Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 2 of the classic, Speed Classic, Cape Town. I don't know which one was louder, the car going up the hill or my introduction.
It's already so loud, hive of activity. It's Speed Classic, Cape Town 2025. Another club sport. We had one club sport S going up. We have another one going up. And then we've got an array of supercars today.
Yeah, listen, today is the fast day. Yesterday was, Saturday Classic, some of the vintage stuff, some of the highly sought after, expensive cars going up the hill. But today, it's all about speed.
Exotic cars and the likes, and even the supercars and the race cars that are here are of high caliber, high spec. SF90s we have.
I was just about to say, Lambos, McLarens, a host of brand new spec Porsche GT3s. We got Lotus Elises in the mix. We got a little bit of everything, including the daily drivers like the Golf GTI Club Sport M3 E46. We got a little bit of everything here today.
Oh man, I love this car. CA812. My first ever experience driving a Club Sport S was this specific car. It's owned by Ed's Black. He's had this car since it was brand new. Front hook pass every Sunday or Saturday without a doubt.
Wow.
Daily driver, and then also brings it here, Speed Classic 2025, to be able to show you how versatile this car is.
Why wouldn't you bring it here? Ladies and gentlemen, I am still like gobsmacked. I'm super just proud of South Africa as a whole, of Cape Town as a city, that we're pulling this off, man. It's been an epic weekend so far.
Yes, we're pulling it off. His name is Vic Pardell. My name is Jacob Mushukwa. We'll be with you for the entire day on the live streams, on the social media channels. Make sure you follow Speed Classic to be able to get up-to-date information on what is happening here on the fastest day of this event.
If you live in Cape Town City, I know you got the live stream option, but take 200 Rand and come and experience this for yourself live. The sights, the sounds of the cars, full throttle all the way up the hill. It's something that cannot be replaced digitally or over a live stream.
You've got anything and everything for everyone. There's a fan zone for you to be able to sit, have a beer, and watch on the big screen while you hear the cars in real time. And then
but of course,
a symphony of sound to be able to enjoy. There's a kid zone, there's a fun zone, there's a beer tent, there's anything and everything for everybody. And the fact that you could even have a bit of pit access and see the cars in action and see the mechanics just tinkering with the cars to make sure they are heel ready. You can't replace that with watching it on a live stream, right?
Absolutely. Guys, grab those tickets, still readily available. Google Speed Classic will take you to all the relevant links. I'm going to run to the start line, leave you in the hands of Jacob Moshokwa.
Yeah.
Let's get this place going.
Yeah. So we're seeing the various cars coming up. We walked around the pits earlier. Now, there's Art from the Mother City Company with his Giulia Quadrifoglio. Oh, man. And then we've got a Toyota Supra coming here as well. Shout out to our vehicle sponsor for this event, Volvo. You'll see they'll be here with a couple of Volvos, including the EX30, my favorite electric Volvo. Yeah, we got a Supra getting ready. This is the part I like because they burn the car properly. BMW fans, where are you? If you know, you know. 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 Now, this is our BMW where they said it's all stock. Eh? They said it's all stock. I don't think it's stock. I don't think it's stock. I don't think it's stock. Very interesting looking branding on the car as well, livery on the car. Shout out to the guys at Top Watch. Behind it is the underdog, the Volvo, 5-cylinder Volvo that I said could actually stand a chance amongst a lot of the other cars. Remember, you can check out the Speed Classic. No, man. That's no stock 335, man. That's not stock. No chance that's stock. And here's our underdog. Okay, cool.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, BMW attacking the hill with much confidence. It is their very first practice run for Sunday edition. Like my man Jacob Mashokwa said, we got some supercars, we got some dailies, and we got a little bit of everything for everyone. Welcome to Sunnyside Kaapstad, base of the beautiful mountain, Table Mountain, and we are getting to drive up what is normally a public road used every day to commute to and from work and home. We've got a BMW M2 rear-wheel drive at the start line, currently on track, trying to do the best it can to have a good sight lap. It is everybody's, or every competitor's very first try at the hill. Today is going to be an epic, massive day.
Currently what you're seeing on the track or on the screen is the Volvo C30 T5R design. His name is Franco Austin. Just getting a feel of what's happening there on the hill. Just left the starting line is Mark Kirk with his Porsche GTS. And Munira Parker is also about to wrap things up with a BMW M2 competition. Oh, that GTS looks amazing. A road-going GTS.
Oh, ladies
we
and
seem
gentlemen.
to have an issue on the track. Red flag is out.
Oi!
That's the M2 competition.
Right, guys,
We'll try
got
and get a
red
replay of
flags
that.
on the track. A gentleman has lost his way and has now relocated safely, kind of on the side mountain pass. Once again, to all competitors, this is your very first practice session. Please, I would suggest that you take it a little less competitive than what you'll do later during the day.
Here's the replay.
I think the back just came out a little. Oh no, it was smooth. It was a smooth exit. Kept it planted. A little dab of the brakes maybe. Made it through the chicane comfortably. Looked like a pretty clean, confident run. Oh, it just went wide. Little bit of understeer possibly. Looks okay. I don't think it's gonna. Driver should be all good. We'll give you the official in a few moments. There we go. Paramedics on board. Driver's okay. He's out. Driver's like, how did I go this wide? I thought I had this pretty down to a fine race line. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a live motorsport event. This is the very first practice for all the competitors up the hill climb. So to all the competitors, please use it kind of like a sighting lap. You know, like a 8 out of 10 run out the hill. You don't have to maybe go fully committed just yet.
Familiarize yourself with what's going on. I know a lot of people are probably feeling confident because they drive this on a day-to-day.
True.
But driving it under these conditions is totally different.
Because you know the adrenaline is running, your whole family's watching, your homies that you were bragging to that you're going to compete in this event on Friday at the golf course. Now you got to live up to, the bragging.
I see something else catching your eye, Vic. Are you seeing the turbo manual?
So,
I know.
Jacob is going to own a Porsche in his collection. Do you own a Porsche yet?
No, not yet.
Yet. Notice the word yet.
Yet.
Yes.
This is from somebody who owns one.
It is a spectacular car. It's funny. I always joke around like all the VW diehards. We all started out with most probably a Mark 1 front-wheel drive. But as you evolve, those MK1 drivers generally evolve to an entry-level Porsche.
Yeah?
Generally. generally.
And then when you peak it and you hit the ultimate, then you're in the turbos and the GT3s
Yeah, no,
and the
that,
GTSs.
but there's a step from the entry level Porsche to the boom turbos and GT3s. But as long as you get something and you're happy with it and you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. A lot of drivers here are bringing out their daily or their Sunday drivers. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of these cars are their
Yeah.
Sunday cruisers, Camps Bay, you know, these beautiful passes that now you are a resident to.
The beauty of what Enzo Kuhn said, the race director, was this is the type of event where you take out your jewelry, your weekend jewelry that's stashed in your garage.
Yeah.
You drive it from your house. You participate in Speed Classic. And the beauty of things like well-built Porsches, you drive it back home
On the same day.
on the same day.
Hopefully with a trophy and some champagne, possibly.
Yeah, you're right. And a lot of people dreaming about their cars. Yeah, kids now getting new poster cars.
You see, we were those kids.
Yeah,
Me and you, we were those kids.
yeah,
Not
that
so
was
long
us.
ago.
That was us at some point. Look where we are
Watching and
now.
saying, oh, one day, you know, I would like to own a car like this. You're planting seeds, positive, good seeds for young minds here in Cape Town and all over the world that people are watching live stream. Thank you so very much for joining us. You are here in Cape Town at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain, world famous and respected for the Speed Classic Cape Town 2025 edition, the very first inaugural one.
Yeah, Philip Gosana Drive, as you might know it, as you are local. We currently have a red flag out. A BMW M2 did not finish its first sighting lap. It seems as though driver is okay, but we've got marshals on site and emergency teams on site just to make sure they can clean up and clear up the track so we can continue with our sighting / practice laps.
Yeah, no, notice sighting and practice laps. Follow us through. Come, let's have a conversation, some peeps. Let me show you the dude with the coolest hair. I spotted him yesterday. He's back for day 2.
Cool hair.
Look
You're back.
look at this.
What is your
look
name,
at this
cool hair?
gentleman's hair.
I was here yesterday, man. I had a chat with you yesterday.
I know.
I know we're bringing you again because we got live stream day 2, so there's a whole bunch of, new audience watching you.
Yeah, what's up?
How do you feel about this awesome weekend that you've been here both days?
Man, it's just an unbelievable experience. I mean, my heart sank when I heard the M2 was in a bit of trouble. As you know, I'm only here for the BMW, so my heart sank a little bit there. So, yeah. But now it's been awesome. I urge everyone to come on out if they haven't already. So, yeah.
You should be proud because the BMWs yesterday were giving us a fantastic launch off the start line.
We expect nothing less. Especially if you put a straight 6 in the E36. I mean, come on, 2.8 liters is obviously going to run something on the track. So, yeah. No, of course.
Well done. We got some more young ones. Oh, these. Oh,
Thank you,
I was
Lee.
gonna say,
What is your name, young man?
My name is Moby.
Moby. What's your favorite car here today?
I've got to see them run first.
Oh, so you haven't decided yet.
No, not yet.
What is generally your favorite car?
Maybe the Mischief? I don't know.
Oh, this guy's on brand, eh? Moby, you on brand, eh? Are you having a lot of fun here today?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I can't wait to see you again next year, okay?
Yes, I can't wait to see you too.
And the way you're talking, you should be driving. Do you know how to drive already?
Yeah.
I knew it. This guy's always up to mischief. Nice chatting
Yo.
to you. Cool, Moby.
we have some gentlemen that hopefully applied some sunscreen because the Kaapstad sun is gonna kiss you 2 shades darker. How are you feeling out here?
Yeah, very good. It's nice to be out here. We just arrived about an hour ago, so yeah, it's good. Very
I
nice to
see
all the
you
cars.
guys are genuine M fans
Yeah,
here, rocking M4 CSL.
Proper BM fans, yeah.
Is there any specific BMW you are rooting for?
M4 CSL.
Straight, just bam.
Yeah,
All-wheel drive affair,
100%.
all the power in the world,
Exactly.
turbocharged,
That's it, yeah.
intelligent electronics.
Yeah.
You good?
Everything, yeah. Good.
Just everything. We got you covered.
If it's
everything.
BMW, it's us. We got you covered. Should we go speak to Giannis in his Alpha there?
We shall.
He's not going to be very happy to be speaking to us.
It's okay. We'll smile
How's
at
that,
him.
Henry? How are
So
you?
this is the lineup,
Shout out
ladies
to the
and
guys at
gentlemen.
Roller Somerset.
Sorry, sir.
Henry's here from Roller Somerset. He's my car guy there at Roller Somerset West. And then here we've got Giannis, who's itching to drive his car up this hill. Hello, meneer. Oh, do the windows work on the car?
Yeah. Hello. Good morning.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Obviously, this is not where we want to start, you know.
Listen, I guess everything happens for a reason. Are you very eager to get up the hill?
Yeah, but obviously it's first is to just do the sighting lap, you know. The idea is just to check it out first because it's new for everyone. So, yeah.
Tell me your thoughts on this event.
No, look, I've been exposed to Samola for a long time, and we couldn't wait for an alternative. And I think it's well organized. It looks amazing, and we can't wait to hit this hill.
Why is it important for a brand like Alpha to have presence at an event like this?
Look, for a long time, Alpha has been out of sight, out of mind, you know, and we want to re-establish that we are, you know, we've got proper cars, reliable and strong cars, and if you're not competing, then you can't claim that.
There we go. Giannis, thank you for your time. Wish you all the best of luck.
Jacob.
I'm handing over to you. I saw the RS3. I saw it.
Listen. Fresh from the dealership, Baba. He's fresh. Willard's packet fresh.
Color and spec, boy.
Good day, sir. How you doing?
Good on you, man.
I asked you earlier, how many kilometers does this vehicle have?
12,000.
And is this your first hill climber?
First one, yes.
Are you? Do you use this road on a daily?
No, northern suburbs, so never ever drive this road.
Well, today you're going to plan to drive it properly.
Correct.
Are you enjoying the performance of the RS3?
Yes, I am. It's an awesome machine, eh?
All-wheel drive, got braking power, cornering capabilities, should be a perfect car to attack the hill climb.
Yeah, it just needs a good driver now.
Tell me, sir, how do you feel about this caliber event being held in Cape Town City?
Look, I think it's awesome. I mean, if you look at the attendance and everything that the guys have done, it's really amazing.
Nice to hear it. We had the mayor out here yesterday, man. We got the support of the local city of Cape Town, and we want to say once again a huge thank you, not just to the city of Cape Town, but to all the neighbors and the community of this area for giving us approval to let us put this world-class facility in play. But there's so much more to see, so come cruise with me. Come cruise with me. You all good? Marshalls out here, BMWs. Thank you, sir. Getting some paperwork in the mix.
Do you want to
this,
chat
ladies and gentlemen, is
to
the
Eugene?
pit section of this lovely day. Everybody dressed up. Oak's got there.
We should be chatting to these guys, but I'm very scared to chat on the
Notice
microphone.
I tensed his carve real quick there. Oh, come here, Jacob.
Vic, what are you doing? The poor guy.
I was appreciating the
outfit.
the outfit, the uniform out here.
Did he ask you for your permission before he touched you
No, I
inappropriately,
came
sir?
slowly. I saw he pulled the muscle to make sure that everybody was watching the check there.
How? Vic, you can't just touch other people like that.
I didn't touch it. It was like more of like an appreciation thing. How are you, sir? How are you feeling about... No, don't. Please stand up. We want the whole view here. No, please. I insist. Please stand, sir. You look
I
like
can't believe this.
You put effort today in getting dressed here today. Tell us a little bit about who you are supporting out here today.
We are Restomod. Yeah, so we're supporting Lyle Ramsey all the way. He's our star performer, so yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the car you'll be racing alongside the teddy bear.
This guy's the guy working on the...
So the power plant we're running is an Audi motor. It's going to be a V8 4.2, and I think it's going to pull nice up here.
Rear-wheel drive only?
Let's say again.
Is it rear-wheel drive?
Yes, it's rear-wheel driven.
And how much does it weigh on the scales?
About 800.
Ooh, that's an interesting combination. Good luck, sir.
And
Good
look
luck,
at the
sir.
teddy bear there on the
Yeah, I
passenger
like
side.
that too.
Is the teddy bear also going out for the sighting lap?
This is Ted the Bear, and he is there for the toy run. Show our appreciation.
Oh,
Get
nice.
it out for the kids, and hopefully they don't make me take him out. But tell you what, if he's in and we've got a fighting chance, I'm sorry, Ted, we gonna need some weight reduction.
Wishing all the competitors
Ted the bear.
you get best dressed
Ted
pit
the
crew
bear.
here.
Ted the bear is going to be making some magic.
Look, the door's open for me, Jacob.
3RS, boy.
It just, look, they left it open. Just for me.
3RS, boy. Carbon everywhere on the interior. What a perfect looking car.
Hello,
Hey?
gentlemen. I'm just going to get a little closer to this car. I'm not wearing any serious jewelry. Well, actually,
Don't let him get too close. This guy will take this car.
my man, that is like a purpose-built race car straight from factory. Right? Yes. Just caress it, dude.
It feels
Looks
so good.
good on you.
It feels so good.
It looks good on you.
Yeah. Black is beautiful.
Jacob, manifest a Porsche like this in your life, man. It's coming your way, son.
3RS.
It's coming your way.
Soon it's coming. Definitely is coming. Guys, just a quick announcement. All the service vehicles that are here, the service vehicles need to get out of this precinct as soon as we can. We're having an issue with congestion and people not being able to walk around easily. So all the service vehicles, the support cars that are here, once you've done dropping off what you need to drop off, you need to make sure you make your way outside of this precinct. The marshals are also going to come and ask you to move your cars. That's obviously going to happen when things are back in action, when we are done with the first round of the sighting lap. So service vehicles, they need to get out soon. Hello, how are you, my boy? Lekker, nice to see you, boyki. Haven't seen that gent in a long time. James Dean. Okay, it looks like things are almost about to get underway yet again. Oh, Gino, looking good, bruv. Looking good, bruv. Looking good, bruv. Looking good. I wonder what happened to my esteemed colleague, Vic Pardell.
Whee! Coming at you, coming at you.
Coming at you. Keep talking wherever you are.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we do welcome everybody locally to the Speed Classic here in Cape Town, and to everybody watching on live stream, welcome to our hill climb in the center, close to the CBD of Cape Town. It is the Speed Classic 2025 edition, the very first inaugural one. So we had a little incident. It's
very little.
First practice for all the competitors up the hill. I think he was maybe the fourth or fifth competitor up the hill. It was a BMW M2, rear-wheel drive. And he actually didn't lose the rear end. I think it just understeered ever so slightly, and he maybe got not the best lane into that corner and just pretty much rubbed the side of the mountain.
Yeah, it's how he came out of that corner. So I think that's what made him rub into the side of the mountain. Once his wheel got caught on that side, it was tickets, if that's what you want to call.
Yeah, I was trying to romanticize it, but you can call it as it is. It's just tickets. So once again, there's not much room for error.
Yeah. It is a tight track, and you may perhaps know the track or the road from normal day-to-day driving, but I think things are different today. Because of the barrier as well, it makes it a lot more narrower. And this is world-class barriers, hey? I'm talking F1 standards barriers.
Make no mistake, City of Cape Town came to the party. Safety is always the number one priority at any motorsport event here in South Africa, and they made sure they put all those safety perimeters, barriers, and fencing in place.
We've spoken to some of the drivers, and they also feel as though Speed Classic should be an annual thing. First of its kind, but so many people are so impressed with the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially for me, you know, I play in this motorsport space week in, week out, and for us to have an event like this of this caliber in South Africa, in the heart of Cape Town, which is the pearl of South Africa, so much natural tourism already flowing through the city, it can only enhance more international people coming through for this event.
I can guarantee you, Vic, we've never seen something like this. Even for both of us who, for instance, attended the Knysna Simola Hill Climb this very year, it's a great show and it's a great spectacle. But I think having the backdrop of Cape Town, Table Mountain, the ocean on the other side, and even that sea breeze that we had here earlier this morning, it just makes for a perfect setting for a memorable show, which should just be on the calendar annually.
And the Kaapstad soul food, the food, dude.
Oh, this guy's here for the food.
I'm here for everything. I'm here to soak up the yellow experience, the whole experience. I am here for it.
Listen, I think just the cars that are here today, they're going to make for an amazing day.
So let's talk about the top 10 shootout right towards the end of the day. Yesterday's quickest time for the very first inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town was a 39.7.
It actually won best of its class.
Which was Franco Scribonti.
In the single-seaters, yes, for sure. But then, right afterwards was when they had the shootout, which means you got to drive your heart out. And you get the best time, you basically win the grand prize.
The number one, the title, King of the Mountain.
And that number was actually 41 seconds, which is also quite
correct. Yes,
surprising.
correct.
considering that 39 was the one on the previous run for Franco Scribanti. And then he came again and got a 41, and unfortunately it wasn't enough 41 for him to win.
He was so close, but it got him second place. The gentleman who actually won right the whole day was Charles. In the Arton.
Yeah, Charles. He was so happy about what he did, simply because he said he had a bit of a very basic beginning to his day yesterday, and he said he couldn't get the clutch right. But when things happened in the afternoon and he got used to his car, he started getting better. And he said he didn't want to let his friends down because they kept calling him out on how he was driving. On like, no man, come on, give it some more. And he said on that last one he had the perfect launch, the perfect shifts, and it culminated to him taking the #1 spot.
And that's what you need, because if you miss shift or you calculate the race line slightly wrong, it's done for you, because you just need those milliseconds to either win or lose that first top podium. We are still currently under red flag conditions. M2 is being recovered at the top of the hill. I think he needed another 2 corners and you would have been cleared at the victory and the finish line.
Dude, 80 odd entrants today.
Let's go through some of the cars out here today.
I can't believe how many cars are here. I'm really blown away at how many cars are here.
Let's see. We got the M2. Oh, I've got a really cool car here.
What have you got here?
So my man, not me, sorry, a friend of mine.
Oh,
Gary,
there goes the M2.
Gary Martin's. It was a little.
Curtain airbags.
Yeah, it was a little harder than I said it was.
I know.
Maybe,
airbags are popped.
Maybe, yeah, a little harder.
Very unfortunate start to the day.
Back to the conversation, though. One of the cool cars out here at the Speed Classic Cape Town is a car that looks like an M2. It's dressed like an M2, but it's actually diesel powered.
I heard that, and I even asked, is it an M2 drivetrain? And he said, no. It's got some internals from a 335 and X5 5-liter D.
I think I stand to be corrected. He's constantly working on that platform. I think he's made it an all-wheel drive. Currently, it is based off a 2 Series. He put a diesel 3-liter motor, and he's just continually working and enhancing that car. I stand to be corrected. We'll catch up with him a little later. But I think he's made that an all-wheel drive platform.
The cool thing about what he also said is he uses only BMW parts. Yeah, so he doesn't use parts from anywhere else. As long as it's BMW, he makes it work on his car. A very unique build. In fact, it's the only diesel car participating in Speed Classic 2025.
Competition. I actually asked him that today. I was like, do you know if there's any other diesels? Like, no. I'm the only one, which is cool, Talking about alternative fuels, tell us a little bit of what Volvo brought to the party this weekend.
No. We're not going to talk about Volvo. We've got to talk about Farouk Tango and his SF90, brother.
Straight.
Did you see that?
He went for the big money, straight.
Did you see that?
I did. I saw the gentleman today.
Alternative categories. Him and JP are in the hybrid category, both in supercars that are very fast. But I think it just puts them in a different league with those Ferraris.
I also think they have a little bit of an advantage. They were competing here yesterday, so they've had a few more runs up the hill. I'm just putting out the truth there.
And then they're here in the best of best when it comes to cars. I mean, SF90, you can't get better than that when it comes to Ferrari.
That's the best car, one of the best cars to experience Cape Town on a Sunday. Whether it be up the hill climb or cruising around the coast, it's just too beautiful.
There's also a Ferrari 458 Speciale. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Those things have gone up in value right now. And my thing is this, like, the more valuable the car, the more I'd be scared to drive it up a hill. But I love the fact that a 458 Speciale is participating in Speed Classic Cape Town.
My thing is this, if you've been blessed in life and you've worked that hard that you can attain a car of that caliber, you should drive it, my man.
Oh, drive it hard or drive it easy?
To it. No, you should drive it to its capabilities. You must drive the thing.
No. If you got the Speciale, you get yourself a normal 458 and then you smash the normal 458 up.
Then why invest in that extra price tag? Just drive the thing, dude.
It scares me. Vic, it scares me. And I give all these owners so much credit to be able to bring your car out here, not knowing what could happen. For them, having fun and participating being the reason why they're here, mad respect to them.
I'm going to say it in South African flavor. If you got a car like that, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again today. You must dala, baba.
His name is Vic Pardell, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like things are about to get going again. We had an issue earlier, and M2 unfortunately did not make it to the top on the first sighting lap. It seems as though things are about to get back into flow. Are we ready yet?
Almost.
not so ready yet. But up in front, we've got a gorgeous 911 Turbo. Oh, Pierre Duval driving it. Very, very, very beautiful looking car. It is manual, and I know it's one of Vic's favorite cars, without a doubt.
I love the slightly older Porsches, mostly because
it's the ones we can afford.
It's the one I could get. I have to be honest, yeah.
But the beauty about Porsche is that, hey, they just keep growing in value.
It's true. If you invested in, I'd say, a 996 or a 997 about, I'd say 8 to 10 years ago, and if you bought a nice clean one, that car's already worth more than what you purchased it for.
There goes the whistle.
Here we go. It is a 996 Turbo, manual, proudly driven by Pierre Duval. 3.6 litre in capacity from the year 2002. All the way up the hill he continues. We got some Italiano flavor. Alfa Romeo coming up through. It's the Stelvio. While we watch the images of the Porsche, once again, this is first practice, ladies and gentlemen, to all our viewers watching on live stream. The very first practice, we've already had a small rub of the side of the mountain by a competitor driving the M2. There was Monita Parker in the M2 competition. Nice and easy through the curves. I think everybody now will be driving maybe at 70 to 80% of their speed potential. However, that Alpha launched pretty hard and aggressive. Just want to say good morning, Cape Town City. Hope you're having a good morning with us, man. Thank you so very much for coming out. Beautiful, beautiful weather we're experiencing here today. Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quadrifoglio up on the screen, man. A little bit of an SUV. Should be experiencing a natural bit of body roll. Off the line, the glorious sound of an RS3 all-wheel drive. Such an iconic 5-cylinder sound. A car that does so well in various motorsport elements in and around South Africa. RS3, ladies and gentlemen, only got 12,000 kilometers on it. Gentleman registered for the Speed Classic 2025, and he's like, I got this. Let's have some fun with my brand new RS3. Definitely using it as a sighting lap, taking it nice and easy up the mountain. On the start line, proudly brought to you by Avery, we have our Lexus Big Mac Daddy V8 ISF. Gotta love the sounds that you will be hearing here throughout the day. Good morning, Cape Town City! Shout out to everybody who made it out here today with your family, loved ones. Gino up on the line representing Master Drive. Once again, most of the competitors just taking their very first practice run up the hill, using it more of a sighting lap to see where they should be braking and where should be accelerating easy out the corners. E46, I'm a M3, 6-cylinder rear-wheel drive. Lines up on the start line. While we're watching the Lexus go through, Ford Mustang from Master Drive being driven comfortably. Most competitors just having a cruise up the hill. Manual, Baba. The glorious sound of the E46 Mustang from Master Drive doing what they do best. Driving nice, easy and focused up the hill as he crosses for his first completion of practice 1. That is the E46 BMW M3. Glorious sound all the way up the hill, goes through the chicane. The chicane almost forms a natural race line around that corner. The drivers have been describing the hill climb as fast and sweeping, not too aggressive on the brakes. E46 takes his final right-hander and grabs the checkered flag. Ryan Lowe, ladies and gentlemen. GT3RS. Woo-wee! She is beautiful. Mitsubishi Evolution up. Doing his first starting lap. 2-liter 16-valve all-wheel drive. Also made quite popular through the Fast and Furious franchise over the years. Ryan Lowe with a GT3 Porsche RS. Spectacular car from the Porsche brand. Actually, fantastic car to take on the hill climb. Straight from factory. BMW E90 launches off the start. Woo-wee! Owens are warming up those tires properly here at the start line. Another GT3 RS. Proudly driven by Kosi Veyers. He lines up at the start line. Except here, it is a Porsche GT3 RS, the second one up the hill. Everybody having a good time out here? Yes, sir. Everybody enjoy that? Everybody at the start line. You know, the cars that put in the extra effort at the launch. Give us a free show at the start line. GT3 RS. We got Meneer Kosi at the wheel. It's a GT3 RS 991.2 2019. 4 liters of pure German power. E46 up in the mix. Mohammed Yusuf Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen, launching off the start line in the M3 E46. White in color all the way up the hill. Son of the legendary Ahmad Ahmad. We got some Porsches in the house. Enzo out here, ladies and gentlemen, with a turbo Porsche. Spectacular trim. What a great looking car. Meneer Ahmad just enjoying the scenery as he goes up the hill today. Enzo in the turbo Porsche. A little quicker than your GT3 RS on the straights. That is Enzo up now on the screen for his very first run up the hill today on a Sunday. He also competed yesterday. Next up on the start line, we have professional drifter Otto Craven, the only South African to ever have drifted in the Formula Drift Championship overseas in America. Businessman and owner is here with the R35 Nissan Skyline at the start line. Porsche goes through. Final right-hander. Now on screen, ladies and gentlemen, Otto Craven, professional drifter, and once again the only drifter to ever have competed overseas in the Formula Drift Championship, out here with his Skyline GT R35. V6 twin turbo all-wheel drive. Otto Craven driving up the mountain. He's quite a confident driver, attended quite a few championships in and around South Africa. Beautiful looking R35 V6 all-wheel drive crosses through to the victory. Finish line takes his very first run. 350Z, proudly driven by Derek Truscott. V6, normally aspirated. Wow, we have quite a few GT3 RSs on the property here today. On screen now you have Eric Farkel in another GT3 RS 2016. Takes his very first run up.
Can't hear you.
Next up, we have the very first Ferrari 458 Speciale on the line. GT3 RS. Should be an easy track for a car of that caliber. Fastest time up the hill is a 42.877, proudly driven by Kosi Veyers in the Porsche GT3 RS. He's leading the current leaderboard during practice round 1 with a 42.87. On screen you got Stewart with a Ferrari 458 Speciale. Another Mustang up on the start. Glorious sound of American V8. Right now 458 Speciale taking on the track, proudly driven by Stewart. Second on the leaderboard is Enzo with his Porsche 9992 Turbo. 45.9 seconds up the hill. Right now on the start line, we got my boy Shiraz from SA Beamer with a beautiful M5 V10. That is one of the closest sounds that you will get to the old era of F1. Race cars going up the hill today. Shiraz from SA Beamer. Old school V10 M5. The last of the big engines from the BMW stables. Quite an avid competitor in the hill climbs, also competed in Neisner Hill Climb in the previous edition. Beautiful Mustang going up the hill. Shiraz doing it nice and easy. In the big brute, I call it a brawler, the V10 M5. Oh wow, we have a GT40, proudly driven by James Temple here. On the start line with us. 7 liters of capacity. 7 liters, that is a big motor. James Temple in their very first GT40 of the day. Big Mac Daddy 7 liter V8. What a beautiful looking car. Ford really took it to the battle in the Le Mans back in the 1960s with the GT40. Up next, we got Dion Smith. He launches off the start line. So once again, this is the caliber of cars that you can expect right here from Speed Classic, the very first one, the inaugural one, 2025. We are here at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain, just around the area of District 6, going up what is normally a public road that is safely been cordoned off, with a big shout out and thank you to City of Cape Town, as well as KFM and Cape Talk. It's quite larger in the start line, as you can hear, but it's an epic cloud. You are surrounded by some of the best engines and cars on this area code of South Africa here today. Next up, we got another Mustang in the mix. Coming from the Lindenberg Racing Stables, it is number 33. We have Joshua up in the mix, going up the hill. Trying to keep the wheel spin to a minimal. Once again, yesterday we had the classic cars, you know, the vintage cars, the cars that are worth quite a bit of money to various collectors in and around Cape Town and South Africa. But today we got all the cars that wanted to go fast. The big boys came out to play with supercars, hypercars, modified street cars. Whatever cars they wanted to bring to the hill, they brought it. Why? Because they want that title, which is King of the Mountain for Speed Classic 2025. Hello, Miss Page. Ladies and gentlemen, the next episode of the Lindenberg Racing family, we have Miss Page, a number 35 Mustang. She's here at the start. Going to be a beautiful mommy in a few months. That is Miss Page. Up the hill in the Ford Mustang, representing Lindenberg Racing.
Nothing's coming up.
Woo! Glorious sound of a Lambo Huracan. Beautiful color. Percy Bay is still on top of the leaderboard with a 42.877. Yesterday's fastest time up the hill was at 39.7, achieved by Franco Scavanti. A host of Ford Mustangs representing Lindenberg Racing going up the hill. Lindenberg Racing family, a big name in South African motorsport throughout the years, headed by Peter Lindenberg. Recently retired, is now running the team from a management point of view. That is a beautiful color on that Mustang. Through the chicane, once again, this is mostly being used as a sighting lap for most drivers. We got Greg Parton up on the Lamborghini Aventador. This guy is definitely going to sound good all the way up the hill. Are you ready for the sound that is about to be produced? Ooh-wee! Yes, sir. Those are the sights and the sounds proudly being produced by Speed Classic here in Cape Town at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain. Currently watching Greg Parton out in the Lamborghini Aventador. That car is definitely giving all the right soundtrack vibes to all the spectators that came and supported this event here today. We got Garth McIntosh going out to the McLaren 720S. Would like to say so very much a big thank you to Coca-Cola Peninsula Beverages, to the City of Cape Town. Thank you for getting involved and believing in this project. KFM as well as Cape Talk. Big thank you goes to Puma as well. We appreciate everybody for making this possible. Next up, we got John Mountain in the McLaren 720S 2023 model. He's here at the start line next to me. Just a reminder, you're currently watching practice number 1, the very first practice for most of these drivers. Also the very first time they get to see and actually see and experience the hill climb. Nevin Maestri in the Ferrari 488 GTP. Nevin Maestri, quite a historian in anything to do with cars and automotive here in South Africa. Nevin Maestri all the way up in the Ferrari 488 GTB. On the live stream, you are watching the 720S. Kosi still on top of the leaderboard with a 42.877. Fastest car up the hill so far is a 42.877. And one of the slower ones up the hill have been a 1 minute flat. Everybody's obviously going to try and chase for that 39.7 mark, which was achieved by Franco Scribanti yesterday. Shout out to everybody out there having a good time on a Sunday morning. Hope you're having a good time. You'll look good. You got dressed up for the occasion. Got some sunscreen. Thank you. All compliments on my beautiful wife. She dressed me good. So to all the beautiful viewers in and around Cape Town City, I honestly do implore you, I know you can watch it on the live stream, but if you live in Cape Town City, spend the money, grab a ticket. It's 200 Rand for a ticket. Come and experience and feel what it feels to hear the vibrations of the cars revving high RPM. We got Porsches, Lambos, Ferraris. We got some modified street cars. We got a little bit of everything. We got food courts, beer garden. We got the brand new Volvos out on display. Just come have a solid, good Sunday experience and make memories with your children, loved ones, and families. It's Kaapstad. It's Cape Town City. You good? Enjoy. So if you're enjoying the live stream, ladies and gentlemen, please hit us up with some comments. If you want us to go and find something for you, me and Jacob will go and find something to you. You want us to maybe have a conversation with one of the drivers in and about when we have a little bit of time and break and stoppages possibly, we'll come and have a conversation and grab some of the drivers. Jacob is looking like he's studying the timesheets.
Hey, I'm just trying to see where we are. Where are we? I was just doing some interviews on the other side.
Do you know who reached out to me yesterday on social media?
Who reached out to you?
Do you remember Mrs. Roy from Sir John Adamson?
No ways. If you're from Joburg South and you went to Sir John Adamson, you know Mrs. Roy.
And you struggled in mathematics and you wanted a teacher that put in all the extra effort. Mrs. Roy, a.k.a. Sandra Roy. I'll never call her Sandra because she's ma'am and Mrs.
Yes.
Sandra Roy reached out. It's like, yo, good to see the boys doing something good. And I was like, thank you, ma'am.
You are kidding me.
Promise you, ma'am.
What a small world.
Mrs. Roy, we salute you all the way from Sir John Adamson in the south of Johannesburg. You did a great job. I know I struggled a lot, but thank you for putting all the extra effort.
Maths was not our forte. What we thrived in is
ball.
This stuff.
Yeah, ball and basketball.
There we go.
Breathe.
Yeah.
For y'all that don't know, me and Jacob actually come from the same sort of neighborhood, or used to, because now, you know, Jacob's had some upgrades.
Says Vic, the guy who owns a Porsche.
So Jacob, we're going to head over we're going to show some footages of some of the previous interviews you did in and about the pits.
Yeah, I got to speak to some of the drivers when they were getting ready an hour or two ago. A lot of nerves they had, but the nice thing is they all have one common theme. They are here to have fun. So enjoy. The final day, Sunday, for Speed Classic 2025 is officially a go. Today it's about the cars being the stars. In all forms of life, you will see some crazy looking cars today. Supercars alike, race cars alike. This is the higher categories. This is where the real fighting begins. It's not the classic cars, it's the newer cars. And now we're here with Guy Davies. He's got his 911. This is a 991.1, if I'm not mistaken. 0.2.
Yeah.
Tell me about the car, please.
So I bought it new in 2018. It's a base 991.2. I've done 215,000 kilometers in it. So it's my daily driver, but it's also, we went to Samola with it, and we went to the Kalani time trial, the Master Drive time trial, and now we're here.
And now we're here. What do you think about Speed Classic as an event in Cape Town?
Wonderful, and if this can be a permanent event, an annual event, it'll be great. If we need more hill climbs in the calendar. It would be great.
There we go. That's Guy Davies talking about what he thinks of Speed Classic. 215,000 kilometers on the clock. Ha! That's it. You buy the car, you drive it every day, and then you come and you use it on a track event, an elite track event like Speed Classic 2025. Ah! And then we've got the crazy Russian here. His name is Art. He's driving a Quadrifoglio, beautiful looking Alpha. Stunning, stunning car. He did mention that he'll be bringing some Italian power to this event. I'm looking forward to what he'll be doing. And then, yeah, look at this. Look at that. You know this car's powered by a BMW Z4 engine, huh? Hey? The purists will cry when they see that. How's it? How are you? Lekker, lekker. Thank you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Wait. I need to speak to you, yeah. I need to speak to you. Tell me something. Is this 100% stock, this car?
100%. 100% stock from our shop. So, yeah, that's all I can say.
What fuel are you using in the car?
No, it's petrol. It's normal 98.
I don't believe you, but we'll see when the numbers are coming up once you do your first couple of runs.
Definitely. I can say it's pole stock, if I can say it like that.
Good luck, good luck. This is what's happening. It's a little chilly today, but these guys are ready. They're warming up with a coffee, getting their cars going. Morning, how are you? How are you? How are you doing?
Lekker, man, yourself.
Lekker, lekker. You brought our design Volvo, 5-cylinder, right?
That's correct, yeah. I'm the underdog, yeah.
No. You have got the most special car here, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm 200 horsepower under everybody else. So.
But you're light and compact.
Not myself, the car is.
What do you think of Speed Classic as an event? First of its kind.
Brilliant. It's brilliant. I think the organisers really put effort into it. They've actually done very nice for the drivers. So you can look, our pits are quite large. We can do a lot of stuff here. A lot of protection for us. Yeah, no, brilliant. They actually put a lot of effort in it, yeah.
Fantastic. I wish you all the best of luck. Kick ass, kick ass. There we go. There we go. He's got the mentality right? His Volvo is nice, small, compact, and he feels as though he is a bit of an underdog. And trust me, with a car like that, you can be the underdog. But handling and precision is important. BMW M2 competition, a perfect car to be doing a hill climb with. Gorgeous looking car. Fantastic. And then here we've got a GTS Porsche. These are Porschists. I know these guys. They're Porschists. Real Porschists. Check that. Center lock wheels. Oh, gorgeous looking car. Fantastic looking car. Big boss, how are you? And then we got a 911 turbo. Old school 911 turbo. Oh, check the seats. Check the seats in the car. Look at that. Look at that. Driver's seat is focused to be able to win here. Focused and able to win. Oh my goodness. And then here we've got another Alpha. Look at that. Alpha Stelvio Quadrifoglio. His name is Yanis. He's going to be driving. Can you see this guy? Yanis, you good to go? Can I ask you for a ride in this car?
Of course.
Are you going to take me up the hill?
But you've driven this car. Well, similar one.
No. Will you take me and the camera guy up the hill?
If they allow us, yes.
Aha! You see, I told you if I ask for a nice favor.
You've got some leeway, yeah? Some pull?
I've got some pull. I'm going to try.
Okay.
What do you feel like when you see an event like Speed Classic?
No, look, it's you want to be here. I mean, it's where everybody with the like-minded, we all love cars and want to race, and that's why we're here, so we love it. So.
We're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, of course.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, man.
I'll see you on the other side. His name is Yanis Janssen van Rensburg. Look at his car. Look at his car. Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quadrifoglio, a very powerful car, king of SUVs if you ask me. How's it guys? How are you? Obviously got to have a mix of 5-cylinder action here, RS3. Looking very good guys, I wish you the best of luck. Lekker. Okay, so that's like the first half of the pits. We'll wrap up the video for now, and hopefully we'll go chat to some other guys in their supercars that are here. I'm talking SF90, I'm talking GT3 RS 992. I saw a Porsche 50th edition, the ST. It's in a pastel gray color. I would love to speak to the owner. And I think the guy driving that car is race director for Speed Classic. His name is Enzo Kuhn. I stand to be corrected, but I need to be speaking to Enzo about his car. Again, one of those cars where you daily it, and then the next thing you get to this event and you race it. How's that? E46 M3, that is Ridwan. He's from the BMW Car Club right here in Cape Town. All the best, Ridwan. Catch you later. I'll come see you. There we go. And what did I say? GT3 RS. Look at that. Look at that. GT3 RS in all its glory. The most gorgeous car here, without a doubt. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that. Hopefully we can chat to the owner in a bit. All right, Speed Classic 2025. Today is probably the more serious day. And we've got somebody here who knows how to pedal. Give me your name and your surname, please, Yusuf.
Mohammed Yusuf Ahmed.
From where?
From Cape Town.
I like how modest he is. But you are a BMW aficionado, if I can call you that. Tell us about what you guys do as BMW lovers.
So we are BMW mechanics. BMW specialist, and we build race cars.
We build race cars. Let's go to his race car. Do you want to call your E46 M3 a race car? What have you done to this car?
I would say this is my track weapon.
Okay.
Built for a customer of mine. And I'm driving it today. I'm piloting this car today.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Carbon intakes from the CSL, eh?
Yes, correct. Carbon CSL intake, some carbon bits in the engine bay, a few suspension mods and brake mods. That's about it, yeah.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling? What do you think is going to be happening today? How are you feeling in terms of the numbers that you'll be getting?
Nah, I don't know. I need to go out and feel it. But hopefully put in some good time and good track time as well.
No, I'm sure you will. Yusuf, thank you so much. Appreciate it. This guy is a proper aficionado, loves BMWs. And seeing the intake like that with a carbon intake from the CSL, then you know for sure that you're getting a car that is going to sound like a CSL, without a doubt. Look at that here. We've got a Nissan. Is it 370Z? 350Z. What is your name?
Derek Truscott.
Derek Truscott. Tell me something. This is.
You've got to support him today.
Okay. We'll support. Tell me something. What do you think of Speed Classic?
It's an awesome event. I mean, the fact that we can do this in Cape Town. I mean, I did my articles as an accountant up in Frederick, and we always just said I used to ride with my little Alfa Romeo up here, and I said, yes, this will make a great racetrack one day.
So now here you are reliving your youth.
6 years later, I'm like, hey, I get to sit in the pits here and go and now race up for time. So.
And tell me, your car naturally aspirated?
Yeah, so it's a pretty standard 350Z. I still got plates on. I still drive it every day now and then. But yeah, it's mostly suspension, air intakes and stuff like that. But yeah, it should be good fun. And I put a very loud exhaust on for the people to enjoy. So
I can't wait. Thank you so much, Darren. Appreciate it. Look at that. 350Z in the mix. And then we saw a black GT3 RS there, 992. But now we go one generation before. Look at that. Older GT3 RS. I still love the sound of this car. Anything and everything GT3 for me is way better in this. And even the color. Hello, sir. How are you?
Good morning. How's it?
Good, thanks. What is your name, sir?
Eric.
Eric, tell me about your car. Stock standard, or have you got an exhaust?
Stock standard. Exhaust is a little bit open, otherwise stock standard.
What do you think of Speed Classic as an event? The first of its kind, something very new for Cape Town?
Amazing, good thing, greatly. Well organized, perfect thing, really great.
A great place to have fun with your car.
That's the place, yeah. Why not? That's what we're here for.
Thank you so much. I wish you all the best of luck. Nice to see you too. I'll see you later. Look at that. Eh? Best of luck to him, bringing such a gorgeous car here. Oh, you look at it in every angle. How's it? Lekker. Every angle of the car, center lock wheels. You just look at it. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Hello, guys. How are you? I'm so sorry. I got to say, I love your car.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much.
First of all, who does this? Who takes a 488, a Speciale 458? Who takes a Speciale 458 up a hill climb?
A crazy guy.
What is your name, crazy guy? Stu, thank you for doing this. Thank you for bringing such high pedigree cars.
The problem is it looks the part. It doesn't mean I am the part. So I'm just going to take it easy, you know?
No. We know the cars are the stars of the show.
Yeah.
Tell me about...
At the end of the day, it's about the car. So this is a V8. So Ferrari produce various cars, production cars, and at the end of their production run, they produce a limited edition kind of racing version. So they made the 458, and then they made the 458 Speciale. Before this, they had the 430, they had the 430 Scuderia.
Yeah, there we go.
So they've all make the, so it's like a road racing version of the 458, and it's the last naturally aspirated V8 that Ferrari made. They're now gone into the turbo era, unfortunately.
Speed Classic as an event in Cape Town, the first of its kind. What are your thoughts on this event?
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm glad, Cape Town needed this, I mean, Neisner's got it. I mean, look at the mountain, look where we are. I mean, I think it's going to be a great success, and I think it's going to grow year on year. And, there's a lot of like-minded guys. We're just car guys, Yeah. At the end of the day, we're just car guys.
Stu, I appreciate it. All the best of luck, man. Cheers. I mean, dude, driving a fucking 458. Can you believe it? I look at the car and I'm thinking, what? You don't need to nurse your car everywhere you go. Just get in and drive. And this side here, we've got Shiraz Bauer. He's from SA Beamer. He's brought his E60 BMW M5. If you don't know, it is a V10 engine. And it's not the first time Shiraz is doing a hill climb. Shiraz, how's it going?
Okay, thanks, Jacob. How are you doing?
Lekker. You support hill climbs thick and thin. Nice to have one in your backyard now for a change, eh?
Yeah, definitely. No, kudos to the organizers for getting this right. Cape Town is one of the most congested cities in the world nowadays. And to close off a main road and a main highway just to get us speed freaks, give us that. So, yeah, big ups to you guys. Thank you.
No, I wish you all the best of luck. And here's to doing more hill climbs.
Definitely more hill climbs. I think this will be the last, or maybe the second last one with the M5. I had enough fun with this car. Time for it to rest. So let's see if we can maybe build us another project going forward.
I'm not surprised. His name is Shiraz Bauer from SA Beamer. Thank you so much, my brother. I wish you all the best of luck. Cool stuff. We got a Lexus here. A funny story. I actually know this guy. He does vinyl wrapping for a living. And I'm surprised that he's not actually here by his Lexus, a gorgeous looking Lexus. This is the one that I think Uncle Eugene will be driving, if I'm not mistaken. He's from Master Drive. Look at that. A Mark 1 Mustang. Why am I losing my train of thought here? We got a Mustang there. Are we going further up? Morning. Morning, guys. Liebenberg Racing team there. Obviously doing their driver briefing, getting ready for what will be taking place today. You'll see a bunch of Shelbys here, all owned by them, their drivers. Literally a whole team of supporters when it comes to those type of cars. Shall we go over to the other side? Or do you want to stay this side? Let's go this side. Let's go to all the other Mustangs that we're seeing this side. All types of Mustangs, all colors, all forms. Engines are roaring now. The time is obviously meaning that we're about to get things going. Shall we start here? Another Shelby, also part of the Lindenberg Racing team. So what we saw there were the drivers getting briefed. This is also part of their crew. This is part of their cars. Yeah, we've just got Shelbys back to back, all different colors. Look at that. What's your favorite Shelby? Hey? And then definitely one of the big stars of the show, this. A Aventador Lamborghini. Beautiful looking car. A familiar face driving the car as well. I think he was driving the GT3 yesterday. I definitely know that face, and I know that race suit. You must have been driving the GT3 yesterday. Here we've got a Mac Attack 720S McLaren. Beauty of...
Well, we watch a beautiful Ford take on the corners. (911) completes its first practice run. Reynard, ladies and gentlemen, in the Honda Civic Top R. Final few corners as he comes for his completion of the first practice. Reynard completes it while we have a turbocharged Birkin start his run up the hill. Turbocharged Birkin in a very lightweight body. Makes for a great hill climb car. Marco Ferreira with the BMW Z4 launching off the start line. There was Clinton Thorne with the Birkin 7 Turbo. On screen, you big Mac Daddy V8. I think it's powered a BMW Z4 powered by an LS motor. You're watching Faisal Jacobs launch the BMW E46 M3. Rear-wheel drive, gorgeous car on screen. Next up, we have Ruin Raiders with the Ford Zaxpeed Replica Escort Mark II. Turbocharged 4-cylinder rear-wheel drive Mark II Escort up the hill. Woo! We have Jason Albertson in the Ford Mustang at the start. But you're watching the Zaxpeed Mark II turbocharged little Escort up the hill. Keeps the foot planted, even though it's his first sighting lap. First practice. Everybody taking it a little easier up the hill. We've had one single incident with the M2 just experiencing a little bit of understeer touching the mountain earlier on during practice. And Zaxpeed goes through. On screen you got Jason Albertson. It's a Ford Mustang 5.5 liter. The race is called once a month out here at Killarney Raceway in Cape Town. Purpose-built race cars being used for the tire for the hill climb here today. To all the people on the live stream, if you can hear the awesome cars that are launching out here at the start line through this microphone, I promise you it's even louder in real life. If you're in and around the Cape Town area code, I encourage you, grab a 200 Rand ticket, bring your family, bring your best friends, just come experience the beautiful weather that we are experiencing here at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain, Cape Town today. And come, please come through to the Speed Classic Cape Town. We're still doing practice. The big shootouts will be later today. Farouk Dango. Ladies and gentlemen, what a vehicle. He competed here yesterday. He's got a little bit of more practice and knowledge of the actual track going up. That is Farouk Dango, all the way from Klerksdorp, a racing legend himself. Next up, we got Franz Herman. Just look at that. All the way up the hill, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, Farouk Dango was here yesterday in the classic E30 4-cylinder M3 BMW. Right, we've got a yellow flag. Yellow flag currently on track. Oh no, it was. Ladies and gentlemen, Farouk Dango looks like he has come to a rest on the side of the track. We can't currently tell if there was any damage or if he's just come to a rest. Right at the finish line, like literally a few meters away from the finish line. We're going to ask the production crew to see if we got a replay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting on the replay. Just got to double check. It doesn't, from the visuals on screen, doesn't look like there's any damage. It does look like he's resting up on the barrier wall. Farouk is okay. He's out the vehicle. Oh, also a little bit of understeer and just nudged the side of the wall. A little piece of his mirror coming off. I don't want to, it wasn't serious damage, but on a vehicle of that caliber, any damage is serious. You know what I'm saying? Farouk is okay. I repeat, Farouk Dango, the motorsport legend, is okay. There's definitely at least a mirror damaged. At least. I'm going to keep it to minimal damage. I don't think you can get that mirror at the local spare shop, but yeah, it's just the mirror. Give him a round of applause. He's a legend out here, man. Just brushed, literally just brushed the mountain ever so slightly. Let's see if we got another replay coming on screen. He could have actually, I'm pretty sure, finished the drive all the way up the hill, but being a legend and motorsport expert, he just decided to keep it safe and come to a complete halt, making sure that the car wasn't leaving any more debris. Once again, a shout out to the beautiful people of Cape Town City. Out here enjoying it. We appreciate you coming out. We are experiencing some beautiful weather here today. Watching the replay of Farouk Dango. That is the Ferrari SF90 Stradale. I got the Lala web. Oof, he just, man, a few more millimeters and it would have been a clean run for Farouk Dango. He's 100% okay. I'm sure the mirror has got a couple of bruises. But a round of applause for Farouk for taking that caliber car out up the hill climb today, otherwise known as the Speed Classic 2025. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're out here. We're back at the start line. The racetrack is under red flag conditions. Everybody's making sure Farouk Dangar is 100% okay, and he is. He's walking around the vehicle. That Ferrari just kind of a little bit of understeer and just touched, I'd say, gently touched the side of the mountain. It did look like he lost the mirror. And hopefully when the car comes down the return lane, we'll be able to see how bad the damage is. Didn't look too bad. He's got it under control. Farouk is driven many, many years under professional circumstances behind the wheel. He'll be okay. So obviously safety is always our number one priority at any of these events held here in and around South Africa, proudly supported by Motorsport South Africa. Just wanted to say a thank you again to the people who made it possible. City of Cape Town, Dankie, Shukran, thank you. I've been involved in motorsport my whole life. I am super happy to have this caliber of event here in Cape Town City, here in South Africa. I think this event's going to grow from strength to strength. I've said it a few times this weekend and I mean it. I see the potential of this event attracting a lot of international drivers with their vehicles, and we look forward to the future. Special thank you goes to KFM 94.5 as well as Cape Talk. Big shout out goes to Puma. Big shout out goes to Coca-Cola. Ons is baie dankbaar. For all that don't know, my name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest on African soil. Host and MC in and around this motorsport realm. Super grateful to be joined by Jacob Moshokwa, currently a resident of this beautiful city of Cape Town. We still got a whole bunch of cars still out to do their very first practice run up the hill. I think we are going to have 3 practices throughout the day. We might squeeze a practice 4 if we have enough time. And then the big shootout, top 10 shootout for that number 1 top spot. Yesterday, Franco Scribonti managed to creep into the 30s. He ran a 39.7 in his race vehicle yesterday. Took the fastest time of the day. However, came second in the actual shootout behind Charles in the Arton. It's a great, great day today. Beautiful, beautiful weather. Once again, I implore you, if you are watching this on the live stream, guys, get in the car, grab your tickets online, bring your family. We got good food, we got beer gardens, Volvo's out here with their display, also one of our headline sponsors. They have their new electric vehicles. You can get in, touch, feel, touch them all, because you know all the new cars got all the mobile screens and swipe and open this app and close that app. Just come and experience the day. Also, if you've got some children, and I'm sure you do, bring them too. We've got children festivities. You can come and take pictures, make memories with your kids. There's various cars out on display, and they're all as clean as Jacob Moshokwa with his clean shirt out here, looking fantastic.
Vic looks even better. Vic, it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you today, and it's only been like 2 hours of doing Cape Classic 2025.
True story.
So
we've already had 2 little brushes. I'm calling it brushes.
I like how you, you
just a gentle brush.
I'm a little sad that I didn't see the SF90 on full power.
He was kind of taking it easy. I'm surprised. It looked like he just experienced a little bit of understeer, or he was maximizing, obviously, the full width of the tar and maybe just mismanaged those last millimeters.
Was that at the same spot where the M2 had its mishap, or it's after?
It was after. It was one of the final corners just before the right-hander as you go through to the checkered flag.
You know what we need to do? We need to ask some favors. We need to talk to the race director. We need to talk to the big wigs. Maybe we can get into one of the cars and go see what's happening all the way up there. Eh?
You don't have to ask me twice. There's lots of cars here, and I know you're connected here with Volvo, so it's nothing for you to take a car up and go and see.
Exactly.
I think we're still up at the top. Farouk looked okay. He literally
you were standing outside the car, which is great.
He's just wondering which Ferrari dealership he's going to have to acquire the mirror from. Is it going to be Johannesburg, Los Angeles, or Dubai? I'm just asking.
Scuderia Ferrari, I'm sure, knows the car very well.
Yes.
So they probably already got it on order, without a doubt. I got a friend who's actually currently in Maranello. In Italy right now, yes. Maybe we can put in a request for an SF90 side mirror.
Just slide into the DMs there. Listen, while you're there, just grab a mirror off the shelf. I'm sure a robot is gonna, like AI, is gonna go and fetch it and deliver it for you here at the reception.
You are watching Vic and Jacob at Speed Classic Cape Town 2025, the inaugural one, and It's been a blast so far. This is day 2. Yesterday was all the classic cars. Today is the big hitters. And the cars are the stars of the show.
So we were talking a little bit yesterday about the quickest time achieved. It was 39.7. Yeah. What do you think the quickest time up the hill today will be?
I asked Charles Arton, who won the single-seater category. Well, he won the top 10 shootout. I asked him, what kind of time are we looking at? And he said, we'll probably be playing in the 35th seconds. Why am I losing my S's and THs?
I put strong fragrance on today, don't stress.
35, 36, that's what I think.
I think that's highly optimistic, but you got to give me a number. We're going to have a friendly bet here.
Okay, I'll go with 36. 36.
Anywhere in the 36, you'll win that bet. I'm going to, with the 39, I'm going to, and you can only choose one number, so I'm going to hit you with a 38.
38?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the walls and the barriers and might intimidate people to commit a little harder than what they were intending to this morning.
No, you're the one that said if you've got the car, you bring it here and you go full send. You said it.
I agree, you must still drive it, but, parts are expensive on Ferraris and Porsches out here, I'm just saying.
Mind you, the numbers were already on around 42 on the first practice lap.
It was, I think Toscosi, he had a Porsche, he ran a 42 GT3 Porsche RS, ran a 42.7, I think.
And he's probably not going full send.
No, it was literally his first practice.
Imagine now what happens when they get into quali 2.
So I reckon we're going to squeeze another maybe 3 or 4 practices before the main competition later in the afternoon. It should all happen before lunchtime. It's currently 10:30 here in Kaapstad.
In Kaapstad, Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. Oh, there's the Ferrari on the back of the flatbed.
I'm sure we're going to go and see if someone found the mirror. I'll grab the mirror. I'll be that guy. I won't take it home. I'll give it to Meneer Farouk, but I'll go grab the mirror.
What? I'll take it to him, ask him to sign it.
Will you still take it home?
And I'll take it home. I recovered it. That's how it works in South Africa, brother.
We are here, ladies and gentlemen, Speed Classic 2025. We're going to be opening up track in a few moments. We have a Fiat.
Yeah, funny story here. 23-year-old, it's his birthday.
No way!
Yeah, dad decided he should spend his birthday in a very cool way by taking this car up the hill.
It looks like it's well sorted. A set of tires, proper rims, some coilovers. We're in the mix.
Look at the setup. Look at the setup of the car. Just look at the setup.
Aussies.
Look at it.
Aussies.
A little nervous 23-year-old looking at us gives us a thumbs up.
He may make his day.
Have a chat with him.
I'm an MC, I'm not a singer, but happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Thank goodness I'm an MC, right?
Are you ready to rock and roll, brother? This is ready to rock and roll. 23 years old. Where's the cake?
We'll give you a slice of cake, not the cake, a slice of cake. There, he's pointing at his dad. This is Pop's car right here.
Well, listen, hopefully we'll be able to come this side. Hopefully we'll be able to get some champagne when he hits podium.
No doubt. That would be an epic day to his birthday. An epic end to his birthday.
Gorgeous looking car. Two-door Fiat Punto Grande.
A Fiat. I was joking with the Alfa Romeo guys yesterday. I was like, bring it back. It's like 1986, 85. You Portuguese, Greek, or Italian. Everybody buying an Alfa Romeo, realizing that they're on workers' wage. Want a Ferrari, couldn't get there, but Klaus got the Alfa Romeo, which kind of shared the same genes. And again, I say this in a comical, good-mannered way.
So the Fiat Grande Punto is a 1.9 JT Day multi-jet diesel engine as well.
Oh, it's a diesel. So it's a second diesel.
Second diesel.
Oh, it is a diesel. Give this gentleman a rev there. Go like whoop whoop.
Devin, give us a rev.
One more time. Whoop whoop. I'll make you into a spinner. Don't worry.
Stop trying to convert people. This is an elite event, Vic.
It is a diesel. I was saying, you know, Gary had the only diesel, but it is a diesel. It's our second diesel entry. See? Wop, wop.
Oh, here we go.
I had a conversation with the driver of the Mercedes-Benz. He's like, oh, it's all stock. Yeah, Cape Town stock, ne? Yeah.
Lots of Cape Town stock.
Lots of Cape Town
eh?
stock here, yeah. Lots of Cape Town stock.
Let's get the show on the road. Number 44, Devon
This
Tuck gets
gentleman's very
underway.
important, Jacob. He gets to hold this golf stick, make sure the cars don't roll back. It's a very important function. He takes his job quite seriously and he makes friends with all the drivers here.
First car coming up, guys.
Number 46, Pierre Bester.
Pierre Bester. Car proudly prepped by JK Mobile. You see? Very important to make sure the cars don't roll back in any way or form. And focus just on clutch control. Jacob sounded quite impressive there.
Stock, eh?
Remember, Cape Town stock. All the way up the hill, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the birthday boy rocking the Fiat Diesel. Absolutely having a great birthday. One of our first female competitors coming through to the line. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Miss Claire Vale in the BRZ Subaru. Right here at the start line, you're currently watching Mercedes-Benz Power, fully modified, and they call it Cape Town stock as always. One of our first ladies of the day, Miss Claire Vale, joined by Miss Page, our two lady competitors. So Miss Claire Vale is also a professional drifter. She's drifted in the local championship, in the local series in and around South Africa. Competes in a highly modified V8 Mustang. Today she's going up the hill in the little Subaru BRZ. On the line now, we got a 350Z with the LS power. Dala, 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 baba. Yeah. 350Z LS power. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo-wee. So you know, Anton, he loves this. He loves. This is his vibe right here. You're currently watching the 350Z Big Mac Daddy V8 LS power up the hill. Loud and proud. Anton about to leave the start line in the Subaru. Popping those gears with confidence. 350Z LS power. Claire Vale goes through to the finish line, quickly followed by the 350. Anton on screen here with a Subaru.
JP makes a comeback. Gonna have a run again with his 296. Obviously looking at redoing his first sighting lap because the previous lap he couldn't exactly get into it. He's at the starting line with this beautiful 296 GTB Ferrari. Game face on, JP, game face on. And the 296 GTB is off.
Quite smooth, eh?
Listen to that, listen to
Quite
that.
clean and smooth. One of my personal favorites.
Number
Mr.
16.
Doc, he's the doctor. Stuart, ladies and gentlemen, I met him when I was a very young 19, 18-year-old man. He's had this vehicle for over 25 years. It is an Ultima GTR. Competed in many, many events like Sam Speed's Ultimate Car. Wow. Dr. Stewart. Amazing sounding car up the hill. This one? Really?
Yes.
Jacob just telling me this.
And it's a daily driver, by the way.
Interesting.
They put him in the race car category.
Herman, ladies and gentlemen, here with a Subaru retrofitted with a 2JZ up at the start line by Mischief Motorsport. You're watching Doc Stewart in the Ultima. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Stephen Clark. Proudly driving for Rospa. Lining up to the start line. Based out of KZN Raceway. You're watching the 2JZ powered Subaru take on the chicane. Proudly driven by Herman. Stephen Clark currently up on the screen, proudly driving the R34 Nissan Skyline by Rospa Imports. Absolutely insane looking car, looking to try and grab a podium. Massive aero wing in the rear, maximizing downforce. Next up for the E46 is Ishmael Davids, while Steve Clark comes through to finish his run. Mr. Clark. Currently on screen, E46, proudly driven by Ishmael Davids. Steve Clark goes through to the top of the leaderboard with a 42.17 for Steve Clark. Up next, we have Aldo Scribante. Audi S4 3-liter, purpose-built hill climb monster. He has to try and dethrone Steve Clark with a 42.177. Just took the leaderboard. Next up, we have Silvio Scribante in the Audi RS3. Currently watching Aldo Scribante's purpose-built hill climb on. Car looked like it was holding back from traction. Looked like traction control was activated. Will Steve... No! Aldo Scribante, ladies and gentlemen, has hit the 40 mark. Aldo Scribante has just won a 40.45. Steve Clark sitting in second place with a 42.17. Silvio Scribante going up the track with the RS3, and Franco Scribante has just walked up. Oh!
Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag.
We have a red flag, currently red flag. Silvio
Unfortunately, the
Scribante has come
RS3,
to a halt.
Silvio Scribante has come to a halt.
But Aldo Scribante sits on top of the leaderboard, has run a 40. Jacob, you said a 36, 37.
I said 36, you said 38, and now he's running a 40.
My money's on 38.
Well, you better take out your money and give it to me now.
Let's get this on screen so we can make it official.
We've got a bet going on,
Friendly dinner bet. I heard the sushi here in Kaapstad is good.
So I'm thinking some of the drivers would possibly break into the number 36 seconds from here all the way to the top.
I've got that number at a 38, anywhere in the 38.
Anywhere in the 36, I'm probably taking it.
And the sushi is great here in Cape Town, so Jacob's buying dinner.
You better make reservations
Hopefully.
right now.
Yeah, you're right. Sunday night, Cape Town, yeah? Right,
Okay,
Franco Scribante currently just, we got a lot of rides here and a lot of supercars and a lot of modified cars, but we have about 5 to 7 purpose-built hill climb monsters.
High caliber hill climb monsters, and this is one of them. It's got a couple of titles under its belt.
Yes, indeed. And it creates quite a presence when it drives up to the start.
But the nice thing you know about this guy is he's going to take it super easy right now because this car gets dialed in and tuned as the day progresses. So he needs to feel the track out, he needs to feel the car out, and then he'll tell his team, guys, let's dial it up some more. Let's drop it here, let's do this, let's do that. It's got a lot of tweaks and tricks to make it win.
Oh, I thought he was going to go his run. I was going to say he was going to hit a 39 on this run. on this run.
He won't do that.
You know why? Because Franco was here yesterday. He actually took the title with 39.7 in his other vintage race car. So he's got some practice up the hill already.
Totally different car, not the same. Not the same at all. I feel as though the downforce on this car alone means you have to apply a different type of method attacking this hill.
Looks like Jacob might be buying lunch. I say he's going to run a 39. Just saying. What makes you think I'm a betting man?
My name is Jacob Mushuka. This is Vic Pardell. You're at Speed Classic Cape Town, the first one of its kind happening here. Day 2 means it's supercars. Day 2 means high caliber cars. Day 2 also means more people. How crazy does it look here today?
It's funny. I was literally about to jump into that topic. Man, like I said, even if you guys are watching the live stream, grab a ticket. It's 200 Rand. Get it online. Bring your friends. Bring your girlfriend. Bring your ex-girlfriend if you want to rekindle the romance. And just come out and enjoy the day with us.
It's a fantastic day out. I love how things are clearing up. It was a little chilly in the morning, but now we're looking good for the rest of the day here. This event is proudly brought to you by the City of Cape Town, KFM and Cape Talk. And it's also brought to you by a whole lot of residents who had to make sure that this is okayed by them first for us to take over for the next weekend, for this weekend.
And I got to say again, thank you very much to the community. We're very close to the District 6 area. Thank you so very much for giving us the approval and making this event possible. You know, for us people, we just, you know, me and Jacob, we just car guys, and it's awesome for us to be here and experience this in the live and in the flesh.
Innocent car guys who are having the time of their lives. Hey, Vic?
Proper gentlemen and ladies.
Today's been off to a bit of a shaky start, man. 2 cars already off the grid, technically. And the third one seems to have an issue. That's Silvio Scribanti's Audi RS3.
So when Silvio launched off here, it kind of looked like the traction control was kind of activating whichever management system he's using, and it was kind of holding the power back. Some guys do that so that the cars don't break into wheel spin, because if you're lighting up the tires, you're actually not moving forward. You know, in this specific entity of motorsport, spinning isn't winning because, you know, the wheels are spinning, but you're not moving forward. So I think the traction control or the management system that he was using was kind of just holding the car back, and then I think it just cut out. I think it's like an engine management issue, I think, and I'm speaking purely just from the visuals that are currently on screen. He didn't hit anything. I think the car just pretty much shut off.
So you think he could possibly just get it back into his pits and they do the necessary work for him to come again for the next practice round?
Absolutely. A lot of these engine management systems of today, especially the high caliber one, have a lot of safety. So if the pressure, the oil pressure drops or temperatures get too high, it automatically just shuts off the car to save the engine so it doesn't break.
Like a kill switch to make sure
you
maintain the car.
Absolutely.
It's going to be very interesting considering that we've already had 3 cars that had issues just in the first sighting lap.
Because, you know, like, you know, yesterday, even if you were in a fast car, you could have kind of just enjoyed the day. You could have driven up the hill and just enjoyed the scenery, enjoyed the experience. But today is not that kind of day.
Today's high stakes, Baba.
Yeah, today there's some big egos and reputations involved. And I say that respectively, big egos, big reputations. And they want to win. They didn't come here for second place.
You're right. I take my hat off for all of them just for participating. And if they're coming here to also just walk away with the trophies and the champagnes and all the glory, that means they're putting a lot on the line. And that makes for some very interesting spectating.
You know, that's one thing. So you've got the camera angles on us, but camera, we're gonna swing over. Walk with us a little.
We're gonna go with the camera. He's not gonna walk with us.
Swing with us. I'm gonna drop this little paper here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and it's gonna fly. Look at all these beautiful people. So there's people at this end of the start line.
And then we've got
raise your hands up high. Raise them high. Wave. Wave. Hello, Cape Town City. Wave. You see?
Can you see this? Sam, can you see all of this?
You see, this is what's cool for me. So I'm currently in father mode in my life.
Yeah.
You know,
How's
I'm
it?
father
How's
mode.
it?
And making memories with your children at events like this,
Yeah.
those are the kind of memories you carry through your life. And in today's days, you know, we got digital assistants like Facebook and Instagram, and they bring the memories.
He said it's not a Coldplay concert.
Oh, don't worry.
So if you're here with your sticky, don't hold her now, please. Don't hold her now.
If you see me and Jacob walking towards you with a camera, turn.
Hide.
Just turn. We family enhanced here. But shout out to all the parents that brought their children out here. Take lots of pictures and make memories. You know, if they grow up real quick, so make memories. To the lovely people having dates, and romance. Hey. You know she's a good woman if she comes with you to a motorsport event. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, she's a keeper, dude.
Yeah,
she's a keeper. She's a keeper.
Yeah, just get the ring. Hook it up.
We'll make an arrangement for you here on the starting line if you want.
The content creators.
Bring the diamonds.
The content creators.
Tell me who they are, Vic.
See, everybody with a cell phone. You see, you know, they found that very important button, that monetization button.
Aha! There we go.
We're clapping that monetization button hard.
Click the like and subscribe button. How's this side? Huh? How's this side?
Hello.
Seated arrangement.
The extinguished. Distinguished spectators.
Distinguished, yes.
I love Jacob. You know, he's an intelligent guy. He just puts me in my place. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Jacob. Hello, everybody. For all that don't know, Jacob's got his own radio show.
How are you?
I was. I took it easy last night. I didn't lose a bet. Did I lose a bet? No, what are you talking about? Did you just say that to me? Yo, you don't know my wife. She will Jackie Chan you, man. She will kung fu you, dude.
This is Vic's style. This is how Vic rocks
did I
and
lose
rolls.
a bet that I had to wear this? I thought, my wife makes my threads, bro. I think I look pretty good out here.
This is Vic's
I'm going to come
swagger.
up there and wash your mouth with soap on behalf of my wife's. No, I'm joking. I mean, this is my style. If you don't know me, you'll know me well. This is my flavor right here, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up, my lady is a fashion designer, so, you know, we hook up a little bit of something.
Push the brand. I want to say hi to all of these guys. Are you guys having a good time this side?
Hello, gentlemen.
Look at that. Look at that.
Ladies. See, they went for the expensive seats.
Even the youngster here sitting in the middle, chowing so lekker. What are you chowing there, boss? What are you chowing?
You good, champ? Hello, everybody in the back. How y'all doing?
Hello, guys in the back.
I was going to say you're in the nosebleed seats, but you aren't. You're in the expensive ones, whether you're in the front or the back. Well done for paying for those VIP packages. He's the one.
Yeah, no nosebleeds.
These poor people are standing on these feet. This gentleman had to put extra soles in his shoes so he could be comfortable today.
He's got a drink. He's happy.
Of course.
He's got a drink. He's happy. Here we go.
Hello,
he's
everybody.
happy.
You good?
He's happy. And he's here with his lady. Oh,
came with a broken arm. You're a good man,
What happened on that arm?
We want to know.
Fractured.
Yes.
What were you doing?
Cars, motorbikes, what was it?
What were you doing?
Soccer.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. Are you playing indoor soccer? Let me ask you that. Was it indoor? If you live in the south of Joburg, you know indoor soccer takes on a different element of competitiveness. If you ever played in a place called Edenvale, you will know that indoor soccer was the step up to like UFC.
You're right. The step up.
I'm not. So I appreciate you, sir. I'm a non-alcoholic guy. I live on the Holy Spirit. No, I'm not drinking. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. No. Holy Spirit energy.
Right.
Thank you very much. Once again, thank you to everybody out here, everybody who got dressed up. I know you're getting sun-kissed. I'm going to say sun-kissed.
Got the right hat. You got the right hat.
Yeah.
Dude, there's so many people all along this way.
Yes.
I can't believe it. Guys, welcome. Everybody, thank you so much for coming to Speed Classic Cape Town. We appreciate each and one of you. You good? Every one of you. Where's Sam? Sam is spinning language.
He's spinning overseas. You know, Sam, for all that don't know, Sam is one of our most extinguished spinners in South Africa right now. Recently became a Red Bull recognized athlete, and he's traveling all over the world spinning. One of the spectators like, yo, where's Sam? And I'm like, overseas, dude. Representing South Africa as we do.
Distinguished spinner. Recognized by Red Bull.
You see, Mrs. Roy, this man was paying attention in English class.
Extinguished is when there's a fire, which we touch wood.
Distinguished. My word for the day is distinguished. Enjoy that beer, sir. Once again, guys, we have a whole bunch of beer gardens, food facilities, kids facilities, and shade for all the people getting sun-kissed. There is shade available a little bit later. I will apologize on your behalf to my wife. Once again, thank you to everybody out here, man. We appreciate you. Myself, Vic Pardal, Loudest in African Soil, alongside the distinguished Jacob Mashokwa.
Yeah, my name is Jacob Mashokwa. Remember to catch me on Cape Talk every Friday night on 8 p.m. We do something called Car Talk. It's an hour-long show where we talk about cars, we talk about motorsport, we talk about really cool things. There were skateboarders who were skating down here yesterday. On the other side, they skated all the way down, up to 80 or 90 kilometers an hour, coming down Philip Hosana Drive. What I decided to do was set up an interview with them, so we'll be chatting to them on my radio show this coming Friday on Cape Talk at 8 p.m. Make sure you listen to us on the Prime Media Plus app.
Just like that.
You got to push, my man. You got to plug. You got to push.
Jacob, working hard out here. Hold on, let's interview some other people's out here. I love how you grab. You know, I'm so good at just grabbing people. Watch how the people made space for you. Hello, Tash. How you doing?
Hi, guys. Morning, everyone.
How's the stress level? Tell us a little bit about the behind the scenes of actually making an event of this magnitude possible.
It takes a lot of work, a lot of tenacity, and a lot of team collaborative effort.
Would you like to thank anybody here for making this dream for so many of us possible?
Well, if I'm the spokesperson, then let me say thank you to all of the spectators, the ones who are physically here on site, who have purchased their tickets to come out and support, and to all those tuned in to all of our live stream platforms today. Thank you for watching. It's obviously been a work in progress, first time event in a new space that's been reactivated. And so we thank you for your patience and your considerations. And we know some areas were a little bit challenging, but we hope that you've had a really good experience with us and that you're going to have an amazing time with us today. I mean, King of the Mountain, what more could we ask for?
Shout out, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Miss Tash from Tash Events, as well as Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. Listen, we should, if we had a camera and I needed a new profile pic, this would be me right here in front of the skyline here, with one of these, you know, G poses like this. Someone needs to grab that picture. Hey? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. See, that would be my corporate version. You know, the black and white area. Would like to thank all our viewers on live stream for attending from wherever you are in the world today, whether it be Ireland, Wales, United States, or Canada. This is the beautiful Cape Town City. That is the beautiful Table Mountain, and this is Speed Classic Cape Town. You're chilling with myself. My name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest on African soil. Always a pleasure and honor to host alongside my man, Jacob Mashokwa, the distinguished gentleman that he is. As you can see, we are currently in a hold area. One of the cars have been retrieved. It was, I think, to Silvio Scribanti with the RS3. I think he had management problems. Car seemed to be holding back on the traction. He's been retrieved. He's on his way back to the return road. And as you can hear, the purpose-built hill climb monster of Franco Scribanti is about to line up. One more, Cape Town City! Shout out to the people out here, man. We got to wake up the neighborhoods if they haven't woken up with the glorious sounds of the race cars going up and down the hill. Shout out to Volvo, one of the official sponsors here for Speed Classic, and a huge thank you. I can't say thank you enough to the city of Cape Town. Shukran, Giabongo, obrigado. Thank you, KFM, Cape Talk, as well as Coca-Cola, Peninsula Beverages. Ons is baie dankbaar. Thank you for making it out. Special thank you for Puma, because, you know, we got to protect ourselves. It's kind of hot out here. I did put lots of sunscreen. You know, when you wear vests, you get kissed by the sun a lot. I have a personal relationship with the African sunshine. Currently on the holding area, Once again, guys, if you're in the Cape Town area or if you're within an hour's drive, it's Sunday. Purchase the tickets online, bring your family, bring your loved ones. Just come hang out, take a picture with Jacob Moshokwa. He smells still good for the next hour or so. Take a picture. He's a good dude.
You need to come take a picture with Vic Pardell, or just come here for lunch. The backdrop is amazing. There's amazing supercars on display. There's amazing people here. You get to meet motorsport and like-minded people, and you get to hang out with the likes of Vic Pardell and the gang.
So you've got to interview a lot of drivers earlier today. Is there any cars besides the big hill climb cars? You know, the specific hill climb monsters that are here. Is there anything specifically that you would like to have driven up the hill here today?
Wow, that's a big one. A funny story. I drove the Stelvio Quadrifoglio, driven by Giannis. I had it for a couple of weeks, a couple of months ago. That's one of the cars I'd love to take up something like this because of how well balanced that car is.
Really?
I feel so safe in that kind of car. You don't even feel like you're in an SUV. That car should be a super SUV. It's a ridiculously fast car.
Tell us a little bit about the motor setup. I know it's got ceramic brakes, if I stand to be corrected, right?
Yes, correct. But I think it does 0 to 100 and something like, I stand to be corrected, like 3.8 seconds. It is super fast. It's ridiculously fast. Vic, that car is well built. And I took it on a rally. And it's one of those things where you debunk the myth that Alfa Romeos are unreliable. For an entire weekend, I did so many mountain passes, enjoying that car with a lot of other like-minded people driving big cars as well.
Proper.
And the car did not skip a beat. Drives beautifully. It was just so much car, and that weekend flew by so quickly, just enjoying that car. I think it's an underdog because people are usually looking at Porsche Cayennes.
Yes.
They're looking at, I don't want to say Lamborghini Urus because that's a bit of a jump from there, but those cars are just so amazing, and they make so much sense money-wise.
Affordability, what kind of retail price we're looking at? a little premium, a little. It's okay.
Around 1.8 million rand, but I mean, hey, it's still money well spent because you're getting a lot of car.
I agree.
Yeah. In terms of SUVs, and seeing SUVs participating here is special.
Talking about SUVs, did you see the big Patrol?
Yeah, with a big grill. Big grill.
These gentlemen, what was their name of their team? Was it BB Motorsport, from BB Motorsport? I stand to be corrected. They've got a big McDaddy Patrol, which they've converted to like a Black Hawk edition, and it's massive in size. It's like a huge thing.
Gear shifter drivetrain, is it not BMW?
I don't know. The gentleman, I remember speaking to him today earlier when we were walking up to the start line, and those were the words he used. He converted to a Black Hawk edition. He didn't get too much into the different upgrades, but it's quite a presence, and when it goes up the hill, you won't miss it because
that car's huge. That
car
is huge. That is huge.
Big ride. So it's not a car that I would have expected to take on the hill climb, but it's here.
Another gent you spoke to yesterday was Eugene from Master Drive.
Yes.
He's bringing in a serious Mustang to take on this hill today.
They brought quite a few cars. Master Drive, focuses a lot on giving people enhanced driving skills as well as, taking drivers and just showing them how to be preventative in certain situations in and around South African roads.
Yeah.
And they brought a host of cars, including his personal Mustang that is coming out. It's a supercharged version. So he's looking to lay down some power up the run.
When a car starts, everybody's eyes are like,
zoop. Especially that car, like,
what does that mean? Have we been given the all clear yet?
Possibly.
Have we been given the all clear? Oh, Vic is in trouble.
Did you like, come here.
Vic, you're in trouble.
Come here.
Go, Vic, go. Vic might just be in trouble. I don't know what's going on there. We've got the sheriff. The car has just started now. It's coming up to the line. It looks like we're about to get the show on the road back yet again.
Franco Scribante driving his
Nissan GTR R35.
Are you ready? Yo, what did I say? A 40? A 39? Did I say a 39, Jacob?
You said 38. Stop doing that.
39.
Nice and easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Franco Scribante. Fully modified, customized, purpose-built hill climb monster going up the hill for the very first run. Peter Zeely in the MR2 lines up to the start line. I put my money on the 39-second run with Jacob for lunch. Franco Scribanti had a little bit more practice than most of the drivers here today. He did compete yesterday and achieved a 39.7. Peter Zeely launching the modified, highly worked MR2 Toyota. Woo. Big arrow, little twitchy around the corners, keeps it committed and planted. Scribanti, ladies and gentlemen, runs a 40.
40 seconds for Franco Scribanti. Well done.
40.45. Got my man Gary out here. We call it the M2 Diesel.
Peter Zeely still on track.
Currently on screen, you got Gary dubbed at the M2 Diesel, ladies and gentlemen. Powered by a 3-liter, I think it's a 3-liter diesel. Constantly evolving and working that platform as it goes up the hill. Based out in Pretoria, representing Grease Monkey Garage. Scribanti ran a 40.450. Peter Zeely ran a 42.3.
Mansour Parker now taking on the hill.
M2 Diesel up the...
In his BMW E46 M3.
This is what I was talking about. Check out this thing.
We were just talking about this Nissan Black Hawk Patrol. Arnold Duplessis driving.
I don't know why he's not towing his caravan up the hill climb. Right?
Might
Just
as well.
tow the caravan with you, dude. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. BB Motorsport out here. Woo! My man, that thing is foot flat committed.
Oh, this is nice.
That is such a massive car on screen. Can't miss it all. Both visually as well as audio. Man, the car sounds good all the way up the hill. Hits the brakes. I'm sure it's quite heavy. A little bit of body roll that keeps it going.
W. Bear takes on the hill right now in his Lotus Exige. What are those times, Vic?
I was trying to see the time of that big Nissan, but I've lost him in the flow. Exige also looking like he's taking a little easy up the track.
72, number 72.
Man Aero on
What
the
time
Exige. Record Roots up next with the R35 VB Motorsport R35 Nissan Skyline. For the purists, you can't call it a Skyline, just the R35. Scribanti still in the lead with a 40.45. On the visual right now, ladies and gentlemen, Record Roots also competed yesterday in the Classic Saturday edition. He's also one of the contenders for podium.
Ferrari, Papa, Ferrari.
It's good looking, right?
Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's beautiful.
Good
Marcel
looking.
Angel. Ferrari 488 GT3.
Record Roots on the climb all the way up the hill. He already knows the track. Got a little bit of advantage here from yesterday's practice and competition up the hill. Last right-hander. All the way to the checkered flag. And he comes in with a... See if we can find him on the leaderboard. Oh, he comes in second place with a 41.24. 41.24. Ferrari up on screen. It's actually turned out to be an absolutely epic, beautiful day here in Cape Town. Great weather, single-seaters coming up to the start line.
Tom Barrett currently in his Lotus Replica Type 7. And the 488 has also just finished. There's Tom Barrett with a single-seater, Lotus Replica Type 7.
I was sharing some conversations with Jacob yesterday. I do think the single-seaters have an advantage, both from weight and suspension settings.
The single-seaters are just something else.
And they can take the corner speed so much higher. There's so much less weight moving.
Yeah.
We have Ted, ladies and gentlemen. Ted's going on, riding passenger. He's the the poster kid for the toy run. He's even got his own social media handle.
Lyle Ramsey, rocking a very special car, rear-wheel drive V8.
Car coming.
Hello, Josh Broom. You good? Super focused. You can see it in the eyes. You can see it in the eyes.
Josh Broom on the lineup with a Radical SR8, and he takes
It's all
off.
in the eyes, Chico.
Number 79 sounding good.
So we got leaders. Scribanti 40.450. Meneer Roots with a 41.2, and the other Scribanti with a 41.7. Peter Zilli sitting in 5th position currently with a 42.3.
And the last car to take on the hill is Connor Kilbride in his Ligia JS53 Evo 2. How do you say that? Ligia. Ligia.
A little French, a little French spice.
Ma chérie, mademoiselle.
We're having a good day, myself and Jacob, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Speed Classic, the very first inaugural one. We do have a Mitsubishi Evolution lined up. And it looks like there was the end of practice number 1. We did have a few. Well, we do see a Mitsubishi Evo. Is he the first one coming out? Yes, he is. He's already lined up for practice 2.
That's Shane Naidu getting ready for practice 2. Finally rolling into practice 2.
Yeah, look, you know, motorsport, you're chasing power, you're chasing times. There will be a few incidents, but nothing serious. A little, like I said, a little brush against the mountain.
Yesterday it was a little kiss.
Yeah, that was a little kiss. I saw like they put the bumper back on. It was just like, you know, a little lipstick on the front bumper.
They came on and they continued.
Yeah. Today was a little bit more brush. You know, when you're driving your 4x4 through a thorn bush and kind of scratches some things. Anyway, practice 2 is ready to take place. We're trying to keep to schedule.
Yeah.
Going to have like top 10 shootout later during the course of the afternoon after lunchtime. All the marshals will take a quick lunch, make sure they get hydrated and some food.
For now, what's his name? Shane Naidu in his Mitsubishi Evo 9 is going to take on the second round of practice. How many rounds of practice do we have? We have 2 more rounds to go.
We're hoping to achieve 3 or 4 depending on time.
And then we go into qualies.
Straight.
And then we slash things. And then we slash things, and then there's, what, 30 odd cars that need to qualify.
Yes.
And then from there, you got to be driving your heart out.
And have, I was going to use a different description.
Chutzpah.
Courage, and have
Chutzpah.
courage. I was gonna be a little bit more street than that, but you got to have courage and commitment.
PG-13.
I love it when we get hand signals from a distance beyond camera.
You stay on the camera. I'll go to Tash.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a Mitsubishi up in the line. Love to see. That was quite. I felt I was in PT class right there, physical education. Well done, sir. That was quite strong. Practice 2 will be starting in the next few seconds. Please line up. Practice 2 is about to go underway and start. Please line up. To all our fellow viewers watching from an international point of view, if you have not visited South Africa as a holiday destination, I implore you to do just that, especially Cape Town. I personally refer it to the pearl of South Africa. It's absolutely insane, beautiful city with good eating spots, good vibes.
Nice people.
Very nice people.
Fantastic weather if you come at the right time of the year.
And the best part about Cape Town is you can experience all 4 seasons in one single afternoon, not even a whole day.
Just don't leave your house or your hotel without a jacket.
Yes. We're going to give you the full Kaapstad experience.
I've just been given some great news. Western Province Premier Alan Windy, he's in the mix, he's amongst us. He's here somewhere enjoying Speed Classic, and I hope we can get to have a chat with him a little later. Yesterday we had Mayor Jordan Hill-Lewis also here, just giving everything the thumbs up. A 348 TP ripping up the starting line, and you get Jordan Hill-Lewis, the Mayor of Cape Town, smiling and giving a thumbs up to that. It is Philip Khosana Drive after all.
But you see, that's why, you know, I'm just being honest, I'm so genuinely just happy that this was achieved, that it was backed up by the city of Cape Town, because it's a big win for South African motorsport community.
It's a great win for the motorsport community, but also for the city and tourism. And I think also just getting people employed, getting all the food vendors here to make some money, to be able to also feed their families and also inject into the economy of the city of Cape Town.
I agree. You know, it just brings more, I keep saying, brings more people through to Cape Town, just creates more awareness about this awesome city, which is an insanely awesome city. And again, just like I was saying a few moments before, if you're living elsewhere in the world and you haven't visited our beautiful country, please, man, come through to South Africa, come check out Kaapstad.
We really do have some really cool things in Cape Town. Apart from doing the usual touristy stuff, you can literally just go sit at the beach and read a book.
Right, and just chill, enjoy the scenery, enjoy the wildlife, the natural sounds, absolutely epic. Well, all the important VIPs about to happen, yeah?
We've got the big boss here in the Western Province. Hello, Mr. Alan Windy, how are you?
How are you, sir? You good? Come through,
Please
sir.
stand in the center here. Tell us something. A first off Speed Classic taking place here in Cape Town. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think it is an amazing event. I mean, I know that a lot of people were a bit tense about the traffic. But I mean, you look at this event and I look at the number of people coming out, families coming out for the day, coming to enjoy motor cars. That's amazing. And it you know, just adds to the city's offering. Right now, we've got this event happening in the city. Over that little mountain over there, you've got volleyball championships happening. This is an event city. Things happen here. But wow, what an amazing event this is. And it's the first one, and I'm sure this is just going to grow and grow and grow. And that's great for, obviously, our locals. Obviously, internationals are also looking at this thing. I saw Jan Lammers the other day, and nice to see internationals. But I'm sure there are a couple of local petrol heads that are going next year. We're going to watch. You're going to show these guys, you know.
I got to agree with you, sir. I think next year's list is going to be a lot more harder to get into. Touching a little bit about the international audience, myself and Jack were sharing a conversation that this is the type of event that can create a great platform to showcase South African motorsport, as well as attract international drivers with their vehicles. What do you see the future as trying to grab more international drivers and bringing them through to the Speed Classic in Cape Town?
So I think, first of all, I mean, we've seen it in other motorsport events here. Something that happens in Cape Town with this beautiful mountain behind us is there's nowhere else in the world that this can happen.
Yeah.
And so it's got its own uniqueness because of that. I mean, this road that we're on now, Philip Khosana, you just have to speak to anybody who likes cars and you drive up and down here, you know this road. I'm sure our traffic officials are also listening carefully to this. But you know, people love this road. And now, this is something that never ever happens. Now it's happening. The road is closed. And now you can actually enjoy this road. Of course, you've got to be able to enter, and you've got to be able to drive blooming fast up this road. And it's quite phenomenal. When you say, jeepers, the guys are doing under 40 seconds, you go like, what? Is that possible? But how amazing is that? And, this really is. This is about petrol head heaven.
Premier, the most important thing here, I think, that is worth mentioning is how this is a great cash injection for the economy of the city of Cape Town.
Yeah, of course. I mean, these cars don't just happen. There's big investment behind these cars. There's passion and investment. And like I said, I mean, these guys do this often around the world, and we're going to have to build this into the top uphill challenge in the world. I've got no doubt it's going to be right up there. And for a first off, cheapers, how amazing is this? So really, I think it is on its way to become a global event.
My final question before we let you go. I'm not too sure if you're a serious car guy or not, or is there any specific car that's grabbed your attention here today?
Okay, now I've got to be very careful because you must never pick the winner, you know. Okay, so a friend of mine, Peter Venter, the problem is that he's made me become a Porsche fan. So I'm going to leave it at that.
So the Premier supports Porsches. Premier Alan Windy, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
So, mate, you have a good afternoon.
What a pleasure. What a pleasure. How cool is that? Eh? We get a blessing from the Western Province Premier himself, Premier Alan Windy, talking about Porsches and how he thinks an event like this should be on the annual motorsport calendar.
Every single year. And if it was big this year, you can only see the future growing bigger and more magnificent in the next few years to come. You're talking very much about this car.
Club Sport is, boy. This car, agility, handling.
Nice. Good looks.
Can I tell you something?
Two-door.
Two-door. Can I tell you something? France took pass a couple of years ago. I'm sitting passenger in one of these cars. We cannot be shaken off by the previous gen GT3 RS.
Oh, wow.
Flowing on Franzuk Pass. When it comes to handling, this car's next level. Next level.
Just a personal request to Volkswagen South Africa. We would like you to maybe consider more two-door options for enthusiasts like ourselves.
You won't get that. They
I
don't
know,
care
but
about
I'm
us.
asking nicely. I'm saying, please.
They don't care about us.
Please.
They don't care about us.
All the two-door cars that they have brought into this country, even the 1.6 Golf 4s, they didn't even bring the two-door GTR version. They gave us the 1.6
SR.
Even those cars were sought after, but these, like this.
Gorgeous.
Two-door
Gorgeous.
GTI.
Limited numbered car as well, huh?
Yes, man.
Yeah, the driver on this one, Ed Black. He knows his way around this car.
Sounds like a rock star's name. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I jinxed him.
Jinxed him.
It's manual. It's manual. It's manual.
Jacob, you jinxed the dude.
Let's concentrate on the racing. Let's concentrate on the racing.
BMW E90, rear-wheel drive. Lighting it up. While the Club Sports front-wheel drive attack. Oh, hello. I see a Supra in the mix. Hello, Supra. Here we go. Top watch, buy, sell, and trade, man. Proudly bringing you this BMW E90. All the way up the hill. We do have a Supra. Supra up in the mix. Proudly driven by my friend Paul Monroe. No pressure, Paul. No pressure. Usually drives BMWs and Porsches, but today we got a Supra. See what happens when you put pressure on drivers. Paul Monroe up the hill in the Supra. A90 superb rear-wheel drive car. B58. We've got a Volvo up in the start line, number 11. It is Franco Austin, but you're currently watching Paul Monroe Up the heel. Oh, a couple of dabs off the brakes. Volvo launches off the line. It is the Volvo C30 T5 T-Zan. BMW M2 warming up. I'm saying it again, the BMW drivers on the weekend, they're sure now to warm up those rear tires properly. Franco in the Volvo C30, keeping to a safe distance in the center of the track. Number 15, Janus Jansa, Alfa Romeo Stelvio, Quadrifoglio. Beautiful rear-wheel drive M2. Must be a fantastic car to take up the hill. Takes the chicane pretty well. Jacob Mashoko was saying all things nice about the Alfa Romeo SUV about to appear on screen in the next few seconds ago. RS3 lines up, 12,000 Ks on the clock. AMA RS3, there's the Alpha. In Jacob's words, a really well-rounded, balanced car. RS3, number 16 on the line. We got Gavin Lowe. Janus van der Redsburg with the Alpha crossing the finish line. Gavin Lowe on screen with the RS3. All-wheel drive, turbocharged, 5-cylinder. Just an epic performance package. Stock, standard, factory delivered. Audi RS3 on track as you see it. Nice and clean through the chicane. All the way through, nice and easy, a little dab of brakes. More to balance the car, slightly just shed a few kilometers just off the speed. Right-hand lane, crosses in, goes through to the checkered flag and gets it easy. Practice number 2, done and dusted for the RS3. To confirm, we will have 3 practice rounds throughout the day. Scribante's car has just been recovered and pushed back into his pits. They will have to see if it was an engine management issue or something more aggressive like a mechanical failure. I think it's got to do with management. I'll try and get Jacob to go and find out more information. It's beautiful out here in Cape Town. Please guys, if you're watching on live stream, it's still nice and early, just 25 past 11. Grab a ticket online, 200 Rand will get you access. Come and feel, hear and see some of the most epic cars go up this hill. It is Speed Classic 2025. Myself name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest in African soil. Your MC and host alongside my friend Jacob. A few more cars getting pushed back into the pits while other cars make their way to the start line. We have many festivities. We got children's zone, we got food spots, beer gardens, as well as Volvo displaying their latest products, man. Electric cars, the new chapter of evolution for transportation in and around the South African roads. Hello. Hello. Ian, ladies and gentlemen, lining up with the Toyota Yaris. Rothman's delivery or livery. Yeah, delivering. It's a livery, Papa. Rally. Super loud out here at the start line. Are you having a good day, sir?
Always have a good day here.
What a beautiful, beautiful day. All these Kaapstad Mensa came out to support this day.
Fantastic to see them all here.
Nice. Number 13 up next. Mark Kirk in the Porsche GTS. Mark is smiling super hard. He's having a mad amount of fun out here. Once again, the BMW drivers are warming up their rear tires the way they should. All BMW drivers across the world are real proud runabout now. Ridwan Babemia. Foot flat, sir, foot flat. Mark enjoying the run. It's a Sunday in his Porsche. Nice and easy through the streets. Nice and easy, E46. Porsche, ladies and gentlemen, in the Alfa Romeo Giulia. Team Motorlease Racing all the way up the hill. A little bit of a hiccup off the start. Currently the leaderboard is sitting on the time of 48, proudly being led by Mark Cook in the Porsche with a 48. A few more Porsches making their way up the hill. Guy Davies, ladies and gentlemen, in the Porsche 911 Carrera. Currently watching the Alpha attack the track. This is the second practice. There is one more practice left. 3 practices before we go straight into qualifying. And then the shootout later this afternoon. In between, we'll have a short break just to relieve all the marshals, make sure they are hydrated and well fed. Plenty Porsches here today with us at Speed Classic Cape Town. Pierre Deval, ladies and gentlemen, taking on the track with the Porsche Turbo. It's interesting to see the different lines that the drivers are choosing to take around the chicane. The few instances that we've had of slight impacts has been on one of the final right-hand corners as it heads over to the checkered flag. Some of the drivers just choosing to go a little too wide, costing them to just brush up against the side of the mountain. We got Coty Veyers. Coty Veyers launches that Porsche GT3 RS. Pretty sure he will now move up to the leader of practice number 2. We got Mohammed Yusuf Ahmad in the E46 on the line. Coty choosing to brake a little later than usual, trying to maximize his time. He wants to be on top of the leaderboard as he crosses the checkered flag. E46 looking absolutely spectacular as it heads towards us. Getting a little bit more confident now in second practice. And Coty Veyers lands up a 40.472. GT3 RS lining up to the start line. Currently watching a 350Z VQ V6 3.5 litre motor. Currently sitting second is Mark Cook with another Porsche GTS.
GT3 RS takes off. Speciale lines up to take on the second round of practice. 458 Speciale, driven by Stuart McKay Davidson.
Yeah. Ryan Lowe brings in the business, son. Gave us a spectacular burnout to the start line. Beautiful black GT3 launches off the start line. Ryan Lowe chasing Kosi Veya's time of 40.472.
Oh, I love how these numbers are shifting and they're changing and they're updating.
A little bit more confidence being instilled in the drivers. Oof, that, you know, black is beautiful. That GT3 is just insane.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Every line, every angle.
Shiraz launches the Big Mac Daddy M5 V10 representing SA Beamer. I want to see Ryan Lowe's time. Let's see if he knocks Kosi off. Oh, just under 40. Well, not just under, 45.7. Hey,
wow.
Kosi's like 5 seconds ahead of the rest of the pack. Kosi with a 40.72 and Ryan Lowe ran a 45.7.
Visuals on the screen right now is Shiraz with his V10 M5. Behind him is Gino Nurse driving the Mustang Mark 1.
Fernando. Oh, my man, Otto Craven. Otto Craven lines up with the GTR R35 representing Lush. Professional drifter, man, competed in Formula Drift a good decade ago.
That Nissan GTR sounds amazing.
Oh, just backed off the power. Did you hear it on the throttle all the way up the hill?
Yeah, I heard that.
While we're watching images of the R35, me and Jacob are just appreciating the natural beauty of a GT40.
So GT40 is lining up. It's James Temple ready to take on the hill right now. 1967.
Check the capacity of the engine.
Ooh. Ooh. 7 liter.
Yep.
That's big boys, that.
They made things much bigger in the 60s.
So James Temple was on the podium yesterday. We're looking forward to seeing how he performs today. Now driving the Ford GT40, as you can see on your screens.
Dion Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Ford Shelby Super Snake.
Ford Shelby Super Snake Mustang in a shocking yellow color being driven by Dion Smith is now taking on the hill. That's what you're seeing on the screen.
It's awesome to see how the bright colors pop on screen.
Everybody's looking at the yellow Mustang.
Rear wheel drives, man, make it for a fun drive. Next up, Anton in another Shelby.
Was that Anton?
Last few cars all representing Lindenberg Racing. Proud family-run race team for many years.
Joshua O'Callaghan. He's in a Ford Shelby Super Snake Mustang taking on the hill. Number 33, that's Josh. We still got Vinesh to come, as well as Paige Lindenberg to come, and Paul Malachi. Hey, the Lindenberg Racing team is big, eh?
Yeah, man, we're growing in numbers from year to year, string to string. all-power Big Mac Daddy V8s. Vanessa in the Shelby Super Snake Mustang.
Check Enzo coming with his very special car.
I really like the interior.
Houndstooth.
Very, very nice. Good choice of wheels.
It's 50th edition turbo. It's very special. Oof. What a looker.
Yeah, most def.
Pastel grey. Did you see turbo?
Yeah, you must drive. You must drive. We're driving out here.
Enzo Kuhn currently taking on the hill in his very special 992 turbo.
Young Page heading up to the start line. Also representing the Lindenberg race family.
Number 35, Paige Lindenberg, getting ready to take on the hill.
Once again, ladies, enjoying some wine off the glasses on a Sunday. Why not? If not, it's carb start.
Why not? Why not?
I love all the content creators here. I hope you're having a good time. Give me another fist bump, young blood. Aware?
They're just tweaking something with the timing.
Making memories.
The times at the moment. But it's nothing that can't be sorted out.
Once again, man, my boy Jacob Moshokwa, the distinguished gentleman with much knowledge in and around the automotive scene. He's got his own talk show, 1 hour of just pure automotive enjoyment. Happens every
Friday, 8 p.m. on Cape Talk.
And talking about Cape Talk, one of our official sponsors of this event, making this a success.
Yeah, of course. Cape Talk is a talk station based here in the Western Province. So if you're from Gauteng, the equivalent would be 702. And then KFM is the sister station. The equivalent of that in Joburg would be 947. They're all under the Prime Media banner. If you want to listen to all these stations and my radio show, check out the Prime Media Plus app whenever you can. But the best would be on a Friday night at 8 p.m.
Now currently in this Shelby, we have Paige Lindenberg, the daughter of the famous and well-respected South African motorsport athlete Peter Lindenberg. He actually released a book, I think 2 or 3 years ago. He's actually here on premises. We had a good conversation, catch up yesterday. He's very proud of what this brand has achieved in a very little time. And he's here obviously supporting his team as well as his daughter.
Funny story, I actually had Paige Lindenberg on my show about 2 weeks ago, talking about how important it is to have women presence here on an event like that, especially having a woman behind the wheel of a car, specifically because you don't know how many other women that are here that you are inspiring.
Absolutely, and so important, right? And girls drive just as good, if not sometimes even better than men. Like
Paige can pedal, boss.
You know, I know, I actually do know that Paige pedals very, very well and beats many a competition. We've got such talented female drivers in all eras of motorsport. Shout out to like Yasira, she's one of the fastest girls on the quarter mile. Paige on circuit racing. You got Kayla in the spinning, as well as Robin. Just all the ladies competing, various ladies on motorbikes in the rally. We say thank you, we salute you, keep on pushing, keep it up.
we want to see more women in motorsport, and I think events like this, they highlight that. It's still very predominantly male orientated, but I think with a bit of time we'll be able to change things up a little, because the mindset has to shift, and it's slowly shifting to be able to be accommodative of each and every race and gender.
Talking about ladies, man, we got Claire Vale there, otherwise known as the
Yes.
First Lady of Motorsport.
Yes.
Professional drifter as well as circuit racer, raced for many, many years in very different genres of motorsport. Knows a race car really, really well, whether it be on the circuit, on a drift track, or just up a hill climb.
Funny story about her. I also had her on my radio show. She was telling me about her journey on how she was involved in trucks, or her family was involved in trucks. And somewhere along the way there, she segued into getting into motorsport, and now she can't leave it. She loves it.
And Claire Vale's been in motorsport for, jeez, man, or respectively almost 28 or 30 years, man.
Yeah, a long time. She's got a knowledge of, she's got a world of knowledge when it comes to motorsport. And I got to learn a lot from her, just from chatting to her on my radio show, because she mentioned the fact that she might have started late, but she's still deeply entrenched or deeply involved in motorsport. And it doesn't mean if you're thinking about joining motorsport, you need to start young. You can always train and learn the ropes, no matter what age you are.
I agree, man. Positive, man. Just get involved, get a good group of people that support you in your dream, and just do it. Do it. The day continues. The sunshine is...
Let's talk about the numbers. Let's talk about the numbers.
I'm gonna have to retouch the sunscreen because, yeah, I'm getting kissed.
This guy's getting baked here. He's getting
Kissed.
baked in the sun. Let's talk about those numbers. 40 being a very critical number at the moment, and 41 seconds as well. You think it's going to be tough to get into the 39s and the 38s come quali?
I think it's definitely going to be challenging. I think it's going to be tougher today to get into the 30s purely because I think the cars are faster today.
Yeah.
But with more speed, you got to brake a little harder and you got to navigate a little better.
Yeah.
So sometimes having a more powerful car is not the answer. It's more a little bit about setup and choosing where to brake correctly.
Yeah, well said, well said. This is going to be very interesting. There's Paige lining up again. She's just rolling back. I think we're about to get started. Gents, we're restarting again.
Are we good, gentlemen? Are we good? Not yet. Big red flag. Let me show you something.
Okay, all right.
Borrow me this. Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh,
See?
why has Vic got the red flag?
Basically means we're on hold. We're in a holding pattern.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So until this turns green, or these important gentlemen, notice how they're very well dressed because this is a distinguished event. Oh, sorry. Yes, distinguished. I said it correctly. Thank you, Jacob. Until they give us the go-ahead, we're on a holding pattern. Safety is our number one priority.
Yep.
So we are currently in round number 2 of practice. We still got one more round of practice to maximize everybody's confidence level and get them to know the corners and the brake markers.
You know what will be a spanner in the works?
Don't say it.
If they cancel the next round of practice. Because we are on a tight schedule.
Indeed, it
and
is.
We've lost an incredible amount of time. And if they throw out the last round of practicing and they go straight into the first round of qualifiers, then we break for lunch, then we have got a serious afternoon lined up for us.
But you know, I still believe that we have drivers that will put it all out there, man. There's Oaks that have, from first practice, they were just driving out hard. They didn't even hold back anything. So I think the main players and the guys that bought a purpose-built hill climb monsters out, I think they will still achieve their targets, whether they have 2 practices or 3.
To be a fly on the wall in the race director's office right now, I am telling you they're having this conversation about, are we ditching one more round of practicing so we can get qualifier in early? In that way, you start eliminating the ones who are just not making the cut.
The pressure.
The pressure is on. If you're watching on the YouTube channels, wherever you are in the world, welcome to Speed Classic Cape Town. We really appreciate it. Day 2 is fully on the go right now.
Yeah, it's no worries. We understand. The whistle means go.
The whistle means go.
No, we understand. The whistle means go. Right, Paige is going to warm up the rear tires of the Shelby one more time.
Oh, nothing she can't do easily.
No, she's quite well equipped to pedal.
You got to give it to her, man. So confident. I know. That's what I'm like. And here she is driving.
Yeah. It's that Lindenberg, genes of competitiveness.
Can't run away from that.
Here we go. Big Mac Daddy V8 up the hill. Paige Lindenberg, one of our fine ladies competing here today at the Speed Classic 2025. How's the color? It's good, right? Yeah, absolutely stunning. Gorgeous color. Also representing Lindenberg Racing. Paige all the way up and crosses the finish line for practice number 2.
Paul Malachi now takes on the hill.
Greg Porton.
He's in his Ford Shelby Super Snake Mustang.
Aventador. Also another epic sounding car up the hill.
Was Greg not here yesterday in another car?
You know when people in the spectator stands, when they pull faces, it's loud. It's loud. Give it up for Greg Porton in the Lamborghini Aventador. Aventador. Little European flair there.
Oh, looks amazing. Oh.
It's also a pretty low and wide vehicle. Maneuvers the chicanes with quite ease, a little dab of the brakes. Eugene with a supercharged big V8. Doing it
so
for
Greg
drive.
Martin finishes up and Eugene is next with his Ford Mustang. Afterwards, we got a McLaren 720S line.
Probably driven by John Mountain. How's that for a name? John Mountain launches the 720S.
You see that shake? 8-8.
Yvonne Maestri. Representing Kaapstad in its entirety. Double apex, that is Nevin Maestri. It's a road going Ferrari 488. Jean-Pierre van der Veld, ladies and gentlemen, in the Ferrari 296 GTB.
Oh, what a good looking car, huh?
They are nice. Very, very unique styling for Ferrari in this model.
Supercar after supercar. You've got a 488 GTB wrapping things up, followed by a 296 GTB.
It's Cape Town, baby! Don't leave the Hondas out! It's Cape Town, baby! Don't leave the Hondas out! Gotta bring the Hondas to the flavor. Besides all the supercars out here, we got Reina in the Honda Civic Type R 2-liter. Front wheel drive. That is a good looking Ferrari. Really like the styling. Front fascia headlights just looks the part.
So JP wraps things up with his car, and then behind him is Renier Hubert in the Honda Civic Type R.
Although Owen's out in Grassy Park, absolutely making a lot of noise for the Honda boys. We see you, we appreciate you. Gotta love the Honda boys being represented here at the one and only Speed Classic Cape Town. Z4 powered by V8 LS motor.
Michael Verrier currently takes on the hill, and behind him we now have Faisal Jacobs lined up. He's in a yellow E46 M3, the traction driving experience car.
So the Z4 up on screen is consistently racing in and around South African circuits. I stand to be corrected, but it is powered by a Big Mac Daddy LS motor, big V8 in the Z4, while the E46 M3 takes on the screens. Anton Cronje up next with the Subaru WRX STR purpose-built heel car monster. Anton Cronje in the Subaru WRX STI.
That's the one you see taking on the hill right now. Anton said he's here to win. He says he doesn't like second place.
You know, he chooses specific events to be a part of, so, you know, this is something that he wanted to achieve. He wants to try a podium and be able to have that under his belt.
And Pierre Bester now takes on the hill, and he's driving an A45 AMG, yes. And there's Clear Vale lining up.
Up on the leaderboard with a 40.47. We're in the 40s. Will someone give us a 39? Miss Clear Vale, the first lady of motorsports. Professional drifter as well, competing in a Subaru BRZ. Proudly brought to you and sponsored by the Truckman. Boost kicking in. Ryan Lowe chilling in 5th position currently with a 45.78. 40 is the time to beat, 40.4. Kosivea's in the Porsche GT3. Mark II Escort Turbo, 4-cylinder.
Is that Ruan Reinhardt?
Nice sounding little car. I like it when, you know, you take a little bit of an older car and you know, bring it a little bit more modern, turbocharging technology.
I agree.
Keep the weight down, just makes for a great exhilarating drive, especially up a hill climb. And today, that's exactly where we are. Base of the Table Mountain Speed Classic in Kaapstad, aka Cape Town.
Okay, so Ruan Reinders is wrapping up his round. And Garth McIntosh has just taken on the hill now in his McLaren 720S. 2 McLarens, one day. Ah, we're so lucky.
Jason. Perfect built Ford Mustang car. Next up, we've got Mark Ridgway.
Owen Ashley V8, IB8. Okay.
Michael in BMW Z4 V8 Power is sitting in 2nd position with a 43.6. The white Z4 that went up the hill, sitting in 2nd position with a 43. V8 Powered rear-wheel drive Z4. The birthday boy is here, number 44. In the 2nd diesel car entry for the day.
Devon Tuck is his name. What a great way to enjoy a birthday. Number 44 in his Fiat Punto Grande. And it's a diesel. Roll call, baby.
Yeah, they do sound good.
Uh-oh.
Watching the 2nd diesel entry for the day, it's a little Fiat. Birthday boy celebrating his birthday with us right here, right now, today. Franco Di Matteo. Franco Italiano. Oh, Franco! I'm going to replay that for you tomorrow during our espresso break. Sigo Franco Di Matteo. V8 supercar. Woo, woo. This 350Z, also LSV8. That's what I'm talking about. Number 58 entry on the start line. Emil Botha, the Nissan 350Z LS Power.
Woo!
Straight pipe there, Baba, straight pipe.
Yo! That is no 350Z, man.
That must be one of the loudest cars yet today, the 350Z LS Power. Right. Jacob was pointing out to me that Mischief Motorsports Subaru is actually powered by a 2JZ 6-cylinder Toyota Supra motor. Apparently their daily drive. Wheel spinning all the way through to third gear. Wow!
Man, that Subaru sounds amazing, man.
Yo, Jacob, the last few cars really bringing a max noise level to the start line in a good way. Ooh! That 2JZ Subaru got a little squeaky on the line under braking. Notice how that car jiggers a little bit during braking. Ishmael in the E46.
No, the drivers are bringing their A game, bro.
Yo, I'm super surprised that Z4 is sitting in second place. It's that V8 powered Z4 BMW. Porsche GT3 up in first. Currently watching the E46. Ishmael David, ladies and gentlemen, E46 M3. Oh! The M2 diesel.
Yep. Another diesel.
Yeah, I call it the M2 diesel of Gary Martins, aka Grease Monkey out in Pretoria. Right, it looks good too.
I really like the livery, very cool.
Very unique build. It is diesel power. Short gears, eh? Short through the gears, short gears. I'm all here for the burnouts and the warm-up here. Gary Martins. Grease Monkey pedaling the M2 diesel, or at least that's what I'm going to call it. We're going to dub it that from future. Oh, bumping, a little bouncing. Suspension absorbing all the bumps on the road. E46 M3 gets off the start line.
Looking good, this M3 by Mansoor.
Peter Zili is on the start line with the Toyota MR2 Super GT. How's the view of the wing? The super wide camera view. Peter Zili is one of the competitors looking to secure himself a podium position, if not a win. He has to beat a time of 40.47 for practice number 2. Once again, this is round 2 of practice. We hope to have round 3 of practice as well. On the line, we got Steve Clark from representing Rospa International in the R34 Nissan Skyline. Peter Zili's, let's see if he's going to drop into a 39 second.
Peter Zili's giving it.
Final corner, right-hand hander. All the way maximizing the road. That is the visuals of Steve Clark for representing Rospa Imports.
Steve Clark's GTR.
Yo, Peter Zili just ran the fastest time with a 38.9. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Zili has just run the fastest time of the weekend with a 38.987 in the MR2 Super GT. Peter Zili is officially the fastest man up the hill until now.
Yes, Peter Zilli is officially the fastest, but watch Steve Clark. Just watch Steve Clark. That time of Steve Clark on the Skyline GTR is going to be very interesting.
Steve Clark runs a 40.967. Jacob,
now we're fighting. Now we're fighting, and they're chased by Richard Roots.
Richard Roots looking to also run in the 30-second bracket. Yesterday's fastest time was Franco Scribanti with a 39.7. We currently have a new leader for the fastest time up. The one and only Speed Classic with a 38.9. Let's see what Richard Roots does as he crosses through to the finish line. See if his name pops up on the top spot. Richard Roots. Yes, I almost got excited. I saw the green light there.
No, we still got...
Peter Zilli still sitting in first place with a 38.987. Corso now committed. Peter Zilli, 38.987 or the MR2 Super GT. I definitely knew he was in contention for podium condition. This is just practice number 2. We have qualifying just after lunch. Hopefully we still got practice 3 in order. All the way through. Richard Roots did a 40.85. Peter Zilli is still the fastest man up the hill today. Jacob's gonna be buying me sushi for dinner. Marcel Angel up next. Ferrari 488 GT3. Just absolutely love these two ladies having some rosé on a Sunday while watching some of the fast cars, including Ferraris up the hill. Salute, salute, salute. Marcel Angel shifts all the right gears.
Definitely not driving like an angel in his 488 GT3. Out the sheriff.
The big boys have lined up for practice number 2. Marcel Angel all the way through in his Ferrari 488 GT3. Bright yellow, absolutely insane looking car as he heads up the hill through the chicane, attacking the left-hander. Franco Scribanti has just left the start line. His time to beat, to be first during practice number 2 is the 38.987, proudly brought to you by Peter Zilli. Franco Scribanti in the R35 hill climb purpose-built monster.
Number 66 front was the one to look out for many, I'm sure. The fan favorite.
It's just such a menacingly looking R35.
And the latest track tool to take on the hill, Aldo Scribanti with his Audi S4.
Let's see what Franco Scribanti has achieved on the times. Will it be on top of Peter Zilli with a quicker time of the 38.987? Oh! Scribanti does a 39.52! Franco Scribanti, currently in second place, has also broken into the 30-second bracket with a 39.52. He's in a 39-second bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Aldo Scribanti crosses in the finish line. We officially got 2 cars in the 30s, 38 and 39. Peter Zilli on top with a 38.97. Scribanti Franco with a 39.52. We're waiting for Aldo Scribanti's update.
Stuart Kidgel, as you see on your screens now, he's in his Ultima Cars UK GTR, taking on the hill. right after Aldo Cervantes.
Dr. Stewart currently up in his Ultima. Aldo Scribanti ran a 40.15. Aldo Scribanti ran a 40.15. We've got two Scribantis currently in podium position as it stands during practice 2. It's just practice. We haven't even got into the shootout, which will happen later this afternoon. Single seaters having their chance up the hill. Nice smooth, always having the advantage, lightweight, low center of gravity, attacking the chicane with great ease. Number 78 representing Restro Mod. We got Lyle with his Harper T6.
Lyle Ramsey. And his teddy bear.
With the teddy bear, his name is Ted. Representing the Toy Run's got his own social media handle. Check that out. Josh Broom up next. While watching the visuals of the Restro Mod, proudly driven by Lyle Ramsey. Ted is such a privileged teddy bear. He's the only one who actually gets to sit as a passenger up the hill climb. Ted, the mascot for the Toy Run, charitable organizations that collects toys for underprivileged kids. Peter Zilli still on top of the 38.98.
Josh Broom currently on your screen, surrounding his Radical SR8.
We're almost coming to the end of round 2 of practice. I see the Mitsubishi Evolution 2-liter 16 valve is already lined up for practice 3.
Shane Naidu is his name, and obviously getting ready to will he be practicing or will he be qualifying? That's the question.
That is the question.
I'm looking forward to how that comes out.
The first 8 cars are all under the 41-second bracket. Everybody's sitting from 38 all the way to 40.9.
967.
The first 8 competitors. That is really quickly.
Could you say that on the microphone for us?
We're going to qualifying now.
I predicted it. It seems as though this next round is not a practice. We've cancelled one practice round and we're going straight into qualifiers.
Straight.
What did I tell you?
Yeah, Jacob. You see Jacob. He had like
you got to read the room.
Yeah.
Read the room, Vic.
Ladies and gentlemen,
read
Jacob.
The room, Vic.
Jacob's still going to buy me sushi for dinner because we're in Kaapstad and I can see my 38 is already here. It's already here.
I like how you're pushing your sushi here.
Yeah, we're going to that fancy place, that 4x4 story there in what, yeah, that one. V&A Waterfront,
okay,
yeah, that
I think
one.
I know it.
You know, the fancy one, yeah.
I think I know it.
Today I'm going to dig into Jacob's savings account there. Once again, what beautiful images we have of Cape Town. Once again, to all our international audience watching on live stream, guys, purchase yourself an air ticket. Come visit our beautiful country of South Africa. Come and visit Kaapstad, aka Cape Town. What an absolutely beautiful city. So, as you heard it from Jacob, qualifying 1 is about to take place.
Sir. This is very interesting.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, qualifying 1 is about to take place. Practice 3 has officially been cancelled Because Jacob Mashokwa said so earlier this morning.
I'm not the boss here, but I can read the room, unlike this guy. Read the room, we're chasing time. Everything got to flow with time. This is an elite event, my brother. This is how they roll here. So everything that these guys have put in their first 2 rounds of practicing is all they had. Now, it counts more than ever to at least make it in the top 30 and then to the shootouts.
Right, once again, let's go through some numbers. Yesterday's quickest time up the hill was the 39.7 by Franco Scribanti.
Yeah.
Today, currently on the leaderboard.
Peter Zilli.
With a 38
somewhere there, 38.7, somewhere around there.
I think 38.9.
38.987.
Here we go. Your first competitor for quali round.
First round of quali.
1.
Here we go.
Doing it for double apex in the Mitsubishi Evolution. Gets a little bit of a bumpy hiccup of a start.
Oh, but it pulls when he's in gear.
Yeah, Evolution 2 liter, 16 valve all-wheel drive turbo. And once again, we're in Kaapstad, the capital of JDM culture here in South Africa.
But
here we go.
Franco Austin lining up to take on the hill. Franco Austin is number 11 and he is driving his Volvo C30 T5 R design.
Shay Naidu coming close to the finish, going through the chicane, going through the left-hander, then the right-hander. It is the Mitsubishi Evo 9 2 liter 16 valve turbocharged, hits the right-hander, comes through to the checkered flag. And here we go, quali 1. We got to get some times out here. Jacob's preferred SUV takes on the track all the way up.
Yeah, the SUV is obviously chasing the Volvo. The C30 T5 R design being driven by Franco Austin.
It was actually a really nice looking car when it was launched. I remember this Volvo really well. It looked good. It had some unique lines in the rear. Yo, my man. We just had the Audi RS3 launch pretty hard all the way up the hill. Oh, we got some fans out here.
People are singing.
We got Philip van Schalkwyk, ladies and gentlemen, in the Volkswagen Golf GTR Club Sport S.
Abuti, thank you. Thank you, Abuti.
Runs a 49.59. Mitsubishi up on top with a 48.897 currently. Philip launches the Club Sport S GTR 2-door. Golf 2-door, man. Jacob singing it, a lot of praises, super agile and competent around the corners as well as down the straights. In this case, up the straights of the hill, it is Speed Classic 2025. Proudly brought to you by KFM and Cape Talk in the city of Cape Town.
How's that BMW that you're seeing on the screens now, eh?
You know, the BMW drivers have been the favorites here because they're putting on a good show for the fans here at the start line.
Best thing about that car, he drove it here. We drove together on the highway. I saw him on the highway on the way here.
And he'll drive it back home.
And he'll drive it back home.
Stop for groceries.
Bread and milk.
E90 crosses the traps, runs a 52.285. Got a new leader of the board. Philip van Schalkwyk ran the Volkswagen Golf GTR Club Sport S, ran a 47.7.
Nice.
Got some Porsches now on the start line, number 24. We got Eric Varkel, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Varkel, Porsche 911 GT3 RS.
And now we've got Redwan lining up in his E46 M3. This is the chairman of the BMW Car Club here in Cape Town.
Loud and proud, E46 up the hill. GT3 RS up to the final right-hander, is going to cross the trap, should be the new leader. Should. I say that respectively, he was not with a 52.7.
It was the
Don't
should for me.
underestimate the little Volkswagen Golfs. The chairman of BMW Club here in Cape Town going up. Lexus launching off the start line. BMW E46 comes through for his time. This is qualifying round 1. Runs at 51.097. That Golf sitting at 47.7 is pretty impressive. Front wheel drive, 2 litre 16 valve turbo. You. Yeah. I told you, the Porsche and BMW drivers are just giving us a good run. Number 21, GT3 RS.
GT2 looking beautiful in all its glory.
Kosi Veyers was leading the charts.
The Lexus does it in 54.
Kosi ran I think an earlier time of 40. Let's see if Kosi can break into a 39-second run here in qualifying round 1. Final right-hander. Comes in for his time. Runs a 57.07. Another Club Sport S takes on the line.
How's it, It's Black?
No pressure, the other Golf ran a 47, huh?
Come on, Vic.
I'm just saying. Kosi Veyers runs another 40.5 on top of the leaderboard with the Porsche GT3 RS. Runs at 40.5, that is the time currently leading the pack in qualifying round 1. 350Z number 23 lines up. Derek Truscott in the Nissan 350Z here at the start line. Previous run ran a 46.74. Little Club Sport in the mix.
I want to see Ed's Black time.
Hey, my man. The Porsches are just Ryan Lowe. He's committed out here. Number 19, Black GT3 RS at the start line.
Here's the Club Sport. Here's the Club Sport. The number 49.
It's really good, man. One of the Ferraris ran a 57, so yeah. GT3 RS of Ryan Lowe launches aggressively off the start line. Begins his hill climb all the way up. Gears down, attacks that right-hander all the way through. 350Z completes his run. 50 dead, 50.00. With visuals of Ryan Lowe sweeping through the chicane. Dion Smith launching off the line. Visuals back on Ryan Lowe. GT3 RS final right-hander moving up. Coming at speed. Ran a 45 earlier, now he runs a 44. Nice. 44.08. 44.
Better than the last one.
Absolutely. Next up we have Anton at the start line, representing Team Shelby. a part of Lindenberg Racing Camp. Final right hand as he goes through. All the way through, runs a 56.05. Glorious sound of a BMW V10 launching off the start line while we got visuals. Lindenberg Racing family out here. Final right-hander. Achieves the time of a 50.35. You know, I haven't seen so many club sports together in one space ever.
Yeah, one place, 3 club sports back to back.
Interesting.
Yaris GR with some Rothmans Rally livery.
3-cylinder.
Special car, this, man.
Did you have fun? Enjoy throwing it around?
Oh, of course. Oh, beautiful.
Big Vic 10 M5 Shiraz from SA Beamer runs a 58.90.
58 for Shiraz.
The Owens behind all the front wheel drive GTR Club Sport S 2-door versions, limited edition runs here in South Africa. Running decent times for the little 2-litre 16-valve front wheel drive cars. Runs a 48.76.
Does 48 seconds.
Hey,
they're good, these club sports, brother.
The little GTRs holding their own out here. Watching the 3-cylinder turbo GR Yaris up the hill. 911 turbo launches. Currently watching Ian in the little Toyota Yaris GR, final right-hander.
Ian is number 3, heading towards the end. Here we go. Yes, Ian's time.
3-cylinder turbo runs a
55 seconds
55.1
on the Yaris.
911 turbo hits that left-hander. Otto Craven launching the R35 V6 twin turbo all-wheel drive affair. 911 turbo coming through, runs a time of 44.310.
for Enzo Kuhn. OG M2 in the color is everything.
I do like an M2. Kosivea is still up in the lead with a 40.5. You got Ryan Lowe below him with a 44.08. And number 17, third place, 44.31. That is Enzo with the 992 Turbo S. Sitting. M2 crosses all the way to the finish line, stays committed, foot flat, grabs that checkered flag, runs a 47.258 6-cylinder turbo. Mark Kirk in the Porsche 911. EGTS. This is round 1 of qualifying. Shout out to all the beautiful people in Cape Town City that came and spent the day with us. We see you, we appreciate you. Fernando. Previous run with a 53.1. Porsche coming through nice and comfortably. At speed, final right-hander. Attacks it, and attacks it properly. Ladies and gentlemen, he achieves a time of 47.181.
That 335 by Johan Dreyer is not stock.
Sounds good also. So all the cars, you know, it kind of echoes as it goes up the hill and just gives us a great experience. Paul Monroe with the Supra at the start line. Focus.
Number 9, Paul Monroe in his Toyota Supra GR.
51.7 for the previous run. Top watches, BMW still on the track, holding it down. Paul Monroe launches the Supra. Rear-wheel drive platform, B58 engine.
Johan Dreyer looking good on this round. I love the fact that Johan is pushing this car, which I think is not stock at all. Johan says it's stock. And Johan Dreyer is wrapping it up on 51.7. Well played. Now Paul Monroe is what you're seeing on the screens.
Paul Monroe, the only Toyota Supra competitor here today. Paul Monroe, a seasoned race car driver in and around South African circuits, enjoying the Speed Classic Cape Town edition, and runs a 49.003. Hitting that governor hard through all the gears. Porsche hits a right-hander. Keeps it tidy through the center.
48 seconds on the Porsche Turbo 911-996. What we're currently seeing now is the M250D. And what's just taken off now is Art with his very, very beautiful Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio. He's number 8 and he came here to watch yesterday, but today he's participating. Let's get the time of the BMW. Uh-oh.
Next up we have James Temple, ladies and gentlemen, in the GT40.
So James Temple takes on the hill right now. Art with his Alfa Romeo is still going towards the end of the hill. Ooh, he's going hard.
Some very nice clean design features on that Alfa.
Wait till we see the time. 48.099.
James Temple currently on track with their GT40. Such an iconic car for the Ford brand. Sits super low to the ground on the GT40. 7 liters of engine capacity. Final right-hander coming through to cross the traps. James Temple achieves a time of 49.628.
What you're seeing now currently on track is Joshua O'Callaghan. He's driving the Shelby Super Snake Mustang, number 33. Joshua O'Callaghan currently being followed by Vinesh Padiachi. Joshua's number 51.869. Behind him, Vinesh Padiachi in a red Shelby Super Snake Mustang.
Page launching off the start line, representing Lindenberg Racing in the Shelby Super Snake. One of our lady competitors at this year's Speed Classic 2025. Beautiful day, the sun is out, Kaapstad is out, everybody's dressed out, having a good time. Grabbing their content, making memories, that is what it's about.
56 for Vinesh. Page is also coming in very hot. We'll probably have a better number than 56, that's for sure. And Paul Malachi has just launched in his Shelby Super Snake Mustang. Currently seeing Paige Lindenberg now going towards the end. And Page wrapping things up on what number? 53.62 for Page.
Greg Barton at the start line, ready to unleash all the bulls of the Lamborghini Aventador. One of the most exhilarating sounding cars off the start line at this year's Speed Classic.
Paul Malachi, number 36, finishes at 51 seconds. Greg Barton closely behind him. Those are the visuals you're currently seeing on the screen. Greg Barton, number 37, driving the Lamborghini Aventador, a dream car for many.
And it just sounds so good.
Italiano.
All'italiano. Let's see if he can break that car into the 40s. All the way through, ladies and gentlemen, claps at 47.411. Nevin Maestri out in the start line with his Ferrari 488 GTB. Currently watching Eugene Herbert in his Ford Mustang, supercharged V8. Nevin Maestri launches the 488 GTB. Changing all the gears as they echo down the hill. John Mountain up next in the start line with his McLaren 720, 49-second run. Let's see what Nevin does in that Ferrari. John Mountain just launched his McLaren 720. Nevin Maestri is still competing in the 488 GTB. Final corner for Meneer Maestri comes through and is going to clock a time of 50.656, 720 on track. Garth McIntosh launches his 720 off the start line. Nice to see a healthy attendance of McLarens. John McIntosh going through to the final run. This is qualifying round one. Achieves the time of 48.00. Next up on the start line, Anton Kronier. Garth McIntosh. Purpose-built hill climb. Anton Kronier in the Subaru WRX STI. Garth McIntosh runs a time of 45.96. Nice time for the McLaren. Currently watching Anton Kronier. Subaru WRX STI. Yeah, quite a hard bounce. Absorbed by that suspension. What beautiful surrounded scenery we are. We do have yellow flags. There is a breakage. Anton Kronier has slowed down. There's a possibility he might have brushed up against the wall. I don't see any damage on the vehicle. He seems to be 100% okay. Oh, I've noticed he's now facing the other way. Oh, maybe he did hit something. Oh, there is some signs of, how do you say, impact in a correct, polite way. There must be his rear bumper or his side skirt possibly missing. That is Anton Kronier currently facing the wrong way, facing downhill. He is okay. He is okay. Our medics and medical safety team is 100% on point and on the scene. To my beautiful production team, do we have a replay by any chance? Fortunately, we don't have any replays available. He is okay. He's just jumped out of the car. Give him a round of applause. Let him hear you at the top of the hill. There was some sort of impact. Not too sure. There is no real tire marks or brake marks that I can see physically on screen. He is, however, facing the wrong way. And I think the impact was on the rear section of that Subaru STI. What's it, Chris? Shout out to all the videographers, photographers, and everybody making this an epic event. Why are you watching it on the live stream? You should be here. We're here in your city. I'm a Kaapstad. Shout out to all the Honda fans in Cape Town City. Honda about to come up to the start line. Once again, there is currently a red flag status. Anton Cronje is facing the wrong way downhill. Looked like he had a little bit of impact, I think either on the barrier or on the side of the mountain. He's 100% okay, no serious damage. We're just going to wait for his car to be cleared out so that we may continue with round very one of qualifying. Guys are here trying to get the best possible times. We are currently sitting with a 40. I think Kosi Veyers is currently still in the lead. We've had a time of 38 today. Yesterday's fastest time was Franco Scribanti with a 39.7. Today we're already in the 38s, proudly achieved by Peter Zili in the MR2 Super GT. This would not be Cape Town without a Civic Honda about to attack the track. He's patiently waiting for his turn, representing all the JDM culture here in Kaapstad. We see you and salute you. It's a beautiful day. Everybody's out here. Again, guys, if you're watching this on live stream, spend 200 Rand, grab yourself a ticket. Just come experience motorsport in its entirety. We got a host of really high-end fast cars out in display, from supercars, hypercars, purpose-built, hill climb monster cars. We got some good dailies. We've even got an M2 stroke diesel. I call it the M stroke diesel. It's my boy Gary. We got a little bit of everything for everyone. Great food courts, kiddies festivities, Volvo Archer showcasing their latest products, and it's all happening at the base of the beautiful mountain, Table Mountain, in the area of District 6. Come through, just you know, come have a good time with you. I'm gonna go through over the replay. Let's see if we can go through to the visuals. Give me a sec. Here we go, he lost the rear end. That is so unlike a Subaru. That is, something must have locked up. Can we have another replay? I want to see that all over again. That is such a weird, there was no impact. The rear just basically locked up. It's almost like, I don't know, one of the drive shafts gave way, or such a... Driving through into the corner, obviously fully committed, drives through the chicane. This is the slow mode replay. There's a bounce, okay, we're losing a little bit of traction, and that's how the back lost it. So, as he hit a little bit of bumps, lost the rear end, and he lost it. He basically just spun out, did a 360, obviously a soft impact on either side of the concrete barrier or the mountain, and that is how he grabbed some damage on the rear bumper. But that's not happened at all. We haven't even seen cars get so unstable on that specific bump. There you can see a little bit of damage to the driver's side rear section. That is Anton Cronje. Yes, the wing has taken flight, gentlemen. The wing that was in the rear has taken flight. There, someone's retrieved the wing. Place it nicely. I'm a carbon fiber, that one, huh? Once again, guys, my name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest in African soil. Always a pleasure, always an honor. Thank you for having a really good day. Once again, shout out to everybody that came out here, spent their tickets, supported this event. A huge thank you and shukran goes to the city of Cape Town, KFM Cape Talk, as well as Puma, Coca-Cola, Peninsula Beverages. We see you, we say thank you. Most important to the community and the neighbors that are sitting up in the veranda. Thank you for letting us race in front of your homes. We appreciate you. To all the diehards out here, we see you, we thank you. Let me get my skateboard out. I might as well enjoy a little bit of this hill climb. Let's go say hello to Kaapstad. How's everybody doing out here? You're good? A little bit of cloud cover, not too bad. All the VIPs, the expensive ones. Hello, expensive ones. How are you? I'm glad you bought the VIP experience. You got some comfort, seated. These gentlemen, they bought the cheap ones because they were buying the rest of the money on the alcohol. They had a budget, 1,000 Rand. They went cheap on the seats so that they maximized the alcohol budget, you see. We're not judging, we're not judging. Cheers, salute, sir, salute. We're not judging, we're not judging. This is a longboard, a mini longboard. There's no kick flips here. I'm trying to keep it professional here today. Once again, how's everybody doing out here? You good? Wow. Up on the start line, we have Michael Verrier. LS-powered BMW Z4. Super wide body, has raced many years in and around the circuits. Birthday boy pulling up in his Fiat. Michael Verrier, ladies and gentlemen, BMW Z4 LS power, rear-wheel drive V8. Devon Tuck, ladies and gentlemen, it's his birthday boy celebrating with us. It is the Fiat Gran Punto 1.9T diesel multi-jet. Birthday boy going up the hill, celebrating his birthday in a solid, good way. Woo! Pushing it, pushing it. Celebrating his birthday in style out here. That car and that young gentleman is committed. Fiat Diesel. Well, Fiat Diesel going through. Let's see what the birthday boy achieves. All the way down, all the way up. Runs a diesel time of, I can't tell you just yet. Next up, number 53, we got Clinton Thorne in the Birkin 7. Kosivea still running a 40.5 in the leaderboard of qualifying round 1. Faisal Jacobs up next, lines up on the start line with the E46 M3. Mercedes-Benz pulls in, runs a solid number of 47.93, 47.93. The Birkin 7 coming through, very lightweight car, easily adaptable to the hill climb conditions. Miss Claire Vale, the First Lady of Motorsport, lines up to the start line with the BRZ. Right 10 lane, Birkin number 7 runs, or Birkin 7 runs. Miss Claire Vale, professional drifter as well as seasoned race car driver, taking a BRZ Turbo up the hill. Proudly brought to you by the Truckman. E46 BMW attacks his final right-hand corner. And he claps it proper. He runs a 48.60. Miss Claire Vale, rear-wheel drive BRZ. Fitted with the aftermarket turbo, so is the Mark II Escort that you just seen launch off the start line. That is the turbocharged little BRZ of Miss Claire Vale. Ladies, make some noise for the lovely Miss Claire Vale. Runs a time of 58.865. Mark II Escort. Turbocharged rear-wheel drive 4-cylinder. Nicely well-balanced vehicle. Jason also out on the track with a Ford Mustang. Little Mark II Ford Escort runs across and runs a 52.349. Mustang comes through his time, rear-wheel drive. Hits it up and achieves a 44.40. 44.40. Second Mustang up, currently the 350Z LS Power. Emil Bortner with the Nissan 350Z powered by an LS V8 rear-wheel drive. All the way up the track. Runs a time of 47.07. Currently on screen, Emil Bortner, Nissan 350Z, powered by an LS V8. Franco Di Matteo launches the Ford Mustang. .350Z LS Power crosses the line, runs a 47.72. Franco Di Matteo up in the Mustang. Jean-Pierre van der Velde launches with the Ferrari 296 GTB. Franco Di Matteo, man, seasoned driver in a lot of V8s. coming through for his final right hand. Runs a 48.270. JP, man, up in the mix. 296. Dr. Stewart up at the start line in his Ultima. Competitor number 60. Absolutely love that shot on camera. He's had that vehicle for over 25 years.
Did we get a time for JP? JP got a 45.89. Well done, JP.
Currently watching Dr. Stuart Kinjal in the Ultima GTR. 2JZ powered Subaru just launched off the line. That is the Ultima on screen. Qualifying round 1. Dr. Stewart coming through and runs a 43.9. Very nice. Well done, Doc. Ishmael Davids launches the E46 BMW. Kosife is still on the leaderboard with a 40.5 second place. Just got taken by number 43.
Herman, number 61, comes in at 44.432 with a Subaru WRX STI.
Jean-Pierre van der Velde just secured second place with a 40.5. Jean-Pierre van der Velde with the Ferrari 296 just ran a 40.589. Peter Zilli up next with the MR2 Toyota Super GT. That, ladies and gentlemen, is currently the fastest man and car up the track over the weekend with a 38-second pass. This is his first qualifying run, Toyota MR2. Peter Zilli staying 125% committed. Hits that left-hand slight little brake. All that aero on that MR2 Super GT coming into full effect. Gary Martins launches off the start line. Peter Zilli going to come through. Will he run another 38? Runs a 37!
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Getting closer to Jacob, dude. 37.499. Peter Zilli just ran a 37.499. Currently watching Gary Martins. I dubbed it the M2 Diesel.
Richard Roots now takes on the hill, and I'm sure he knows the pressure is on.
Gary goes through with the M2 Diesel, lines a 44.519.
That's on the diesel M2.
Wow, Peter Zilli, 37.499. Kosivayas with a 40.5 and 40.58. Record Roots all the way up the hill. Right-hand lane, will he get on podium contention? 38, ladies and gentlemen!
Wow!
Record Roots runs a 38! Ooh, qualifying.
He's feeling the pressure. He's feeling the pressure of qualifying.
Record Roots run at 38.089. Peter Zilli with a 37.499. Siege out on track as we speak. Ooh, getting real close to the wall there. Runs a 39! Yo!
Whoa. The 30s have now become the new 40s.
The first 3 podium spots belong to gentlemen and drivers running the late 39 seconds, dude. Peter Zilli with 37.49. Record Roots with a 38.08. Timing boards will update shortly. Franco Di Matteo just took off in the R35. Franco Scribanti, V6 all-wheel drive, turbocharged, hill climb purpose built machine. Almost said hill climb because that's how hard he's climbing the hill.
I got a feeling about Steve Clark. I don't know what it is, man. Let's check what Steve Clark does immediately after Franco Scribanti, who's finishing right now. 38.272.
We are officially into the 30s, Papa. Peter Zili, 37.4. Gavin Ritz with a 38.08. Davy Bear with a 39. And Franco Scribanti also ran a 38. Currently watching Steve Clark with the R34, probably driving for Rospa. Imports, woo, also flying up the hill.
Here we go, Stephen Clark wraps it up at this number.
Yeah!
39. Welcome to the 30s, Stephen Clark.
Steve Clark has run a 39.
I just got goosebumps. I don't know why Steve Clark gave me goosebumps.
Ladies, gentlemen, all our viewers, locally and internationally on the live stream, we are to the 30s for podium contention. Peter Zilli, 37.49. Gavin Roots, Record Roots with a 38.08. Franco Scribanti with a 38.2. 44.
For the
Single
Ferrari.
seater up next.
Currently what you're seeing on your screens right now is Byron Mitchell, number 76 on his single-seater racing car, 4-cylinder. It's the Reynard Formula VW.
Johannes M just left.
38 seconds now for Byron Mitchell. Byron Mitchell just got 38 seconds.
Nicely done, son. With a single-seater.
A single-seater.
Told you, single-seaters. Teddy's back, running in passenger position. The only gentleman or being that gets to ride up the hill. Mascot for the toy run. That's Lyle Ramsey for Restromod. Next up, Josh Broom at the start line. Look at that Teddy Bear. Yo, Ted the Bear, you're having a lovely time. Check out all the people watching this event on a Sunday afternoon. A huge thank you, shout out to Cape Town for coming out.
Oh, nice takeoff from Josh Broom, number 79 there in the Radical SR8. Lyle Ramsey still on track, going towards the last few corners. He's number 78, driving his Harper T6, V8 rear-wheel drive. Comes in at number 48.
Final runner for the drive on quali round 1 will be corner Ligier Evo 2.
Ligier Evo 2.
Sounds so nice and collected off the start line.
Sounds amazing.
Josh
Broom, 41. Josh Broom, number 79, driving the Radical SR8. Last one on the line is, of course, Connor with his Ligier Evo 2. Hey, Vic?
Ligier Evo 2. Sounded so like just collected as a race car all the way through. Yeah. Jacob showing me on the screen the first top 6 contenders all got 30s, 37s all the way to 39. And he runs a 41.90 for a lost contender. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of qualifying 1. We are going to break for a very short lunch just to relieve all the marshals and the staff working this event. Let them have a little bit of lunch and something to drink. and just hydrate. Please make use of all our facilities. We've got food trucks, we've got beer gardens, we've got a little bit for everyone. We are officially breaking for lunch just to give everybody, you know, a little break. Grab yourself a bottle of water, some food. Our cameramen be working hard in the background. They need to grab something to eat. Jacob needs to have more meetings and celebrity signings. And I need to say hello to my friend Gary, who's just rocked up ever so gently. Once again, guys, we will be back. If you're watching the live stream, it's only 1 o'clock. Go grab those tickets, 200 Rand. Come watch, come spend the afternoon with us. We got the top shootout about to happen right at the end of the day. We've only finished qualifying 1 round. So, yeah, come experience Kaapstad at its finest. Ne?
Are we still rolling? Is this thing on? We've got some lunchtime entertainment. I've just been told. Too many papers. Way too many papers. So the cool thing is it's sort of a repeat of what we had yesterday. We've got the Orient's Minstrels. And then we've got the Skateboard Collective going on the downhill, doing the downhill run. Now, if you don't know about that entertainment, they'll be on the other side going straight down from the top and coming down Philip Gosana Drive. They can get up to 90 kilometers an hour, which is so fast on a skateboard. But that's part of the lunchtime entertainment. Remember to use your sunscreen and stay hydrated. If you're chilling at home and you're watching this, you are tuned to the Speed Classic Cape Town live stream. We've had amazing action here so far. Drivers have broken the 40 record. They're all in their 38s and 39s and 37s even. There's 6 drivers who are almost going to be hitting lower numbers if they're already playing at 37, 38 and 39. So under 40 is basically the precedent. We've set a precedent. So make sure you stay tuned for the lunchtime action. Enjoy the lunch. We'll catch you guys after a few minutes. We're going to take a break and have a drink as well. Enjoy. Live, but meanwhile, back at the ranch. So I'm here with Kifi. Kifi, what's happening?
We're having such a spectacular event. I mean, I'm representing my community.
We'll Talk with Kifi.
Yes, I'm the founder of We'll Talk. So We'll Talk, it's all about, you know, I mean, I love cars. You know, I'm a petrol head at heart, and it's all about the balance between performance and actually celebrating beautiful cars.
Now, I got to ask you, you come to an event like this, beautiful Cape Town, Table Mountain on the one side, you got the ocean, you got a chilly sea breeze as well, first of its kind of event. In terms of motorsport in general in South Africa, what do you think of an event like this?
Oh, it's so spectacular. It's really giving French vibes for me. I mean, we've never had something so spectacular, especially in South Africa. I mean, we're always on the track. I mean, think of Kyalami. And this just give you, a lot of options while you still seeing the performance of the cars on the track, you still get to enjoy the lifestyle and the scenery. I mean, the mountains, the sea. I mean, it couldn't get any better than this.
I know you're into your supercars, and there's an array of supercars right here. Let me be fair. Let me say your top 2 picks today.
McLaren and a vintage Bentley and a vintage. Those were my 2 faves.
Oh, that's fantastic. And then
that's a great balance anyway, because you've got the classic and you've got the trendy kind of the McLaren that's very in. Yeah.
Tell me now, how can people follow your work and follow your brand, and how can women also get involved?
Oh, women can actually get involved by following me on my Instagram, sending me a DM to join my supercar community. So we Kifi Will Talk on Instagram, and on YouTube it's just Kifile Mabote. There's different segments, but they can follow me there.
Kifile Mabote, thank you for your time. Kifi Will Talk. Kifi Will Talk.
Kifi Will Talk.
Kifi Will Talk. Check her out. Make sure you follow her. It's been a pleasure being with you here at Speed Classic. Please help me say goodbye to the camera.
Oh, bye.
Blow a kiss or something. There we go. There we go.
All the way up, ladies and gentlemen, next up, we got showcasing from our headline sponsors. We shout out to Volvo, fully electric vehicles taking on the track. Proper solid burnout, ladies and gentlemen. We got some lunchtime entertainment. return road. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, down the return road. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, they go from the start line, maximizing this. They will be coming down the return road. I repeat, they will be coming down the return road. So as they drive or ride or skate past, give them a round of applause and make some noise. They will be achieving speeds as high as possibly 90 kilometers per hour today. Just look at those epic drain shots right here at Speed Classic Cape Town, proudly brought to you by the city of Cape Town. How absolutely insanely beautiful is the city right here in the heart of South Africa. This is Kaapstad, this is Cape Town. Oh, and they are moving. Make some noise, give them a round of applause! Zaza, as they go past you, make them feel welcome, make them feel energized, make them feel proud. And they are moving. That guy in the rear is like, yo, no speed wobbles here, I got this, I got this. I like that man with his hands behind his back. It's like, yo, I'm headed off to gentleman's dinner with my bow tie.
I mean, no harm.
Right?
I love the shot with the camera running with them, man. Oh, this is so cool.
Jacob, you're going to have these guys on your talk show this Friday.
On Cape Talk, a proud sponsor here for Speed Classic. Cape Talk, Car Talk takes place every Friday night at 8 p.m.
Give them a round of applause!
Wow, they did it. Wow, they did it.
Give them a round of applause as they head past the start line. Absolutely epicness.
Shout out to these guys making magic on the road. Philip Hosana Road.
And the main guy's name that you're going to be interviewing?
Dacio. Yeah. Something like that. Shout out to our sponsors, Volvo, Prime Media, City of Cape Town, Puma, Red Bull, Coca-Cola Peninsula Beverages, Orms, Pickfords, Octotel, and Clear Access.
We say donkey. Volvo up next, ladies and gentlemen, 100% electric.
Yeah, EX30 about to shoot out here. Best 0 to 100 for sure.
Smooth, clean, and environmentally friendly.
Beautiful color as well.
Indeed.
The grays come in so many different shades. Even Volvo had to jump in on the action.
I got to be honest though, you know, if you see cars from the late 60s compared to the cars of 2025, what happened to all the awesome colors we used to have?
The more laid back the color, the better. But the gray, you can't say that.
Notice what I'm wearing. Notice what I'm wearing. we don't do grays and shades of darkness. We do color. Color. We colorful people out here.
So nice to see the electric cars getting some action here on the hill. They're actually doing some hot laps with some very important people getting a feel of what happens at Speed Classic. They're very lucky enough to be having it in an electric Volvo.
Here we go, some more drift action, ladies and gentlemen, or at least rolling burnouts. Chevy Lumina V8.
Yo! That's
Shout
enough.
out to the speed skaters. Well done, gentlemen.
Dark clouds take over.
Rear-wheel drive Chevy Lumina. Powered by 5.7s as well as 6 liters.
Wow. And then a V8 M3 just to shut everything down.
Next year, next year.
Also from the traction team, E92.
We laid down the rubber. We're laying down for
MWP.
the qualifying round 2.
This is from the traction driving experiences.
She's committed to the content. She's like, oh damn, the smell, nose going, dust is going, but I'm holding the camera steady. We got you. Ah.
Oh. Look at that. We can't see the car anymore.
And that's how you get the shot.
Uh-oh, look at the marks. Look at the marks on the ground.
It's good. It's rubber for traction.
Oh yeah, just a quick grocery getter.
Next up is going to be round 2 of qualifying. Yeah, me and this man, we're getting clapped here, kissed by the sun consistently. How are you, sir? Good. How are you? You good? Once again, for you all that know, my name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest in African soil. Always a pleasure, always an honor to host shows in and around South Africa and on the international platform. Today I am joined by the one and only distinguished gentleman. I'm Jacob Mashokwa, holding it down for the live stream as well as the live video. Everybody getting ready to drive up the track one more time. It's another round of qualifying. Drivers have now officially, I think the first top 6 spots are all in the late 30s, including some single-seater action in the 30s. Oh, the single-seater actions, the single-seater actions. We are officially into the late 30s. We got a 38, a 39. Everybody running strong out here, and officially a 37. Who will be named King of the Hill? BB Motorsport getting ready to do their runs. All these fine young gentlemen looking race quality. They've been training out in the gym. They've been on a weight of fish and green things for the last 6 days.
Vic, where are you?
You good? The way?
Vic, where are you? Vic?
I am here.
Don't go too far. You know, our signal doesn't allow us to go all the way down. We can't go past...
a certain distance.
A certain distance, especially now when we talk numbers. It's 37, 38, 39, and 40.
Some VIPs here. Come. I'm here standing next to professional drifter Otto Craven, the only South African to have competed in the Formula Drift Championship overseas in America seasons 2012 and 13, something along the line?
Yes, that's correct.
Businessman, entrepreneur, and just all-round motorsport head. Otto Craven, what are you driving out here today?
My Nissan GTR.
And what kind of horsepower are you pushing today?
Hopefully 1,000.
What's your best time achieved?
I think we are at a 46 something now.
A 46 something. That's, you know, when the guy's not happy with his time, when he doesn't give you the whole time, because like
something.
A 46 something. It was actually, you know, I was here for 44. But anyway, what are you hoping to finally end up on?
Well, my brain is still not working, but hopefully I can do like a 44.
Otto Craven is also a very hard partier on a Friday night and a Saturday night. So it's taking a few hours to come to play. Otto Craven, always a pleasure. He parties hard, that dude.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It looks like he parties hard.
No, I was there.
Kimberly,
Kimber Night.
Kimber Night with the Nando's inside the club.
Yes, we were there. We were there.
What's the consensus here by this number 71?
I don't know, but both those gentlemen literally have been on the diet of like fish and green things. They did all their gym workouts because they very serious about their competition here today.
That's JP and Reichardt.
Yes, both guys there up there.
They're planning. They're planning and plotting and planning. I wonder what that conversation is there.
Should we like just casually invite ourselves in there? Because I'm great at casually inviting myself in there.
Heads up, heads up.
No, you
what
can
are you
stand.
guys plotting and planning here?
No, we're planning a jol and a celebration tonight, you know.
Oh! brush shoulders off, yeah.
We're debating the champagne we're going to get.
Really?
Champagne, okay.
I thought you were going to clap the six-pack of beers rather hard then.
No six-pack of beers. We're just deciding whose shoe we're going to use for a shoey tonight.
Tell me how you're feeling about your numbers right now. They're looking good.
No, they feel good. The car's good. There's a bit of time in me. There's a little bit in the car. We're going to see. You know, you never know. With these things, you never know. The big thing is we need to stay on the track. The car needs to stay together, and we need to keep our minds in line.
Tell me, there's a few competitors that have dropped in the late 38s and 37 and a 39. What do you think the final number will be here today?
It's difficult to say. It depends, you know, how there is to turn. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure you're going to see a 35.
Yeah, I told you.
Not a 35.
Maybe.
and he looks at Reichardt as he says it.
He's like, are you going to get?
Are you going to get the 35? What do you feel? Do you think 35 is possible?
He's putting big pressure. I mean, I think a 36. I think a middle 36 probably.
So I'm going to be buying Jacob dinner, basically.
Yeah, we got a bet. I got a feeling that we'll get to the 36, and I'm putting it all on you. More pressure. Good luck, gents. Good luck.
And I was hoping to dig into Jacob Mashokwa's savings, but it looks like it's going to go the other way shortly.
Luckily, Vic, you got enough money to be able to do these type of things.
I just got the right friends in the right places. I'm in Kaapstad, so if you have a sushi restaurant, hit me up because
we're going to end up having Gatsby's for dinner.
No, I'll clap a Gatsby. You know Kaapstad, you know my first stop there is Wembley's Roadhouse.
Oh, man. Oh, a staple. Nice place to go to.
Yeah,
yes.
Double hot dog cheese, samosa. I got that spot.
Oh, I love that. Engines are about to start roaring again.
So it's qualifying round 2.
Yeah. And if things go according to plan, we'll be able to have another round of qualifying, which means in total it's 3 qualifying rounds. Then
the shootout.
We start eliminating people, Baba, based on the times that they get. Reichardt Roots said 36 is a possibility.
You know, usually guys interview us, but we'll just wrap you around into this new Roger. How are you doing?
Jeez, I feel
you want to use your microphone or mine?
Ambushed.
So many microphones.
I know, this is really different, Vic.
Are
Normally
you,
I'm
Justin?
the one asking the questions.
I know, that's why sometimes we just got to pitch you in those uneasy spots. So, you're a resident here of Kaapstad. You cover motorsport and all things car-related for a living. How do you feel about this caliber of event in your hometown?
Absolutely amazing. Table Mountain is the backdrop. Beachfront, harbour on the other side. Cape Town sun. Sometimes the sun's disappearing a bit, but I think fans have showed that they have been craving a motorsport of this nature, event here in Cape Town, and I think they've shown up, don't you think?
Absolutely, today especially. Yeah. Sunday, the Mensa came and bought their tickets and came in numbers, families. You know, they even brought their ex-wives, uncles and aunties out here. We salute you, man. You're making it a family fair today. How do you feel about the longevity of this event going in future and the possibility of attracting more international eyes?
Vic, having been here yesterday, I have already noticed changes within the organization. One thing, the fact that there's a speaker in the pit lane, there wasn't yesterday. It shows they're already planning, already thinking about ways to fix things. I think Speed Classic Cape Town is here to stay, and Cape Townians definitely will be loving it. In terms of international participation, I think it's a no-brainer very soon. We already have some, and I think the rest will follow, without a doubt. Have you seen Guy Davies, though?
Yes, I did.
How amazing is he?
All of them, not just him. There's a whole bunch of crew, even the guys that are not making it to the top spot. The guys that are putting foot. You know, a few guys in the BMWs, almost all the guys in the GT3, they're here to win.
But the reason why I mentioned Guy Davies is you talk about taking foot or pushing foot. He's actually a disabled driver. So manually using his right hand with a specially built Porsche 911 that has his accelerator in his right hand as well as his brake. Fantastic competitor, showing again that motorsport is available to each and every person, abled or disabled.
And the mileage on that Porsche, 215,000 kilometers.
That's his daily.
That guy drives that car daily. Let's chat to the kids here. Hello, youngster. What is your name?
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle, are you enjoying the show today?
Yes.
Any favorite car?
What? Ligienne.
Ligienne.
Yeah, is that your favorite car?
Yes.
Is there another favorite car of yours, perhaps?
Yaris.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 10 years old.
Will you be driving here in the next couple of years, hopefully?
Yes.
That's what I like. Nice to meet you. Take it easy. Madam, do you want to say hi? Just say hi.
Hi.
Thank you so much, Dad, for bringing them through. This is so cool. Families. Hey, Dad, 2 kids, and they're looking at your favorite car here.
Ligier, because that's what
Ligier.
Sundays are for. And do you know what's really nice naturally about the environment we find ourselves in? There's so many beautiful trees that are just creating natural shade for all the people having
Best
some
time
lunch
to
and
hang
having
out.
good friends, right?
Best time, best place, best way to hang out under the tree with a sneaky beer and
Ice cold.
you watching all of this happening behind you. Big screens on the other side, so you don't necessarily have to be standing here the whole time. If you want to take a break, you can go chill out there in the fan zone, put your feet up and relax. Must you go say hi to her?
Yes, I think that's.
She was
I
very,
was hiding, and then
was
she was
very
like another
adamant
one,
with the
and
hello.
there's 2.
Very adamant with the hello. You know, one person will run away, the other one will be like, bring the attention.
Hello, young lady. How are you?
Good, and you?
Good. What's your name?
Gabby.
Hey, Gabby. Too, Gabby. How are you enjoying the day so far?
It's amazing. I love it.
Tell us a little bit about who you came with today.
So my dad, he's driving Volvo, and I just want to say a shout out to my dad, Ashley Kaiser.
Good, man. Yeah, that's the way you should do it. And how are you today?
Good, thanks, and you?
See, you got that right, the situation, because you committed. Yeah, you're not. No, don't take it off. I know you committed to this. This is really close to the start line. He's like, this is my space. I'm not moving. I'm just going to cover myself, make sure I got no sunburn. You having a good day?
Yeah.
Any of the favorite cars out here? Any cars that you really like?
Lots.
Good answer.
Lots.
Such a good answer. Who do you think is going to be one of the fastest cars? Is it going to be like a single-seater or a proper like tin top?
No idea.
Good, man. At least you're being honest. I like this guy.
I want to ask Gabby a question, though. Gabby, did you say your dad's name is Ash Kaiser?
Yeah, Ashley Kaiser.
Ashley Kaiser is quite the driver. Will
Yeah.
you be a driver as well one day?
Yes, I will.
Oh, there we go. I love the confidence. Shout out to Ashley
Just
Kaiser.
like
Ashley, you didn't
that.
come say hi to me. You know me. I know you. We're in the same WhatsApp groups, me and Ashley. Cheers, guys.
Thank
what a
you, miss.
pleasure. Nice chatting to you. Ashley Kaiser is quite the driver.
It's the second daughter that's been like super proud of her father, and I'm sure sons and daughters are proud worldwide, but it's nice to see it and feel it and experience it here at the start line.
You know what I've just noticed? The 60 sign with the camera right underneath, right here on Philip Gosana Drive. Was it a tactful way of setting up things by having the starting lineup right next to the 60 warning sign?
We
The
should
speed limit
take
warning sign.
like a selfie like right there, and then we should also take a selfie by the speed camera, which is just a little
just
further
down here,
down.
the yellow pole,
we
on
should
the
just
way
grab
down.
one, like,
Surely this was
Right.
this was well planned.
I thought it was an 80 zone, yeah, clearly, but I was wrong. You see,
This is our picture.
your editors there in the production room, you need to freeze
grab
frame this.
Yeah, screen grab this.
Just
This is
like
us.
that.
This is us.
We can use it for marketing materials next year. Because we're going to be here for many years.
Speed Classic 2025. Oh, Cape Town is a buzz. This place is a buzz. We are so fortunate to be here. Shout out to the drivers and spectators. If it wasn't for the drivers, none of this would have happened. If they didn't jump at entering to come to this event, none of this would have happened. And then shout out to all the spectators. Dude, how many people are here today?
Yeah, today the stands and the runway and alongside all the way to the top is absolutely packed. I want to say one more thank you. Thank you to the people of the community of this neighborhood, all the neighbors, all the houses. Ons sê shukran, Gabongo, obrigado. Thank you. Ons is dankbaar. Thank you very much for letting us, experience this road a little quicker than 60 kilometers per hour.
Our broadcast tech partners also deserve a big thank you. ProVisual and Skyhook Drones. We have to say thank you to them. If it wasn't for them, you won't be able to see this live broadcast or even see us on your screens.
Listen, as many talented drivers as we have here in the pits, the pilot of the drone, slow clap. Dude,
Dramatic clap.
Whether you're a lady or a male, man, you got it down, son. You have got it down.
I'm hearing engines.
Hopefully, it is 5 to 2. I think we'll get underway around about 2 p.m. We're going to try and achieve another 2 qualifying runs before the main shootout happens.
Right. You think we'll get 2 qualifiers in, hey?
Yes, actually, because you know what? It was running, as long as nobody, brushes any more barriers as we go up. Qualifying ran actually quite smooth and quickly. I see there's some lights. They might be going up the hill shortly.
So we might have to just move out the way, or it could possibly be parking. I think we should actually just take a few minutes break, go grab a drink, so that we are refreshed and ready for when the schedule continues at 2 p.m. What do you think?
Absolutely. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest in African soil, joined by the one and only distinguished Jacob Mashokwa.
And we're with you for Speed Classic 2025 right here in Cape Town. We are in day 2, and today is the supercar day. We are so elated to be a part of this first ever event.
And first of many. We're putting it out there, we're manifesting it. Cape Town, thank you so very much for making this happen, and world-class event in your doorstep.
Yeah, everything will get rolling again just after 2 o'clock, and we'll see you then. Cheers.
Right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 2 of qualifying. Up the mountain, E90 BMW. This is round 2 of qualifying. He's had a slower sector 1 than his previous runs. Lewis Smith launches with the Volkswagen Golf GTI Club Sport. These little Club Sports running quite comfortably in the late 42nd bracket. BMW coming through. Runs a 51.812. Lewis Smith all the way through, has a nice clean sector. Once again, to some of these Club Sports running quicker times than some of the supercars here today. All the way through, Clubs of 49.02. Club Sports all around, man. We had maybe 4 or 5 entries for the year. Enjoying that cold ice chilled rosé. Run through a 50.465. God Davies, ladies and gentlemen, proudly brought to you by Liqui Moly. Apparently car's got over 200,000 Ks, drives it every day, enjoys it thoroughly. Proudly brought to you by Liqui Moly here today for God Davies. Golf goes through. GTI Club Sport runs a 47.049 for front wheel Golf GTI. Doing really quick numbers. God Davies currently on the screen with the 911 Carrera. Franco Austin just left with the Volvo C30. Johan Dreyer in the BMW. Little Volvo C30 all the way up the hill.
T5R design driven by Franco Austin, number 11. About to wrap his lap up and lining up here now. We've got a very beautiful Porsche Turbo from Pierre de Waal. 996, eh?
Look at these numbers. From a Golf GTI, 47.049.
These are good times.
59.592.
And then we've got the 335 E90. Driven by Johan Dreyer. That's about to wrap up now.
Nice clean.
Good time, 51.
Here we go, another Porsche up in the mix. There's quite a few Porsches today. How many Porsches altogether? About 11, 12?
I think we're easily on like 5 or 6 Porsches.
996 Turbo. Giacomo Loretti up in the BMW M2 at the start line. 996 Turbo, clean run, runs a 48.380.
That's a good number. Janus van Rensburg follows with his Stelvio Quadrifoglio. Big contender here, big car. Janus still giving that Alpha hard. Going into the last section. Oh, Janus is giving it. Here we go. Checkered flag out.
Wow.
48.7.
Running the same as Golf GTIs.
Oh, there we go. Well
Half
done,
the weight.
Janus. Well done, Janus.
Giacomo Loretti with a BMW M2. Rear-wheel drive. One of my favorite platforms currently. Paul Monroe launches with the Toyota Supra. Giancarlo goes through, runs a 46.5. New leader on qualifying round 2, 46.5 for Giancarlo with the M2.
Well done, well done.
Currently on screen, you got the Toyota Supra, proudly driven by Paul Monroe, a seasoned race car driver. Ryan Lowe, man, just left the start.
Ryan Lowe obviously following the Supra. Looking forward to seeing the Supra's time as well as the GT3 RS.
Let's see if the Supra does better than the M2, which is a 46.5. This is Paul Monroe coming in for his qualifying round 2 time. 47.7.
47 seconds. Here comes the GT3 RS being driven by Ryan Lowe.
Lowe should come through with the new quickest time.
Everybody's anticipating this number. 44. You called it, Vic.
44, nice solid time, puts him on top of the leaderboard for qualifying round 2. Eric Varkel in the Porsche 911 GT3 RS. Bright mango color. You're currently watching the 350Z up. For his final right-hand turn, qualifying round 2, that is Derek Truscott. Runs a 49 dead.
Redouane in his E46 M3, he takes on the hill right now. I told you he's the chairman for the BMW Car Club of Cape Town. Very cool guy. I want to see the time for this GT3.
Eric Varkel coming through. Final run, let's see if he gets on top of Ryan Lowe's number. He's going to have to settle for 51.039.
Gareth James lining up with his beautiful Lexus ISF. He joins the hill. Redouane almost wrapping up his round.
Driving it proper, man. The drivers now have had a few runs up the hill. Confidence is brewing. And cars are being pushed a little harder than the previous runs.
52 on the E46 M3 driven by Redouane.
Stuart McKay Davidson, ladies and gentlemen, with the 458 Speciale. Yeah. 54 for the Lexus, 54 for the Lexus. We are currently in the mid-40s with Ryan Lowe with a 44.176, below him with a 46.5 and 47. Jossie Veyers out on the track with the GT3 RS. Stuart McKay going to come through for his final right-hander, crosses the flags and achieves the time of 59.19.
59 on the Speciale. Now we look out for the GT3 RS. Oh no! Oh, good save, good save, good save. Good save, and he does
40. My man, he stayed committed, didn't back off the run, ran a 40.1 Jossie Veyers.
Oh, 991.2 GT3 RS almost showed us flames. Shout out to Jossie Veyers for making all the drama right at the end. Gino Nurse now taking on the hill almost towards the end, the final sector approaching, driving the Mustang Mark 1, number 28. 54 seconds for Gino. Our number 22, Mohammed Yusuf Ahmed, he's driving M3 E46. And of course, behind him, or rather ahead of him, is SA Beamer's Shiraz. Doesn't look like Shiraz is pushing hard on the M5, on the V10 M5. And here comes the V10 M5. A cool 58 seconds for Shiraz, SA Beamer. Behind him, of course, Yusuf Ahmed in the E46 M3. Oh, he came really quick on 45 seconds. He pushed it very hard.
Just below, Ryan Lowe with the GT3. Pretty impressive for the E46 BMW.
There's Art with his Julia shooting out of here.
2 litre 16 valve all-wheel drive Mitsubishi Evo. Kosivea still with a 40.7 on top. Runs a 47.80.
Shane Naidu, 47.8 in his Mitsubishi Evo 9. Now let's have a look at Art driving the Giulia Quadrifoglio.
Otto Craven just leaving the start line in the R35 Nissan V6 all-wheel drive twin turbo.
46 seconds there for the Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio.
James Temple in the Ford GT40 leaves the start line while Otto Craven is attacking the hill climb. Final right-hander, dabs of the brakes twice. Heads over, is going to try and get into the 45-second mark. Runs a 44, his personal best for the weekend, 44, Otto Craven. Currently James Temple in the GT40, 7-litre incapacity, big V8.
Oh, look at that. Did you see that bounce?
Two representing the Lindenberg Racing Stables. James Temple in the classic 60s GT40. All the way through, comes and receives the checkered flag, runs.
48. He's followed by Mark Kirk. Mark Kirk is in the GTS. That's the visuals you're seeing right now. The GTS chasing a better number. Number 13, Mark Kirk. Let's see what kind of number he pulls. Yeah, to the end he comes. 46 seconds.
Solid time. You know, Mark's been smiling every single time he's here. He's one of the very few drivers that's just got the biggest smile. Just having a good time out here. Dion Smith leaving the start line. A host of Lindenberg Racing drivers coming through representing the Shelbys. Run through runs, a 47.287.
Wow.
Dion Smith currently on screen. I feel me and Jacob should have at least had a run up this hill.
I tried to get us into those Volvos, dude,
saying,
but it didn't work out.
At least. Runs at 55.05.
55 seconds there for Josh.
Jacob, is it me? But it's somehow now that we've noticed the little bump just after that turn, it's become a little bit more noticeable.
After we were told about the bump, now we are very, very concerned about the bump.
See.
48 seconds there from Vinesh. Oh no, Vinesh is lining up.
All the way through. Vinesh doing it in the Ford Shelby Super Snake. All dressed in red. Miss Paige Lindenberg, Archer. Paying attention to the marshals, also doing it for Lindenberg Racing. As always. Doing it in the Shelby Super Snake. The whole Shelby squad. I don't know, but it looked like it just got like more. Yeah. I think it's become a little bit more. Rothman's rally
Vinesh entering glass sector.
In the GR Yaris on the line.
And here's Vinesh nearing the end of his round. 56 seconds. Paige Lindenberg is chasing Vinesh. Heading towards the end already. Looks like a good drive from Paige Lindenberg here.
Lovely Miss Page taking a final right horn corner for the qualifying round number 2. All the way nice and easy. 53.07. So the Mustang that ran earlier a 47, that's a solid good number.
Yeah,
oh, sorry, the
makes
Shelby.
sense.
Owens are coming at me. Owen coming at me.
Now Paul Malachi is currently on, but what do you think of this Yaris, eh?
Hey man, so I've always heard such good things about the Yaris GR. It is a little 3-cylinder turbo fun car. He's about to make his final run on the right-hander. See what time he can achieve.
Ian Kilbride, number 3, 55 seconds.
Yo. Wow.
A superior sound.
I'm starting to think that's my favorite sound in car here. I really
Paul
am.
Malachi wraps it on 50 seconds. Behind him is the Aventador.
Just look at that. Greg Parton, ladies and gentlemen, number 37. Greg Parton in the Lamborghini Aventador.
Heading towards the end right now. Let's see what his number is. 46 seconds. Pretty decent. Behind him, Eugene Herbert.
John Martin just takes off in the 720S.
And then we've got Mr. Maestri here with a 488 GTB lining up.
Mr. Maestri. Meneer Maestri.
Meneer in a 488. Here's Eugene wrapping up. 49 seconds for Eugene. Let's see what the 720S does.
Mr. John Mountain, ladies and gentlemen, coming through with the McLaren, also having a great day out at the Speed Classic Cape Town.
John Mountain wraps up on 46.3.
Everybody upping up a little bit of better numbers on qualifying round 2. We still hopefully got one more round of qualifying.
We still got the 488 in shot. Niven Maestri, number 41, heading towards the end right now.
Jean-Pierre van der Velde just took off in the Ferrari 296. Put up a pretty impressive number in qualifying round 1. Very low 40s.
There's the 488's number.
Mr. Maestri.
50 seconds.
50.3. What's this little Ferrari? He ran I was really impressed with his qualifying number on his first round.
Yeah, JP's one of those guys you got to watch closely.
My man.
Always, a sleeve, ace up his sleeve.
Let's see if he gets a low 40.
Oh, come on.
We'll get right back to you. We'll get right back to you with that JP van der Velde's time with a Ferrari 296 GTB.
On your screens right now, Devin Tuck with his Fiat Grande Punto. And it's a diesel Fiat.
The lovely Miss Claire Vale. I've shared many a drift track with Miss Claire Vale. ladies and gentlemen, ran a 40.54, which makes him currently the leader of qualifying round 2. The leader. Told you that car was running strong. I saw his first qualifying run.
AMG is on 47.
Here we have Ruin Reindeers representing in the Ford Zaxpeed Replica Escort Mark II. Been having a solid good weekend with us. That is Ruin Reindeers.
In his Ford Zaxpeed.
I'm sitting here reading some of these surnames and I'm like, yes, I am pronouncing these surnames so confidently, and I could really be pronouncing them very incorrectly so confidently. But Miss Claire Vale I know real well. 59. She ran a 59.
Ruan Reinders is in his Ford Zaxpeed Replica Escort Mark II. Let's see his number, then we can get on to the RS3's numbers.
Nice little turbocharged 4-cylinder rear-wheel drive. Runs a 51.45. Cup start, we got a Honda out here.
On your screens right now is, of course, the dawn of 5 cylinders.
Such a... Man, Audi got it all right with the RS package.
Yeah, you're right.
It's my personal opinion, but they got it all right with the RS package.
Fantastic looking car. Got Quattro to assist on the bends. .56 seconds on the RS3.
Kind of looked like he slowed down on the last corner. He was just like, I got this.
Probably not pushing it.
The only Honda represented here today. Type R, it's the only Honda, currently front-wheel drive all the way through.
It's driven by Renier Joubert, and he's number 52 on the Honda Civic Type R.
Brooklyn 7 on the screens, all the way up, super lightweight, nimble, and able to attack the corners with confidence. Brooklyn 7. E46 M3 by Faisal Jacobs on the start line, proudly brought to you by the Traction Driving Experience.
Enzo's car looking so good.
You know, a GT3 RS is nice, but you know, a 911 Turbo is quicker.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Ooh, my man, pushing that last corner.
43 seconds, good, very good.
43.75. The leaderboard times look like this: a 40.54, a 40.7, and a 44.1 by Ryan Lowe in the third position, GT3. Yep, the Z4 that just left the start line is going to be definitely in podium position during qualifying round 2. Z4 strong out here, powered by an LS V8.
Here comes the 46 M3 driven by Faisal Jacobs. 48 seconds for him. Let's see what the Z4 does.
Guys, this Z4 was, for me, a little bit of an underdog in my eyes, but definitely putting the numbers up on the board. Car raced quite competitively over the last few years. Was built by G&H Transport out in Kempton Park. Yeah. Runs a 42.
Okay.
Yeah, the G&H Transport race team built that car a couple of years ago. McLaren up on screen.
Garth McIntosh wrapping up his lap. Here we go. 46 seconds, .148.
Jacob, we're getting closer to the big boys.
Here we go, Jason Ibbotson coming through. Ford Mustang on 44 seconds. Mark Ridgway is up next, obviously.
Purpose-built Ford Mustang competes in the series here at Killarney Raceway in Cape Town. Definitely one of the loudest cars we have at the start line. Emil Botha with the Nissan 350Z powered by an LS V8.
Definitely without a doubt. I can't hear myself anymore.
Franco Di Matteo out on the start line. .350Z also one of the preferred platforms to build drift cars out of. Quite popular here actually in South Africa for the drift car platform. Currently with a VQ, or originally with a VQ 35, this one is being swapped out for an LS. Runs at 47.8
seconds.
The Doc is in the house. Stewart with the Ultima GTR. We're currently watching Franco Di Matteo.
Oh, he's giving it. Oh, he's giving it.
That's a cool build.
No roll cage, so
48.16 for Franco Di Matteo. The Doc is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. The Ultima GTR. Stewart. Woo! 2JZ powered Subaru just launched real hard and now has lost his transmission.
Unfortunately, something went wrong there.
Oh, he found the gear. I heard it.
There we go.
The Doc comes through, ladies and gentlemen. Stewart comes through and runs a 43.66.
I told you the Doc was giving it.
Currently sitting in. He's going to put him in 4th place.
I love how Herman is still pushing. Despite a shaky start, Herman with the Subaru WRX is pushing.
Woo-wee! Dama in here. Meneer Peter Zili has just arrived to the start line with the Toyota MR2 Super GT. Love how I did that in my corporate
STI did 53
office.
seconds.
Oh, he's launched that hard. Traction on point, all the way up the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, Zili up on the mix. TR MR2 purpose-built hill climb car. Feeling all the bumps of the road. Pretty stiff suspension, maximizing on all the setting gears. Comes the little bump. Holding it down. Steve Clark just left the start line in the R34, proudly ripping Rospa. Import, here comes Peter Zili, and he's crossing the time with a 36.5! 36.5 for Peter Zili!
Not surprised at all.
I'm buying Jacob Sushi. Here we go. Steve Clark, R34, proudly brought to you by Rospa Imports.
Important one behind there is Steve Clark. He'll also possibly break the 40s, be in the late 30s.
Steve Clark goes through, runs at 39.18.
Steve Clark has entered the 30s chat.
Steve Clark runs at
39.18.
Ladies and gentlemen, the big boy out here has claimed it. He's like, I'm gonna run quicker than the Ferraris up this hill. BB Motorsports like, I'll show you what a big boy can do. Looking to do quicker than the Ferraris. BMW runs. Yo,
no
man, Steve Clark is currently
time.
in 2nd place.
I told you Peter Clark is going to enter the 30s chat.
Just look at how big and menacing that patrol is. They call it the Black Hawk.
Arnold Duplessis is his name, number 72. Another contender for the 30s jet. Richard Roots, he's just entered.
Oh, look at this thing take this last final corner. Hits it with the 50.8. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Roots has entered the conversation. He's looking also to get that car comfortably in the mid-30s. Myself and Jacob were saying, can he get it in the 35? 37.187, 37.187.
37.
Yeah. I see it, I see it. Ooh, Isiege just catching. Rien almost got out on him, getting it nice and clean. Peter Zeely still leading up the stacks with the 36.5. Steve Clark with the 39.1 in the R34. Skyline proudly brought to you by Rospa Imports. Here we go, Lotus Isiege. Meneer Joubert waiting on that time.
Marcel Angel now taking it on one more time with a Ferrari 488 GT3, number 74.
Davi Joubert waiting for that time update. Davi Joubert runs at 38.31. Davi Joubert at 38.31. The first 4 people up leading qualifying round 2 are comfortably in the 30s.
That's a good start from Franco.
41.32 for the Ferrari, just heads over. Franco Scrobante just left off the start line. R35 with all the right aero. Maximizing on the downforce that is needed to take corners at speed. Will Franco get into a high 35 or a low 36? Peter Zeely sitting on first position. Runs at 36.9, puts him in second place. 36.9 puts him in second place.
You're currently seeing Tom Barrett, single-seater, Lotus replica Type 7. He's number 75, and he's just done the chicane, and he's heading towards the end.
Crosses the trap.
Tom Barrett on 56. Now we'll focus on Byron Mitchell, who's also coming to the end. "38 seconds for Byron Mitchell. S3's back, RS3's back.
It's back, Papa, it's back. One and only Silvio Scrobante at the start line. Single seaters going all the way up the track. Super light, taking the corners at speed. That's Johannes M. Gerber. A comfortable 42. Silvio Scrobante managed to sort out the gremlins in qualifying round 1. Purpose built. Hill Climb Monsters. Up next we got Elder Scrobante, but right now we are watching on screen the one and only Silvio with the Audi RS3.
Nice to see the cars back in action. Oh, is it?
All the way through. Silvio runs. Elder Scrobante leaves the start line. Rocking the Audi S4.
What was Silvio's time?
Number 64, we're looking for the updated time. Silvio Scribanti. Leader still, Peter Zili with a 36.5. Currently watching Aldo Scribanti on screen. 5-cylinder turbocharged. Audi Engineering.
Number 65. Mambo 65.
Also got real close, brushing up the side of the mountain. Aldo Scribanti comes through. Runs at 39.812. 39.812.
Oh, that was a nice one. Josh Broom getting ready.
And we're almost coming to the end of qualifying round 2. We're going to have one more qualifying. And then it's all about the big boys.
Are you sure it's going to be another round of qualifying?
I'm not sure. I am presuming. I am presuming.
We presume. Yes, we presume.
The information will trickle down into our ear. Right-hand lane. Oh. Heads over runs a 45.38. Josh Broom just headed up with the Radical SR8. The Ligier.
The Ligier is lining up. Josh Broom still on your screens right now. Number 79. Through the chicane and towards the last sector.
Look, qualifying 3 is already lined up for us.
"41 seconds there." Was that Josh Broom with 41 seconds?
Yeah.
That's it. Connor's in now with the Ligier. And then we wrap up Quali 2. Eh?
Indeed. My man Jacob, we're having a solid good time here at Speed Classic.
Silvio's was 41.
Silvio ran a 41, currently in P12, 41.56, and Aldo ran a 39. 39.812, Aldo Scribanti, number 65 on the timing board. Marshals, are you ready for round 3 of qualifying?
Go for it.
Just like that.
Bring it on, full send. Full send, full send.
Everybody having a good time out here? Oh, the little champion. You having a good time out here? Most important. The people have, the professional shade hunters, they have come for the shade. Wat sê Cape Town City? Hope you're having a good time. We have comfortably found the shade area. Bam, just like that. We're starting it all over again, the final round of qualifying. Here we go, final round, qualifying number 3. We got Shane Naidu with the Mitsubishi Evolution 9. Yes. Hey, man. Notice the marshal's like, yo, move out the way, Vic. Yo, Jacob, it's nice here in the shade. It's
I
nice
can see
here.
you got the VIP seat there, brother. I should get you a chair.
Come to the shady style of life here.
Now we won't see our times. We need to see our times. Have you got a screen here?
I know we're on our way there, but we are socializing with these lovely people who purchased tickets here today.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Guys.
How are you?
Hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome.
Nice.
Smiles all around.
This is like nature's VIP section here. Perfect shade, great views, burnouts for all the BMWs. You know, everything's going to be good.
Great place to be here. The
Right?
shade is nice.
Absolutely, I agree.
Can we not get a TV screen here?
I
Hey, we're cooking, boy. We're cooking. We're cooking, boy.
Just wanted to polish his badge real quick. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the Volvo going up. Yeah.
Franco Austin just wraps up his round.
On the lineup, start line GT3 RS. But currently on the live stream, you are watching the RS3 with 12,000 and possibly 20 kilometers today. That's how you drive a brand new car. Give that man a round of applause. It's Gavin Lowe. Kosi Payas is like, there is no way I'm settling for 4th position or 5th position. I'm here for the win. I'll show them, yeah. RS3 runs at 56.36. Ridwan Baba Mia. E46 BMW at the start line. We're currently watching Meneer Beyers running their car, driving it east properly. Kosi Beyers out here with the Ford GT3 RS.
Yes, boy, drive it like it's stolen.
Yes, proper, papa. Rafate 40.69. Well done, Meneer Kosi Beyers.
Okay, E46 is taking on the hill now, driven by Ridwan. And then afterwards, we got a special.
Singer Stuart McKay Davidson. You know, me and Jacob was like, yo, if I had a car like that, would I be putting it through its paces? And I'm like, well, yes. Yes, you would, son.
No.
No, you would.
No.
I would come to your house, fetch a car, and make sure you would. Stuart McKay Davidson launching the Ferrari 458 Speciale. The BMW is giving us the biggest, baddest burnouts. 50.71, 50.71. Stuart McKay out on the hill climb, absolutely enjoying his Ferrari 458 on a beautiful Sunday at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain.
It's not just any 458, it's a speciale.
Speciale.
The finest to come out of
when you're ordering a pizza, pepperoni.
Oh, very nice takeoff there from Yusuf Ahmed. He's coming with the M3 E46.
Stuart McKay Davidson's going to cross the traps, runs a comfortable time of 55.85. Next up, we got Eric Varkel with a Porsche 911 GT3 RS.
How beautiful is that? We've got a Gen 1 and a Gen 2 GT3 RS from the 991 range. So we've got a Gen 1 here looking gorgeous in a beautiful color. And then we've got the 992, which revs to 9,000 revs.
My man. Right?
What more can a guy ask for?
Absolutely.
Oh,
beautiful color as he heads up the hill. That is Eric Varkel.
Derek Truscott now getting ready to take on the hill. Number 23.
Eric absolutely loving his Porsche on a Sunday here in Cape Town. This is Speed Classic Cape Town, proudly brought to you by the City of Cape Town, in conjunction with KFM, Cape Talk, Puma, Red Bull. Coca-Cola Peninsula beverages, just to name a few. $50.832. 350Z all the way through. VQ 35, 3.5 litre power. I'm a V6, holding it down, rear wheel drive. Having a good time out here. Next up on the start line, we have Marius Draper in the BMW 330 2006 year model, 6-cylinder, normally aspirated.
E90 Shabir Sheikh.
Derek Truscott goes through, runs a 48.80. Signor Loretti. I do like an M2.
Marius Draper currently on your screens in his BMW 330i. Number 20.
Jacob, M2, black in color, manual. Right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That would be all me on a Sunday here on the afternoon of a Cape Town. 330 running, normally aspirated rear wheel drive, having a good time out here. Once again, most drivers describe the track as fast with sweeping curves. 51.224. I've got a special message from your wife, Paul Monroe. Paul Monroe, your wife says you can drive faster than this, huh? Just saying. She says you mustn't drive back to Joburg with no trophies, huh?
Shots fired here. Shots fired. Come on, man. Come on.
Paul Monroe. You good? Paul Monroe all the way from Joburg, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Monroe, ladies and gentlemen, with the Supra B58.
Now lining up to get things started is number 8, Art, on his Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio. But what you're seeing on the screens right now is the Supra.
Paul Monroe's like, I better get a trophy for my wife back home. Paul Monroe with the Supra, the only Supra competing in this weekend. Runs a 48.44.
No, I don't think all.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we got the ever consistent Ryan Lowe on the start line. Porsche GT3 RS. Yo, we got some fans out here. We got some fans out here. Ryan Lowe heads off the start line. GT3 RS, favorite color.
The Alpha does 46 seconds. Well done to Art. Now we are seeing the beautiful GT3 RS. Ryan Lowe taking on the hill. Things are looking good for him.
Otto Craven launches off the start line representing Lush Archer in Kaapstad.
Was it just 42 for Ryan?
Just. It's his best time of the day, man. You know Ryan ran a 44 earlier, so that's his PB.
Yeah.
Ryan Lowe, 42.7 in the GT3 RS. Best time of the day. Give it up for Ryan Lowe in the black Porsche GT3. Kosi Veyers, who's also rocking a Porsche GT3, currently in the lead with a 40.692, while you watch Otto Craven take up the hill with the JDM style flavor. Wide body R35.
Already at the end. How quick was that, eh?
Let's see if he runs. Oh, well done! Otto Craven runs a 43. Well done,
We've
Otto.
got yet another club sport going up right now.
Otto Craven rocking a 43.49, currently in third spot in qualifying round 3. Well done, Otto. See, he's got those, he's remembering the memories of Formula Drift, you know, when you had to commit 125%.
They're coming back.
Yeah, they're coming back. Foot flat, Baba, foot flat.
Oh, that club sport is giving it, bro.
Guys, the club sports are doing so well here in the low 40s, I mean high 40s. Yeah,
45 seconds.
45!
45 seconds of that club sport. Yes.
Dude, how amazing is that?
Just wow.
2 litre, 16 valve, front wheel drive. The Golf GTR Club Sport running an absolutely spectacular time out here. That is something to be impressed by.
Definitely,
45.
Definitely. Gareth James chasing very hard with his Lexus as well now. That's what you're seeing on your screens. Very cool color on the Lexus as well.
Absolutely, also sounds good as it launches off the start. Yo, man, I am impressed with that GTR. I gotta just touch on that one more time. Guys, we got Ferraris here running like in the 50s, and the Golf GTR Club Sport just ran a 45.
Unbelievable.
Philip van Skalkwijk with the Volkswagen Golf GTR Club Sport.
Pierre Duval currently on your screens now with his Porsche Turbo. Pierre Duval, number 14, on your screens right now. Oh, what a gorgeous looking car. Manual 996, 911 turbo. Beautiful, beautiful car.
It is a great driver's car, especially in manual. Don't get me wrong, I've got no issues with the new school paddle shifts, but an old manual just does me right. Mansour
47
Parker.
seconds for the Porsche.
Mansour Parker launching off the start line with his E46 M3 race car. So Jacob, let's talk a little bit about this gentleman, because while we were off camera, you know, some more information came to light. I actually remembered the information from previous hill climb. Guy Davies is currently on the start line with his 911.
Yeah, yeah.
And how can I say this? Where is the? I'm actually going to leave it to Jacob because he's the radio dude. Tell us a little bit about one of these, how do you say, challenges.
It's not a challenge at all. That car has been retro-made and retrofitted to be able to allow for him to drive it by only using his hands. Unfortunately, he is wheelchair bound.
And he comes to a lot of hill climbs.
He hasn't missed, I think he's done about 6 in the bag.
And he drives this car on a daily and has how many thousands of kilometers?
215,000 Ks on the clock.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mr. Davies himself now taking on the hill. Look at how he's driving, enjoying his car.
Absolutely, proudly representing Liqui here today. Beautiful livery on that car, supporting that gentleman. Off
Another
the line,
Club
we've got
Sport
Lewis
S.
Smith, another Volkswagen Golf GTR Club Sport.
Hot contenders, these Club Sport S's.
My man, 45, that is a serious number.
Mr. Davies is done. Now we're watching another Club Sport S.
Mr. Lewis Smith. Currently on the leaderboard, I will remind you, Kosi Veyers with a 40.69. Ryan Lowe went from a 44 to a 42.7. And Otto Craven with the 35. Currently in third podium position. This is obviously just qualifying round 3. Ran a 43.49.
Club Sport done at 47. They're so good with these numbers.
That is so impressive.
Mark Kirk currently in his Porsche GTS.
The guy that literally has been smiling the whole day. Every time he comes to the start line, huge smile, just absolutely soaking in the moment.
It could just be smiling in like nervousness, Vic.
Shout out to all the Cape Town police officers looking all good in your uniform. Today you are just appreciating high speed under the correct circumstances.
They're walking away, check. They're just walking away.
Great to have Cape Town law enforcement here with us, enjoying the day. 45.72.
45 seconds on the GTS. Now you're seeing the Toyota Yaris GR being driven by Ian Kilbride. Number 3 is the race number.
How much are the ceramics again?
we don't talk about those things. We don't talk about those things.
Alfa Romeo on the start line.
Giulia Quadrofoglio.
Here we go all the way through. Heads over. GR Yaris runs a 55.22.
And we got our final Club Sport S lining up. What you're currently seeing on the screen, Janus Janse van Rensburg pushing his Alpha, pushing it. Stelvio Quadrofoglio.
Yo, Jacob, I'm here. I'm coming to say hello to all the lovely traffic officers dressed so well today. You'll look good, eh? We got permission to go quicker than 60 kilometers per hour today, but only for today.
And the Stelvio Quadrofoglio crosses the line at 48 seconds. Now we need to get ready to get Ed's Black on. Ed's Black hits the stage in his Club Sport S manual, shifting and enjoying his car throughout all these bends.
Shiraz representing SAP lines up to the start line. V10 M5, the last of the big capacity, big cylinder motors for the next few years foreseeable for the BMW brand.
That's it, my brother. It's not foreseeable. That's it. That's it.
You never know. You never know.
That's it, Vic.
What a great car, though. It's
fantastic car.
It's a great cruiser. It's comfortable. Got all the torque in the world.
Longest legs on
Earth. And believe it or not, in the United States market, these cars you could purchase brand new from factory with a manual.
49 seconds down here. That was on the Club Sport. Now, on the conversation about these, a lot of people are actually doing the conversions locally, changing them to manual. What's his name? Chris Harris changed his to manual.
Which completely changes the whole dynamics of their car.
No, of course, of course.
So,
SMG gearbox.
since you know, I get to drift sometimes, you know.
Of course, of course.
When you make that car manual, you know, the bum hangs really well when it's sideways comfortably. So, yeah, the tendency for you to hang the bum out consistently under controlled environment is a lot more.
Shiraz with his M5 V10 going in very hard. Let's see what he does towards the end. And there's Gino rocking things with his Mustang.
The GT40 of James Temple is about to come through to the start line, and I'm just appreciating of how low that car actually is. If you compare the car in the rear, which is a Shelby, that thing sits really, really low.
It's nice and low. Yes, definitely low. Got to watch out for the cat eyes on the road.
Hence the fact that the city of Cape Town did us a great gesture of removing them for this specific event. Thank you, City of Cape Town. We love you. The family. Once again, man, to the community, to everybody out, to all the cup starters, on say, shukran, thank you, Dankpa, man. We are super grateful to have you out here. Thank you for spending the day with us.
52 seconds for Gino Nurse.
You're currently watching the final round of qualifying. It's qualifying round 3, and it is literally 3 p.m. on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. James Temple, man, GT40. Like, right? Previous run with a 47 dead. Kosivaya is still on top of the leaderboard with a 40.69. Ryan Lowe with his Porsche with a 42.7. And Otto Craven sitting on the podium currently with a 43.49. This is qualifying round 3. The big hill climb monsters that have been comfortably dipping into now the mid-30s are still yet to come.
You never thought you'd be saying that.
I didn't. I won't lie, I didn't.
James Temple's pushing here, dude.
I was speaking earlier to Jacob that that little bump just after that chicane has become a lot more noticeable as the cars have committed to higher speeds through that section.
I could barely notice that bump yesterday.
James Temple going to cross the lines in the GT40 and runs a 46.80. 46.80. Dion Smith up next in the Shelby.
Now is the Lindenberg Racing squad.
The whole squad. They came here in numbers. The whole squad.
All the colors: yellow, red, gray, black, maroon. You got it all.
Big Mac DD 5 liters EV8. The hosts of the Lindenberg race team as well as Shelby cars coming through.
Anton is now lining up while Dion Smith heads towards the last sector.
So the fastest car is sitting with a 40.69. Right on top, GT3 RS. No, I got to agree with you. Shelby launches off the start line. Beautiful shots once again. Shout out to the drone operator, man. You're holding your own out here. Joshua lines up to the start. All the way through, runs a 46.66. I think that was Anton. Next up, we got Joshua O'Callaghan with the Ford Shelby Super Snake. Nice to see ladies dressed out here, man. Enjoying the atmosphere of motorsport. See, these people thought ahead. Someone brought their own camping chairs out here. You'll get the bonus points today.
Vinesh Padiachi currently taking on the hill. Oh, he has that incredible shot of seeing the car from the side. Oh, production value, guys. Production value. Where do you get this? And then we've got
Miss
Paige lining things up.
Lindenberg, the daughter of South African champion Peter Lindenberg.
Vinesh's time about to hit the screen. Let's see. 54. Paige Lindenberg now gets into the action.
Give it up to all the ladies in our lives. We love you, we appreciate you, we thank you. Our mothers, our daughters, our aunties, our grandmothers. We see you, we value you, and we thank you, man. This is a beautiful Sunday here at Speed Classic 2025 with myself, Vic Pardal, alongside the one and only Jacob Mashokwa, holding it down on the mics, just showcasing some of our talented South African drivers, South African race cars, and just the natural beauty of Cape Town City. One of the nicest cars, color-wise, just arrived to the start line. Number 36, my boy Paul, representing one more time Lindenberg Racing.
Paul Malachi's one just looks, there's something about the wide wheels, I don't know.
Previous time 51.275, and the way the color hits, the paint, I mean the sun hits the color of the paint. You notice it's getting hotter. I just had some water, I should have some more.
Yes, I got you water here, bro.
I did have some water, I need some more, clearly.
Paul Malachi taking on Speed Classic. Oh, something about a pastel gray Porsche.
911 Turbo! Just for you. How's that gentleman's helmet? Like, hello.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
We are here.
Paul Malachi's wrapping up. Let's see his time. 51 seconds. Enzo is going hard on the turbo Porsche.
That gentleman has got a nice collection of cars. 911 Turbo all the way through. Turbocharged Porsche, a little quicker than the 993, effectively on paper. But today, the 993 RSs are on top of the leaderboard. Kosi Veyers with a 40.69, Ryan Lowe with a 42.7, and a Skyline, a Nissan GTR R35 has snuck in there at the helm of the driver known as Otto Craven with a 43.49. Currently watching the 911 Turbo final corner. It's quick, it's much quick. Give us a 40. 42, 42.
Well done, Enzo.
Puts him in second place above Ryan Lowe. Wow.
Yeah, 42 is quick. That's very quick. Let's see what the Aventador can do now.
Yo, he's just dethroned Ryan Lowe from second place for qualifying round 3. Aventador. I would spend a lot of money on petrol, because if I owned that specific vehicle, there is no other way to drive it but full throttle with the windows down.
There's no
every day.
To enjoy it.
Like every day.
What a car, what a car.
Yeah. Greg Barton on the mix. Takes the chicane. Car takes the bumps with comfort. Maybe still got the aircon on, because, you know, it's a little, a bicky bottom archer.
No, Greg Barton's a serious man. He's probably got aircon down in that car.
Heads over Aventador. 47.4.
47. Uncle Eugene, ready to rock and roll? Eugene, amazing guy, master drive specialist.
Yeah,
About to take on the hill now.
Once again, a shout out to Motorsport South Africa for endorsing this event.
Uh-oh, Eugene has switched on now. He's switched on in his Ford Mustang, number 38. He's pushing harder than before. His takeoff was not like that earlier.
It counts, it's the final qualifying round. If you do not qualify, you don't get to play for the rest of the afternoon.
If you're not with us, you're not a member.
Exactly, here we go. Eugene up in the mix, Ford Mustang supercharged. Representing Master Drive with those epic drone images. 720 lines up on the start line, proudly driven by John Mountain.
Now let's see Eugene in action. And let's see the number.
Respectively 49.2.
49. John Mountain now about to take off in the 720S McLaren.
I want a surname like that, but I want to be like 7'2". Walk into the room. This is Mr. Mountain.
And this absolute unit walks in.
Rocking the 720S McLaren. Jacob enjoying the sweet sights and sounds of a 720S McLaren.
I told somebody yesterday, they asked what's it like at Speed Classic. The first thing I said was a sensory overload.
Nicely described, Ross. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Sensory overload. Well, I'm studying Facebook Marketplace on a Friday. Jacob's studying the English dictionary for better usages of words on his radio talk show.
Oh, listen, I do exactly what you do. Facebook Marketplace is my second home.
No, that's me Friday night. Or Sunday night, at least. Here we go, Speed Classic, Mr. Maestri.
Seconds.
Mr. Maestri on the line. We're showing some love for Double Apex. "46 seconds for the McLaren." Jacob, quick one, without thinking about it. McLaren 720S or Lamborghini Huracan? Quick, no thoughts.
McLaren.
Interesting. Seven 49.553. Quick recovery, 49. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, another 720S. It's Garth McIntosh. John Mountain ran through the previous run. Garth McIntosh now with the McLaren 720S. Takes on Speed Classic. This is the final round of qualifying. If you do not make it here, you will not get to go up the mountain again for the remainder of this beautiful afternoon. Here we go, Garth McIntosh.
Had a bit of an issue getting into launch mode there, but he finally got it.
Did you see the active aero working out there, man?
And dropping.
I must say, some people are actually enjoying the return lane rather a lot. They get to see the cars a little bit up close and personal. 45.50, 45.50. Next up, we have Jean-Pierre van der Veld, ladies and gentlemen, in the Ferrari Hummer 296 GTB. Gentleman was running some solid, good low 40s earlier on today. Oh, nice, smooth, clean takeoff. Jean-Pierre van der Veld, ladies and gentlemen, Ferrari 296 GTB. Everything counts now. Round and final round 3 of qualifying. Ooh, JP's on a runner. Little break, slight correction, keeps going nice and clean and smooth. He's aiming for a low 40. I think he ran a 42 on his previous run. Let's see if he breaks into a 41. 40! Woo! JP! Well done, meneer. Jean-Pierre van der Veld runs a 40. Let's see if he took Kosi Veyers out. Well done. Senhor Jean-Pierre van der Veld. Birthday boy absolutely loving his celebrations in the little Fiat Diesel. Epic clean shots. All the way through, it is a Fiat diesel technology, man. Running through, he's been pushing hard. It's the birthday boy. And he crosses the traps. Next up, the lovely Miss Claire Vale in the Subaru BRZ. Professional drifter and seasoned race car driver. That is the first lady of motorsport we know as Miss Claire Vale. So Kosi Veyers is still currently on the lead of top of the charts with a 40.692. Jean-Pierre van der Veld ran a 40 with a Ferrari 40.85. The Porsche Turbo ran a 42.6 and Ryan Lowe with a 42.7 with a GT3 RS. Charles Folds with a Subaru B2 at the start line. Miss Claire Vale about to come to the checkered flag. Miss Claire Vale achieves a 58.267. You're currently watching Charles Folds, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Subaru 2.5 litre all-wheel drive turbocharged. Once again, shout out to the drone operator pilot. He's just holding it down. Love the 80-kilometer speed restriction sign on a normal day. It is a public road. Thanks to the city of Cape Town, we've closed it off safely for the purpose of the Speed Classic Cape Town. Charles Folds, ladies and gentlemen, with the Subaru, crosses the traps and runs a 47.7. Next up, we have Pierre Bester. Pierre Bester, ladies and gentlemen, with the Mercedes-Benz A45. Four-cylinder turbo. Once again, shout out to Puma, ladies and gentlemen, coming on board. KFM, Cape Talk, City of Cape Town, Coca-Cola Peninsula Beverages, Once Donkey. The four-cylinder turbocharged rear-wheel drive Escort Mark II lines up while we are watching the Mercedes-Benz of Pierre Bester on screen. Really maneuvering the track. Great shot as he heads over for the final right-hander. Comes through for a time of 48.95. Next up, the little Escort. Mark II 4-cylinder turbo rear-wheel drive, proudly driven by Ruin Reindeers with a Ford Zack-Speed replica Escort Mark II. Great little car, was super popular amongst the rally circles as well as the rally championships of the early 80s. This is a tribute replica car. Next up, especially for all our Kaapstad Owens, we have Rainier Joubert with the Honda Civic Type R. But right now, the rear-wheel drive, 4-cylinder turbo Escort. Driver putting the car through its paces. Final turn for qualifying round 3. 4th turbo rear-wheel drive runs a 51.481. Next up, 52, Rainier Joubert. Honda Civic Type R front-wheel drive turbocharged. Quickly shifting all the gears up as he attacks the Speed Classic. Whole bunch of young people just having a good time out here. You having a good time?
Yeah.
You having a good time?
Yeah.
How many friends did you come out to the event with?
3 and then my family.
Good man, because Sundays are all about familia. 53, Meneer Clinton Thorne. While we're watching Rainier Joubert in the Honda Civic Type R. Final sector. Sees the checkered flag, crosses the line. Holding on that time for the Civic. Clinton Thorne in the Birkin. Turbocharged 4-cylinder. Shifting those gears with authority, all those pops. Ooh, I see that Z4 wide body. LS power. I called him an underdog, but he ain't no underdog. That car is rear-wheel drive and running strong. Clinton Thorne currently on the screen with the Birkin. Nice and easy final right-hander. We have yet to see a 39 on this session. But the purpose-built monster cars are coming. Michael Verrier, aka Mark Verrier. It is the BMW Z4M LS V8 power. Gave me a surprise, this car, man. He ran a 42 earlier, didn't see it coming, and he ran it convincingly. We're hoping he gets into a solid 40, maybe a high 39. Choosing to hug the corner a little tighter than most, all the way through to the checkered flag. Mike runs a 41.735, 41.735. Next up, Faisal Jacobs. BMW Yamaha E46 M3.
Oh, that sounds good.
Currently watching Faisal Jacobs attack. keeping a more moderate center line. All the way through the E46, normally aspirated 6-cylinder, rear-wheel drive, crosses the traps, and claps a 49.136. Number 56, we got Jason in the Ford Mustang, representing Auto Haste Angel. Purpose-built race cars, they compete here at Killarney International Raceway on a monthly basis. It is the Ford Mustang. Creates such a good presence. Resembles a few similarities of the Australian supercars or the American NASCAR series as he heads over, crosses the traps with a 43.16. Nothing to be shy about there. Mark Ridgway. Driving an Owen Ashley Prep V8 IPV. When IPV8. Oh, the 350Z with the LS. Mark Ridgway, ladies and gentlemen, on screen. Previous Mustang ran a 43, driven by Jason. All the way through to the finish line, carrying a lot of speed on that final corner. Runs a 44.76. Quite possibly, literally, the loudest car on the property here today.
I think it's the loudest car for the entire event. 2
What?
days
It
back
is.
to back.
Like that thing is just someone got a straight pipe, straight from the LSV8 to the back. No box required, just straight.
It's just a 350Z.
Here we go all the way through. Normally aspirated LS powered. Dr. Stewart, aka Stewart, just rocked up with the Ultima GTR on the start line.
And the 350Z is going. Here comes the end of the 350Z's run. What's the time? 46.
Impressive. It's not a slow time.
Yeah, it is very good. Now we've got Stuart Kidgel next.
We call him the Doc with the Ultima GTR. Rear-wheel drive, lightweight body. I think we were having a conversation with him earlier. It only weighs, I think he said 1,050 kilos with him in it. I stand to be corrected. And if you're building a race car, you always want it preferably under a ton. Preferably, if you can get it under a ton.
As light as possible.
Absolutely. That is Stewart with the Ultima. Car absorbs the few little bumps after the chicane with ease. Stewart, an avid appreciation of all hill climbs, competed in many competitions. Mentiman Sav Speeds, ultimate car way back in the early 2000s, runs a 43.23.
And here's a firm favorite of mine, Subaru WRX STI. Oh man.
You know, I would like to know if he's got, you know, what type of box. Like a BMW
those shifts are quicker.
Yeah.
Daily driver, no roll cage. Couldn't understand why they put him in the racing category, because he wanted to be in the normal
Street car category.
yeah.
And it's a sleeper, you know, if you have to take away the decals, that looks like pretty much is a
normal
street car. He's holding it down, car getting a little jiggy. Oh, Steve. Steve has just arrived at the R34.
WRX STI gets a 42.65.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, representing Ross Bay International, you have the talented Steve Clark, representing No Sweat Racing. Today, Nissan Skyline R34 RB26. Big turbo, lots of power.
It's incredibly quick, that car.
And I can comfortably say that Steve Clark is a very cool, calm, collected race car driver. He knows how to stay committed. He knows how to turn in and how to slow down. Oh, check that car, he just eats those little bumps. Come on, Steve, he ran a 39 earlier. Are we gonna get a 38-second pass from Steve Clark, representing Ross Bay International?
It's possible.
Come on, Steve Clark, yo, let's go! 38.7! Ah, yeah!
Wow.
Steve Clark, yo, beauty! 38! he definitely lost something out of the car, but he kept it pedaled.
He kept it flat, brother. He kept it flat.
So, Steve, I'm just putting it out there. Next run, we want 37. No pressure.
Aldous Grabante lining up now with the Audi S4. 5-cylinder greatness, as Vic would say, purpose-built for hill climbing.
No, this, without a shadow of a doubt, this is most definitely not a street car. 100% purpose-built hill climb monster. There's some activity around the start line. Super happy for Steve Clark. Ran at 38.7. Not too sure. There's some movement here at the start line. I'm still celebrating for Steve Clark. Ran a 38, I think it was 38.7 with the R34 Nissan Skyline RB26 Turbo. Once again, shout out to the beautiful people of Cape Town. They came in numbers out here. Give us a wave, give us a wave, give us a wave, give us a wave. And a huge thank you to the community and the neighborhood of District 6 and surrounding areas. We are super grateful for giving us the go-ahead of getting us to do this in front of your doorstep.
Audi S1, purpose-built for a hill climb. Aldous Grabante doing what he does best. Frankenstein!
The business has arrived.
Are you talking about Richard Roots, or are you still talking about Aldous Grabante there?
No, I'm talking about the rest of the lineup. The yellow squad, the rest of the lineup.
Oh, they're chasing that 38 from Steve Clark, that's for sure.
Hey, no, Steve Clark, I'm super proud of that gentleman, super humble. Good round. Nice guy.
Nice run for Aldous Grabante here. Here comes the end.
37 up. It's a 39.
39. He's comfortable on these 39s.
So you must know how hard Steve Clark was driving. He definitely touched a piece of, like, lost a rear wing or something, but go for it.
Richard Roots next.
Richard Roots. Here we go, Papa. Richard Roots chasing Steve Clark's time of a 38.7.
I think a very, very strategic takeoff from him.
Right, we got sector times.
We got sector times now.
9.2. You see, he got serious, he got serious. The whole vibe just got serious. Richard Roots with the R35 GTR all-wheel drive. V6 twin turbo. Ooh.
Here we go.
Did you see how quickly that charged?
Here we go, Richard Roots.
Runs at 37.3.
Wow.
Woo. Yo. Next up, Yep. Record Roots currently on the leaderboard during the final qualifying. Number 74.
Marcel Angel, Ferrari 488 GT3. I think Marcel understands what pressure is now. So we'll be seeing Marcel driving.
Remember when we were speaking with Record Roots and someone said, oh, maybe we're going to run a 35. Do you think that's possible since we already achieved a 36? I'm just
you're right.
Conversation now.
You're right. No, I'll stay on 36. I'll stay on 36.
His sushi is already guaranteed tonight. You see, he's a wise man. He's a wise man. Marcel Angel with the Ferrari 488 GT3. Sector 1, 11.08. Sector 2, 16.41. And the final sector, which is going to give him his final time. Runs at 20.4, 41.12 for Marcel Angel. Silvio Scrobante. Don't you love how smooth those gear changes are taking place?
A bullet.
Sector 1, 8.9. See, we're getting educated here because there's marshals that have been in this game for many, many years giving us some advice here on the start line. 8.98, 16.09. This is Silvio Scrobante. Number 64 is going to be a 30. Looked like he slowed down there towards the end. Oh, let's get us a time. Production, can you give me a time in my ear? Runs
40.
up 40. Yeah.
40.
I think he backed off there. Al Sheriff is here. Franco Scrobante.
I see it. Let's see it with the sectors.
Ooh, active error 8.6. Did you see the active error? Ah, that's not there for decoration. It's working out here. It's working out here. 8.6 sector number 1. Sector 2 coming through. Oh, active error working in full force. Runs at 15.1. 1 second quicker than Silvio. Peter Zili lining behind us. Franco Scrobante is going to run 36.6.
Oh, it's hot in here. Oh, it's hot in here.
Yo, Peter Zili, no pressure. No pressure, sir. No pressure. Notice how Cup starts making noise for the Toyota Archer. You know, I told you it's the capital of JDM culture. Peter Zili needs to beat a 36. Once again, this is the final round of qualifying. Round number 3.
I think Peter Zili knows what he needs to do.
First sector was 8.6, ran 8.8, slightly slower than Franco Scrobante.
Peter Zili understood the assignment, don't worry.
Oh no, I agree. I think it's a little lighter than Franco Scrobante's. Right, 14.4.
Oh, you see what I mean? You see what I mean?
He gained in that second sector. Is he going to run at 35 or low 36 all the way through? Ladies and gentlemen, stay glued to your screen. Peter Zili heads up and runs.
Low 36.
At 35! Oh! He runs at 35!
What just happened?
Woo!
What just happened?
Jacob, he ran at 35!
What just happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Zili just ran the very first 35.9 for the whole yellow weekend. Give that man a round of applause out here. We were just having a conversation earlier, myself and Jacob. Will we see a 35? We have just witnessed a 35.9 by Peter Zili.
He pushed it really hard at the end.
Yeah, go your biscuit. Arnold Duplessis with the Nissan Blackhawk Patrol.
Number 72.
I'm going to do a little happy dance. Oh, we got a 35.9.
He claims better numbers than a Ferrari.
He did?
Yes.
No, he claimed it and he got it.
Yeah.
not JP van der Velt's Ferrari, but
we're not talking, yes.
Other Ferraris that have competed here over the weekend.
Yes.
It's massive. How much does this thing weigh? Hold it. Yes, we lied. Hold it. Let me ask some questions. So how much does this car weigh?
2.9 tons.
2.9 tons. And you physically have driven quicker than some of the Ferraris out here.
Yeah, well, I decided to drop the Ferraris. They seem too fast, but I'm taking on the Fords now.
Oh, it's like, no, the Ferrari's are way too slow. Yeah, I'm going for the GT3 at times out here. 2.9 tons, he said.
It doesn't look like it when it takes off, that's for sure. Look how it lifts when it takes off.
Especially all the young people out here, pay attention to the front section of this car when it launches really hard and aggressively off the line. Proudly built by DB Motorsport. The Black Hawk Nissan Patrol. Habibi. Oh, I like this man. He's got a little tune going on. Some Dubai love out here, Habibi.
Yalla, Habibi.
So if you borrow me this car on the weekend, I will take you to a spin show and I'll finish the back tires for you in style. Just asking, politely, like a good friend.
Just put it out there.
Just put it out. Uncle, you gotta rev it. Look at the Kaapstad people. Whoop. Yes, of course. Because this is Speed Classic Cape Town and we're here to entertain all the beautiful Cape Townians, which now my friend Jacob is a firm member of.
Firm resident, firm member, and a very happy gent, especially coming to an event like this.
Right.
Speed Classic Cape Town is a blast, dude. There's nothing better than this right now.
Listen, shout out to all the people of Cape Town that came out in numbers.
Yeah.
Today, this event is packed out. Great scenery, great people, good vibes, great food, and fast cars.
Yeah, and shout out to all the sponsors who made all of this happen.
Indeed.
Coca-Cola,
Puma,
Peninsula Beverages, you got to get it right.
KFM,
567 Cape Talk.
And the city of Kaapstad, aka City of Cape Town. Did we leave anybody out?
No, we didn't, man. The nice part about this was we also got to host Alan Windy.
Yes.
The Premier of the Western Province.
Correct. As well as the Mayor yesterday.
Yesterday was the Mayor, Jordan Hill-Lewis. If you're watching
cool
this right now and you're thinking, I'm missing out, well, guess what? You've missed out.
You are. And we appreciate you on the live stream, especially if you live streaming from the other side of the world, like the States, Europe, Thailand. We got you. But to the people who are living here in Cape Town, you still got the finals to come to, and it's still worth the 200 Rand. Come through. There's good people. Take some, pictures with like-minded individuals, and there were ladies here drinking cold frosted rosé in wine glasses the whole morning. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
They're like sipping Foscars rosé. We got you covered out here.
But you can't put money on that, Vic. You can't put money on the action that we've just had in the past 15 minutes.
And I'll say this again. Peter Zilli just ran a 35-second pass right here, Cape Classic. It's a serious number. Like, you all don't understand. I get excited about this stuff.
Steve Clark came in with the 38, and we thought, okay, cool, he's setting the bar, right?
Because and you can't call Steve Clark's car a street car, because
of course.
It's based on a street car.
Yes.
It's based on a street car. But for him to run a 38 was absolutely spectacular. However, Peter Zilli has been doing hill climbs for many, many years. That is a purpose-built, hill climb monster. And 35 is a big, big number. Yesterday's quickest was a 39.7 by Franco Scribanti.
Yes.
And now we down pretty much 4.5 seconds of that, and we're sitting in a 35. I think to 35.7.
Talking about Franco Scribanti, he also shocked us because now he pushed his car all the way down to, was it 36?
Yep, absolutely.
And immediately afterwards, Peter Zilli just had to show that he could even bring it lower.
He came with a small axe, big tree. Pa, pa.
Can I ask you a question? We were asking about the numbers being 36 and 35.
Yeah.
Can I put it out there and say, could we possibly get a 34 now?
Well, since, once you achieve a certain level, you got to keep on aiming higher. So why not?
I think it's possible.
Why not?
Peter Zilli's number may have been late 35.9, right?
Yeah. 35 points. Late 35.
So that easily means somebody's going to get lower 35s.
But you know, it's the end of qualifying 3 almost.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're going straight into the shootout.
Yeah.
So I think you only got 1 to 2 runs left.
I think it's 1 run.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know, but I'll leave it open because anything is possible here. We thought
Cape Town.
Or earlier this morning we thought a 38 was a great run, and now we're sitting on the 35.
Who would have thought?
Up, BB Motorsports Black Hawk Nissan Patrol. Woo! 2.9 tons, ladies and gentlemen. Xavier, 2.9 tons. Nissan Patrol Black Hawk. Siege W-Bear lines up. Proudly brought to you by Wild Rose Gin and Lee Lobert Racing. It is number 73, Davi Yobert, but you're currently watching the big boy in the Nissan Patrol Black. Oh, my man!
Oh, what a catch.
Yo, great save. He slowed down, but what a great save. You were staying committed there. Davi Yobert, proudly sponsored by Wild Rose Gin on the screens as you see us right now. Sector run coming through, running at 9.1. Some of the fastest speeds in Sector 1 was an 8.6. Sector 2's got a run. Ooh, that car looks so twitchy when he turns off.
Run.
Clean, absorbs those little bumps. Got to have your setup, your suspension dialed in. 15.44 Sector 2. What are we going to see here? Runs through A.
Let's see what's the number. Come on. No number. 37. Wow. Wow. That's very good. Ice up the sleeve.
I'm excited for the shootout. Like, top 10, we out here.
For sure. So here's the Lotus by Tom Barrett. It is the Lotus Replica Type 7. These are the ones you got to watch out for. These smaller single-seater kind of vibes. These are the ones you got to be careful of.
It's like the ones in the club. The quiet ones in the club is the ones you worry about. It's not the loud, brash ones. It's the quiet ones. We like it. Currently watching Tom Barrett on our screen, single-seater. Oh. Lotus Replica Top 7. Not a single-seater, but a Lotus Top 7 replica. Byron Mitchell is here with his single-seater Formula VW. Tom runs a 56.1. 56.1. You know, it's funny, I don't know how much of this noise is filtering through to the live stream because it gets so loud at the start line.
You're blowing the speakers on the live stream.
Yo, if someone's got this turned up on their system, it's going to definitely cause some damage to the neighbors there. Byron Mitchell, ladies and gentlemen, a single-seater Formula VW. 14.59 on Sector 2. Brian Mitchell's going to go through. Byron runs a 38.57. 38.57. Next up, you got Johannes Gerber in his RF97. Meneer Gerber up at the start line. All the way through, KTM powered. .11.2 sector number 1. Johannes Gerber, Archer. No RS97 KTM powered single-seater. It's light, it's so very light and nimble and easy to turn. Carry maximum speed through the corners due to how light it is and well set up. Goes through and he runs a time of 42.1. The Restro Mart crew is here. Give it up for Lyle Ramsey, ladies and gentlemen. He's got the Toy Run mascot, aka Ted the Bear, sitting passenger.
V8 rear-wheel drive sounds so right on takeoff.
Especially on such a light frame. That car can't weigh more than a ton. I'd say way less than a ton. Maybe like, not way less, but like at least 900 something.
Maybe the teddy bear is making it a little
yeah,
heavier.
the teddy bear looks like he eats well, so maybe it's 1,100 kilos. Teddy bear definitely likes the Cape Town food, Archer. Ted the Bear. Josh Broom up next.
Josh Broom. Josh has also been hiding aces up his sleeves.
Oh, he's quickly improved in the last few section runs.
He's just been improving, so I'm interested to see his final time.
44.63 with Ted the Bear.
Watch this space.
Sounds good, right? Josh Broom, currently on our screens with a Radical SR8. 2.6 liters in capacity. Oh, sector of 10.5, sector number 1.
I said watch the space.
Lightweight, nimble, high revving. Eats that little bump like it was nothing. Sector 2, 15.6. Final run for qualifying, lining up to the start line. Josh runs a 39.72. Nicely done. 39.72 for Josh Broom. Next up, the final run up the hill for qualifying. Number 3, Connor.
That's the Leger. Leger. Yeah, taking on Speed Classic.
Sector 1, 11.45. That is the final car for qualifying round 3, my friend Jacob.
Let's see if he gets into the 30s.
He's got to do a good sector 2.
Tight
I
cornering.
think he's going to stay in the 40s. 15.8. I think he's going to stay in the 40s.
Final sector to win it back. Come on.
Possibly a high 39, but I think he's in the 40s. And runs a 40.93. How's that on the money?
You called it. Well done,
Right,
Mickey.
ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of qualifying round 3. We are finished with qualifying. It is now main competition. Who made it to main competition is the question.
Basically, we'll be going into our top 10 shootout, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be the best of all the categories. Class finals. Then top 10 shootouts.
The one that counts.
The one that counts. Shout out to all our partners, City of Cape Town, Prime Media, Cape Talk and KFM, Volvo, Puma, Red Bull, Coca-Cola Peninsula Beverages, Orms, Pickfords, Octotel, Clear Access, I'm fine. Our broadcast tech partners, ProVisual and Skyhook Drones. It's been an absolute pleasure being with you here, guys. I'm looking forward and anticipating a crazy few next minutes. The next hour or so is going to be intense.
Most definitely. Well, I'll have a 2 to 5 minute rest. I think myself and Jacob's just going to have a quick...
Grab a water, relax.
Little rest.
Just a little rest before we get into class finals.
We'll leave you with the beautiful visuals of Cape Town. And they are beautiful. Just look how many people are absolutely watching this. Once again, my name is Vic Pardal, joined by Jacob Moshokwa, live here at the Speed Classic 2025. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Speed Classic Cape Town. Shout out to Coca-Cola Peninsula Beverages, City of Cape Town, Puma. Hope everybody's having a good time out here. We're having a good time with you. Beautiful sunshine weather. Hello, everybody. Having an ice cold beer. Hope you had some good food. Hola, hola, VIPs. Hello, hello, VIPs. Hello, 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 VIPs. These Owens have been standing the yellow dark and you guys have been sitting soft right opposite them. Nice laugh, eh? Nice laugh. Hello, Senor Igor. Check, I've even got my friends that came out and supported this event. Hello, Senor, tudo bem? See, I know that guy. He used to drive a slow Cadet, but now he's now upgraded to a 911 Porsche. Life changes. Once again, man, thank you so very much for coming out. For you all that don't know, my name is Vic Pardal. My mom used to call me Victor when I was in trouble. Then I knew I was getting a hiding. I come from that generation. Shout out to everybody out here. I know there's a long, long walk of people. Hello, hello, hello. I should have brought my skateboard. I forgot it at the bottom, but yes, this place is packed. Must be pretty epic here because we get to hear the launch of the car there, but here is where they actually carry the musical tones of high RPM, especially when they're shifting the gears and you're getting the pop. Once again, thank you to the community of this area. I want to say shukran, thank you so very much for letting us come play on a Saturday and a Sunday. We appreciate you. I know the cars are loud and the noise vibrates the windows, but we do say shukran, thank you, appreciate you. You good? For all that don't know, once again, my name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest in African soil. Host of various platforms alongside the one and only Jacob Mashokwa, hosting his own show every Friday on Cape Talk, talking all about things cars, fast and low. You guys having a good time? Good, right? It went silent. It's a dog leash. You can't walk that far. So the best part is about to come. Qualifying is officially over. So let me tell you what's going to happen. Top 10 battles later, right there in the end. We're going to currently have class finals. So the fastest 3 cars in its respective classes will be battling it out for top honors in their class. You good, sir? Oh, yeah. Hello, everybody, you good? Oh, yeah. What a beautiful day in Cape Town. You know, I'm a Josie boy, so when I come to Kaapstad and the sunshine is shining, it's a blessed day. There was a little bit of rain yesterday. I was a little concerned, but God hooked me up in my prayers. He's like, I got you, I got you, I got you. So like I said, class finals, top 3 of each class will now be battling it out for supremacy. Myself and Jacob had something to drink. Quickly hit the toilet run because, you know, we needed to do some stuff. Yeah. Shout out to ORMS, or Arms Live Shooting Deck. I love Jacob. He's got that laugh. Shout out to all the media crew, the photographers, the vloggers, the content creators, the YouTubers, and the Owens that have helped create many, many platforms for young, aspiring motorsport dudes. We love you, dude. Oh, we try. Four more to go. We're good. We're having a good day. Myself and Jacob are both a shade darker, literally, both of us, because, you know, Kaapstad sun. Not yet, but it's here.
Things are heating up way more than what Vic Pardal's arms are heating up, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We're about to get into class finals, and the really nice thing about class finals is it separates the men from the boys. Hey, Vic?
No doubt. Actually, there's no boys left. It's just men. There's no boys left. It's just men out here.
We've separated the entire category now. I heard a whistle, and that means it's go time. Let's go time with the Club Sport S, why don't we?
So I repeat, top 3 class finals. Myself and Jacob were just admiring how quick and nimble the GTR Club Sport S is.
Louis Smith has been doing his best when it comes to driving the Club Sport S. And I mean, the times that these guys have been putting with these cars just shows you how phenomenal this car is.
Especially if you're comparing it to the supercar performance of some of the other cars that we've had here today.
It's an agile car. Handling is everything on this car. And that's where it shows its prowess.
Now I just gotta appreciate this moment. The sun is starting to dip ever so slightly, and it's now becoming, you know, the golden hour, the picturesque hour.
The beauty about the Club Sport S is, if you didn't like the first one, there's a second one for you to like.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about that. I'm being serious, I don't know.
We've got 3 Club Sport S's participating today.
I know that. Oh no, I thought you meant like a different generation. Here we go, Philip van Schalkwyk.
Philip drives, trust me. Philip is the one who's getting the better numbers.
I was just about to say, I think Philip is the quicker of all 3.
Yeah.
Philip van Schalkwyk, ladies and gentlemen, GTR, Club Sport S. I say again, Volkswagen South Africa, asseblief mos, man. Just bring a few more 2-doors. Even if you bring them in limited numbers, asseblief. I know Jacob's like pretty, like, you know, he's got the Volkswagen's people's numbers there on his phone. I'm going to ask him to send them a DM.
We don't do DMs, brother.
I'm just going to like DM. Here we go. I'm a GTR Club Sport S. Philip van Schalkwyk carrying a lot of speed. Final corner. Runs a 45.46. I say that again in the Gold front wheel drive GTI.
Shane Naidu in the Mitsubishi Evo 9 now taking on the hill. Philip Khosana drive to be exact.
All the way down. All the way through, ladies and gentlemen, number Evo, 2 litre, 16 valve, all-wheel drive. M2 lines up, Gianni Loretti. This is a manual M2, probably brought to you by GTS, tuned out here in Cape Town City. Manual, say it in Portuguese, manual.
Manual.
It's a manual.
Manual.
M2 GTS tuned on the line for his class finals. You can hear the manual, you know, you gotta shift it. Giancarlo Loretti with a BMW M2. Sector 1 runs at 12.2. Talking good things. M2 all the way through. The Alpha
Sector
lining
2,
up.
17.570 on the M2 manual.
One of my favorite platforms currently on the market, M2 manual, all the way through, nice and easy, runs a time of 45.5.
Now we've got Art Denisov in the Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio taking off hard. He's from the Mother City Car Company. They're based out in Salt River. Check them out. Art is a real car guy, real car guy. He's got a couple of cars under his belt. And he loves Italian.
Italiano. So you can only have Alphas, Fiats, and then the one. I'm a Ferrari.
Ferrari. Oh, Art has got one.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was like, okay, so he's got some Fiats, he's got some Alphas, and then he needs to have a Ferrari. Here we go, Alpha, driven by Art. 11.484 on Sector 1, 18.583 Sector 2. Beautiful car from the front, all the way through, final corner.
Oh, he's flying.
This is for class finals.
46.175.
Mark Kirk in the Porsche GTS, trying to take first place in his respective class, needs to do the better time than the GTS tuned M2 BMW. Mark Kirk is still smiling a little bit. He's still smiling.
He's happy.
You're still smiling. I'll give it to you. You're still smiling, dude. You're still smiling.
Playing the tunes is the aircon on
good.
there.
See, that's how you achieve fast times. You're relaxed. You're not tense. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is going to be very interesting.
2018 Porsche GTS needs to debunk the BMW M2. This one here is not manual, so essentially it should be just a little quicker just on shifts.
Yeah. PDK, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with PDK. Gen 2 bloody GTS.
Technology, dude. Technology.
What a car.
All the way through, ladies and gentlemen, Sector 1, 11.193, Sector 2, 18.3. He's going to run a 45 or 44. What is it going to be? Runs a 45.43. Takes the M2 out of that podium position.
Wow. It's literally split seconds away from the M2 numbers.
The owner of GTS Tuning is like, sure, but you know, it's only the milliseconds that count between first and second.
It's exactly what happened yesterday on Classic Saturday, right here at Speed Classic Cape Town.
996 up next, 996 Turbo to be precise.
Gorgeous car, manual, probably one owner. When I look at that registration, it's a GP registration starting with an N. These are the old school number plates.
Way back.
Probably original owner.
So can you imagine how much money he's making as value-wise if you've kept that car for that long?
I don't think it's about the money at some point with a car like this. It's how much you're attached to it. Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. 996 Turbo. What's an awesome crowd. The shade has now officially covered the whole start area. All these wonderful people are very, very happy, especially that gentleman because the sun's been kissing him on his forehead, the yellow dag. So we're giving you a break out here. We're giving you a break.
They're covered. They're covered. They're happy and they're covered and they're smiling.
This is going to
be interesting.
the spot right here. We should just chill here with all you, yeah. Right?
This is the best. This is the best place to be.
Take a video of this handsome chap right here.
Don't touch me with your sticky arms.
Just a little pose out here. What do you mean
Did
sticky?
you see his arms? Look how sticky and wet his arms
Bro, I
look.
sprayed some expensive fragrance that was gifted to me. What are you talking about?
No. It's
sticky,
a bit, it's a bit freaky.
No, I'm just looking at you saying that, Jacob, we like this in a different dimension, isn't it? We good.
No, don't say that. And stop touching people without asking for their permission.
I don't touch, I signal my movements. You see? Reaction. I signal my movements. Reaction.
You were
I
rubbing some other guy's leg this morning,
Reaction.
Vic.
Good. Thank you.
Were you not rubbing legs this
Thank
morning,
you.
Vic?
I know you're eating, but I'll hook you up anyway. So while we're waiting, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 996
How's it?
Turbo. I thought someone was behind me. Just appreciating everybody's magnificent hair here today. I appreciate dudes with good hair. Respectfully. 996 Turbo Manual. No pressure. Hit it up. This gentleman, yeah, drove very well the last one. The last one, qualifying 3, he was in the zone. Pa. Good luck. Yo, there's just Porsches out here. Dala. Porsche families out here. Let me take a picture of both of you all. You're taking pictures, everybody. Let me hook you up. You ready? Don't worry, just smile. Got you. Hello, sir. This guy's watching me always like, how's this dude? Where do you get your dress code from? You may. Oh, sincere pleasure. Love watching people's reactions. They're like, dude, what are you wearing? And I'm like, what are you talking to me? I'm an original. You good? I'm good, thank you. Is this father and son? Father and son. Notice, I see you got all the good genes from your father, Archer. Tell us your name, Archer.
Salman. Francis.
Francis, check at you. You got to get that name. And you, sir?
Nigel.
Are you having a good time with us?
Always, yes, always.
How nice is the shade now as the sun begins to settle?
Yeah, that's why we came stand here.
The VIP zone.
Yeah. Exactly.
Where did you get the height from? I just want to know, was it mom or dad? Dad. Okay, we got you.
What's the story here? This is a nice
No,
t-shirt.
I was just appreciating mom and dad's situation. It's a 997 GT3.
Yeah, people are saying this is the ultimate GT3.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, well,
we should take your number down. Me and you will.
No, I'll just take your t-shirt if that's, if that's what counts.
WhatsApp group. Right,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen,
Listen,
cars
let's
are
go.
back on
Let's
the
rock and
track.
roll. Hello!
Get that perfect photo. Get that perfect photo.
Enzo Kuhn lining up his very beautiful 992 911 turbo. Pastel grey, amazing color. We're rocking now.
First sector 11.94 for the 996 turbo. Second sector 18.76.
What a nice signal. What
Mr.
a nice
Kuhn lines
signal.
up. 996 turbo runs up 46.80.
Now we've got Enzo Kuhn lining up with his beautiful car.
It is. I was really admiring the interior of this specific car. It's just insane. Nice wheels too.
Nothing wrong with wide Porsches, Vic.
No, I'm just saying, like, they are proper wide.
Wide.
Enzo Kuhn, ladies and gentlemen, Porsche 911 Turbo. Ran impressive times. He's competing for class honors. Right.
There's that money shot. Oh, beautiful.
Epic. Sector with a 10, sector 1, 10.3. Gets a little jiggy, 17.5, sector 2. Yeah. Ryan Lowe lines up to the start line. Mr. Kuhn runs.
On 42.920.
Next up, Ryan Lowe, representing Diesel Pros. Ready to rip it up the hill climbs. Going to make it count for class finals. GT3 RS. Foot flat, Papa.
Yo, hi. Spec-wise, color-wise, sound-wise.
Everything. Absolutely everything. Active aero. I just love that. Love
First
that
sector
little shot.
10.3. This is very good numbers. Oh,
Great.
look at the shot.
What a fantastic job by this drone pilot. Dude, you are just on flame, Archer. Kind of ate that bump a little harder. 10.3, 16.7, sector 2. Looking for a low 30. 9 or 40 flat. Ryan ran a 42, now runs a 41.
41.9.
Well done, Ryan ran a 41. His best run of the weekend with a 41 second pass for Ryan Lowe. Next up,
Kossi.
It's Kossi.
Older sounds better. The older one sounds better.
Hey man, I'm just appreciating the fact that these cars are being driven this hard in a good, positive manner.
Pound for pound. We had a 992 and a 991. Come on, the 991 sounds better.
It does.
We have to.
It does. But I sure like the way Kossi drives. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 10.4 sector 1. Yeah, no, this one he wants a 39. He's running 40s. He wants a 39. 15.952. All the way through, final right-hander. Is he going to get a high 39 second pass for Kossi Veya's Hitza? Come on, dude. 40.9. Oh, my man, you were like there. You were like there. You were so there.
Oh, no.
Mohammed Yusuf Ahmad, the son of legendary Ahmad Ahmad, legendary BMW tuner and race car driver in and around Kaapstad area code, has raced many laps around Killarney. This is the next generation, the next seed, the next episode. Mohammed Yusuf in the E46 M3.
He totally understands the BMW left, right and center.
Inside out.
Inside out. I'm not surprised that he's coming here with a beautifully spec'd M3 E46.
Ooh, my man, he's also staying committed. Sector 113, Sector 2 with a 16.9, and Sector 3 is going to give him his time. 15.9 with a 45.62. Gina Nurse representing Master Drive. Ford Mustang, Mark 1.
Okay, here we go. Mustang Mark 1, Gino Nurse.
What's been the quickest Mustang today? 47. I think the quickest Mustang or the Ford. One of the Shelbys ran a 47. Ladies first, I like that. Here we go, Sector 1 with a 12.54. It's Ford Mustang Mark 1. All the way through, nice and easy, staying committed through the corners, rear-wheel drive. You know, you get a Ford Mustang RTR, Vaughan Gidding Jr. special. James Dean has just won another Formula Drift Championship in the States with a similar vehicle. Runs a 52.18. Fernando.
Another Ford Mustang taking on the Speed Classic.
James Temple getting ready to go up next in the GT40. Sector 1, 12.34. .048 Sector 2. James Temple runs up to the start line in the GT40. Representing Lindenberg Racing. Here we go. Runs a 45.59 for Fernando.
Good number, Fernando.
Next up, James Temple. Rear-wheel drive, 7-litre V8. First time I heard him hit the governor today.
Yeah, I think James was also hiding some of his talent. Now he's showing all of his talent. Did you hear that red line?
Yeah, he hit it. He kept it up in the RPM. Governor tuning.
Hey, on the corner.
It's all those, you know, those racing lessons you learn from like Peter Lindenberg. You know, all those the coaching. 11.572. Sector 1, Sector 2 coming through. It is such a low car naturally. That's why it won Le Mans back in the 60s. Runs at 18.53. All the way through final sector. Coming in hot. Sector 3, 18.7. Runs
46.151. Anton is now lined up, number 32. And he's off. It was shaking that car, eh?
It's all in now. It's all in for class honors. You gotta commit 125%. It's all in.
Super Snake.
Beautiful weather here in Cape Town. Jacob kept telling me, don't speak about the weather in Kaapstad. It will turn on you. It will turn on you. But today, God has blessed us with great weather. Die hele dag. It's been a solid, good one. Sector 2, 18.12. Looking steady and consistent.
Here comes Anton. 18.75 on the third sector. Overall time 46.174.
Next up, we got Garth McIntosh. E720S McLaren. Racing for top honors.
Now he got the launch right.
Active Aero just working consistently on these new spec cars, huh?
And a 720 in action. Looks gorgeous.
It is a really sleek, good-looking ride.
10.4 on the first sector. This is good.
What a great shot. That's why one of the reasons I believe Speed Classic Cape Town will be a huge contender on the international hill climb platforms and community. Looking forward to hosting more internationals. Yesterday we had, I think, 4 or 5 drivers all the way from Switzerland. As Gareth comes through and runs a time of 45.10.
John Mountain. Lined up and ready to take on the hill.
Yeah. Oh, it's not taking anything lightly. John Mountain was like, I'll show it. I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, but he caught it beautifully.
We're talking amongst the marshals here on the start line. We're hearing things like heel and toe. Hey, hey, hey.
Speculation.
Yeah.
It's the speculations. Check the mustache. What does it say there?
A big one. Here we go. Big mustache. Here we go. All the way through runs. A 47.34. JP van der Veld.
Beans, full beans now from JP.
Jean-Pierre, ladies and gentlemen, Ferrari 296 GTB. This driver, as well as this vehicle, has been doing outstandingly well over today at Speed Classic 2025 Cape Town edition. Oof, my man, that little Ferrari is running impressively the whole day. JP is definitely comfortable behind that wheel, carries all the speed he can into the final corner, and it's going to cross for the 40. Come on, 40.5. Well done. Well done, JP, with a 40.5. Next up, Pierre Biester with a 46 on the number. Mercedes-Benz AMG A45.
A45 from 2014. Can you believe that car's already 11
Wow.
years old?
Insane, right?
Hey, new shape Mercedes-Benz for a lot of us, surely.
The car runs really well. Based on the street car, obviously the A45 platform, 2-liter turbo. Oh, I see the Subaru warming up the engine behind us. Sector 1, 11.19. Sector 2, 18.9. Cars are angry behind us, or next to us. Final run. Bester runs up 46.847.
Charles is ready to rock and roll here. Charles folds.
Oh, he's just thrown it all away right there. That car is not shifting up, and he's had to pretty much gift that place to his other competitor. Car was not shifting up. Something went through horribly wrong in the gearbox. Stroke transmission wasn't shifting in any way or form. The Wild Rose sponsored Honda Civic Type R Oh, it came to a complete halt. And there's a little bit of smoke because the clutch has decided to exit the WhatsApp conversation. Possibly clutch.
Yeah,
they're going to push him safely. Yeah, just push him. A little bit of smoke there, most probably from the clutch. We're going to safely push him down the hill.
I guess that's the risk we take with race cars. You build with the intention to win, and sometimes these things happen.
You know, the thing though is, he knew straight away from the start, because you don't need a second, you need milliseconds, and you're going to lose it. So I would have backed out, but obviously there's a lot of people watching, and he wants to also enjoy his run up the hill.
Yeah,
I think he's burnt out their clutch. Shout out to our marshals, ladies and gentlemen, and all our City of Cape Town officials, making sure this event runs swiftly and smoothly.
That was handled very swiftly and smoothly,
literally,
actually.
quick. we like kind of good to go already.
Just waiting for the all clear to get going again.
Hi, how are you? All the photographers just having a good time. Wildrose sponsored Honda Type R Civic. Probably being driven by Reina Joubert. Lighting up the front wheel tires in that Honda Civic Type R.
Oh, he's pulling it. He's pulling it. He's giving it everything.
You know, now the guys have had a lot of practice. They know where to, you know, maybe try and push the brake marking or the brake at the brake markers. Try and brake a little later, try and carry more speed.
Yeah.
We're looking for milliseconds, Archer, milliseconds. All the way through, nice and clean. For Reina, ladies and gentlemen, in the Honda Civic Type R, front wheel drive. All the way up the hill. Oh, that's a nice clean shot. Final corner. Goes through with the middle sector of 20, and he runs a 49.77. Gets it in the 40s.
Clinton Thorne takes off with a thunderous roar there. And some pops and bangs following him.
Turbocharged Birkin.
A Birkin 7. We're not talking about your wife's handbags.
No. My friend Joseph. Yep, go, ladies and gentlemen. Birkin all the way up the hill. Turbocharged 4-cylinder. Ooh, the big LS powered BMW Z4 just lines up next to myself and Jacob. All the way through, right-hand lane. Stays committed, carries a lot of speed in that lightweight body. Rear-wheel drive. Runs through and runs a time of 41.72. That is impressive.
Very good time.
That is impressive for 41. Next up, Mike Verrier. BMW Z4 LS V8 power.
Michael Verrier, definitely a fan favorite here, without a doubt. He's been pushing himself, and I think his numbers are gonna show that now.
You know, it's also a 7-litre in capacity. I just paid attention to that right now. Like the big LSs.
Yes, this is not a baby car.
He's running strong, nice wide body, trying to carry as much downforce as possible, maximize the speed during turns and braking. Here we go, crosses the traps, looking for a low 40. 41.3, well done. Next up, the purpose-built Mustang race cars. Proudly brought to you by Author Hayes Angel. Jason, racing for class honors in class B3. 5.5-litre capacity V8. I think that people enjoy the return ride as much as the race.
I see you enjoying it too.
Yeah, you know, I got it. You know, you get a little bit closer to the cars when they're driving a little slower on the return road. Sector 11.1 front first sector and sector middle sector. Sector 2 with a 16.95. Lightweight Ford Mustang. All the way through. Oh, my man keeps it stayed and committed. 42.29.
Now we've got Bumblebee lining up. Mark Ridgway.
V8 powered rear-wheel drive. Lightweight composite race bodies. What a magnificent start line. Mark absolutely driving his hardest throughout the day. This is where it counts. This is for class honors. Sector 1, 11.80. Oh. We got Marshall's like, yo, hype the crowd. I'm like, hold on. Let me finish up with a little Mustang.
Let's see the checkered flag for Mr. Ridgway.
Here we go. Mark runs a 44.83. Here's a hot man. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Franco Scravante. Yep, it's him, the sheriff, Franco Scravante, racing in class B4.
Predictions are already on 36 here. What's your bet?
Active Aero working hard. He's trying to beat Peter Zeele's time of a 35. Ooh, he is pushing incredibly hard. Middle sector of 14.834. He's gunning for Peter Zeele's time, 35. What's it going to be? Ladies and gentlemen, Franco Scravante runs at 36.48. 36.48.
He called it.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Dama and Yera, ladies and gentlemen, whether local or on the international platform, here is Peter Zeele. Currently the fastest car up the hill. Peter Zeele in the Toyota MR2 Super GT.
Peter Zeele's not playing games either.
Has been the only competitor to run into a 35-second run. Sector 1 with an 8.80. He is absolutely blistering it up the hill. Will we see a 34, Jacob? All the way down, ladies and gentlemen, sector 14.39. Last final is going to be a 35, a 34, a 36 for Peter Zeele. It's a 35.65. 35.65.
This is incredible. You know what's so nice?
Wow.
The sounds as soon as they see the time. The entire crowd. The size, the gasps, the
epicness.
It's amazing.
35.6, the fastest man up the hill throughout the whole weekend. Next up, we got Otto Craven, R35 Skyline. V6 twin turbo all-wheel drive.
Got his game face on, doesn't even smile there.
Yeah, he was
Craven.
like super serious.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He ran, I think the previous time was a 43. Oh, got a little jiggy on that final corner. It's going to cost him some time. Sector 1, 9.5. Will it be the best run up the hill for him this weekend? Otto Craven. Trying to go through by Lush. All the way through to the final chicken flag. Gonna clap it, and he claps a 43.44. Yeah, boy! Record Roots, Nissan GTR R35.
Those pops caught me off guard. I'm shaking.
Each and every time he comes.
We never learn, eh? We never learn.
Record Roots, ladies and gentlemen, one of the contenders for top spot podium position.
He's pushing hard.
Oh, he's giving it all he can. He's got to carry as much momentum and speed through all the corners and the chicane. Final right-hander. It looks like it's going to be a fast one. Will it be a 35 or a 36? And it's a 35.625! A 35.625 for Record Roots. Ooh-wee. Ah, yeah, yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Record Roots has currently just dethroned Peter Zili with a 35.625. Peter Zili with a 35.657. It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Oh, no problem, we got you. Record Roots is on top. It's milliseconds, thousands of milliseconds, hundreds of milliseconds.
Arnold du Plessis takes on Speed Classic Cape Town with his Black Hawk.
I don't think anybody saw that coming.
No one could have called that one.
Record Roots is on top of the leaderboard with a 35.625. Peter Zili in second place with a 35.65. Big Black Hawk ran 11.72 Sector 1. Oh, Speed Classic Cape Town bringing in the heat. Franco Scribanti sitting in third place with a 36.48. The big Black Hawk patrol gonna cross the traps. 2.9 tons. All of it runs a 52.33. Next up, W Band, ladies and gentlemen, in the Lotus Exige.
Also been doing quite well on the past 2 or 3 runs.
Jacob, two competitors in the 35-second bracket, guy. Like, wow.
You knew this was coming, Vic. Stop acting so surprised. This
no,
is great.
you knew it was coming. Me, I thought we were going to stay there in the 38s.
Yes,
W Bear also staying 100% committed with a 15.419 Sector 2. Wow, 2 competitors. Record Roots currently on top. W Bear runs across the traps and the time of... Oh, gotta give us a time, Archer. It's a 37.354. I said that like it was slow. Let me try that again. It's a 37.354.
That's damn good. Yo, Marcel also burning rubber. Ferrari 488 GT3 taking on the Speed Classic Hill. This is going to be very interesting. Stop looking at 37 like it's slow, Vic.
Yes, I know. I said it like 37. I'm like, yeah, it's a 37.
You got to understand, you easily get desensitized to these numbers. But remember, anything under 40 is worth reporting about, and it's flying.
Low-level flying. Yesterday's fastest time was at 39.7. We now officially chilling in the 35.6 zone. All the way through. Runs a solid time. Hits you up with a 40.851.
Lotus getting ready. Lotus 7.
It's Tom Barrett.
Tom Barrett is on it.
Have you ever driven a Lotus Type 7? They say it is an absolutely fantastic car to drive hard around the track. I have yet to drive one myself because I'm a pretty tall, big dude, but it will come. It will come.
You need a custom-made one.
Yeah, like Shaquille O'Neal, you know, when you got to chop a car and make it wider and longer. Tom Barrett, ladies and gentlemen, single-seater in the Lotus. Actually, it's not a single-seater. It's a Lotus Type 7 replica. Mitchell up next in the single-seater, but first, Tom Barrett goes through the traps with a 54.618. Byron Mitchell representing Formula VW, Class C2, 2-litre capacity, single-seater.
Single-seaters always show up the numbers.
You know what? Again, they're super lightweight, low center of gravity, and they turn really, really well if they set up right.
Yeah, look at that. Hugging the corners.
Looks comfortable, sector 2, 14.594. Currently watching Byron Mitchell as he comes through to the checkered flag, crosses the traps with that 2-litre, runs at 38.
That was a quick 38.
38.4 with a 2-litre 4-cylinder single-seater. Next up, Johannes M. Gerber. Hit it up. Powered by KTM. All the way up the hill, once again, single-seater, super lightweight, able to take corners at speed, substantially more than a heavier car.
Interested to see the time here.
Sector 1 with 11.33. Ted the Bear making his way to the start.
Teddy looks like he's got a gangster lean now.
A lean back move. All the way through, ladies and gentlemen. Meneer Gerber runs a 42.70.
Very good.
Ted the Bear running passenger. He's the mascot for the toy run. Collecting toys for their year-end Christmas functions to light up young children's Christmas Day. Sector 1, 11.704. What epic views in and around Cape Town, and you see the cars go up the hill.
Josh Broom is back.
All the way through. Ted the Bear holding on tight. Lyle Ramsey goes through and achieves the time of 43.80.
Probably his best, eh?
I think so too.
Yeah.
Josh Broom driving the Radical SR8.
Radical SR8. Josh Broom is going.
You know, I like that car. You know, when it's twitchy like that, it's kind of makes me nervous watching it from this far out.
Check that time, 10.522 on Sector 1. This is good. It's a good run.
He's running good, solid run for Josh. Once again, lightweight cars carry maximum speed through the corners. All the way through, hugging the side of the mountain. Sector 2 with a 15.959. Final right-hander. And Josh Broom comes through. 40.2. 40.2.
I told you.
Corner.
Leger.
A final competitor for this section of the day.
That's Connor Kilbride with his Leger Evo 2.
Shout out once again to all our police officers in and around the area, all the officials of City of Cape Town. Onse Shukran, thank you, man. Having a great weekend, myself and Jacob, as well as the rest of Kaapstad. Also, a special shout out goes to the shareholders and board of directors for bringing this dream to life to so many people here in Cape Town, and myself and Jacob, who are avid motorsport heads. City of Cape Town support services, and including traffic department, disaster management, and medical teams. On say bye dank. Marshals and event volunteers. People that volunteer the time and the energy to make this event safe for everybody to compete and spectate in.
Big shout out to everybody who played a role here. Our broadcast tech partners have been amazing. ProVisual and Skyhook Drones, we love you guys.
Yo, Skyhook Drones, homie, you deserve your own trophy at the end of today.
We can start speculating that now is likely to be the time for top 10.
I like the way
if
we are
everything goes according to plan, hopefully we'll be rolling into our top 10 shootout.
You know, many people here on site as well, people watching on live stream, don't know how many teams have been plugged into this to make it possible. So while me and Jacob are here on the microphone and over the live stream, there's a lot going around and happening in and around us. So we just plugging into as much communication as we can to make sure you have the right information.
Documents are being signed. People's names are being filled in there.
Signatures.
Signatures.
Must I call Jacob for you? I know the ladies want to see Jacob. Jacob.
Who wants to see me?
Come on, Jacob.
No. Don't call me.
You know the ladies here in Kaapstad just want to have a look of you.
What's happening, Pat? Are you working hard, Pat?
Also getting a suntan. 2 shades darker myself.
Shout out to the camera guys as well. Sam on the jib has been amazing. Sam.
A little dynamite package, right?
The way you're handling that jib.
You got it, girl.
You got it.
I must say, again, I'm appreciating the sun starting to dip a little lower. You know, the trees look prettier. The people look awesome. I'm starting to feel a little bit hungry for that Cape Malay food. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, a nice acne.
Yeah, a little Cape Malay chow, you know.
Hey?
But I have to pay Jacob his dinner because I lost my bet. So we're going out for sushi. And Jacob knows all the high-end posh places. So I'm digging into my savings today.
I'm not necessarily agreeing with Vic on this. I don't know much of the cool places to go to, but he decides. He says where we should go, and we'll probably find a place to go to get a nice chow.
Just like that.
You know what? You are right. A Cape Malay, acne, or biryani would have been 10 times better than a sushi.
I can hook that up, bro. Like I'm at your disposal. Whatever you want to chow, we'll clap it. Stick it. Just saying.
Says the guy from Joburg, telling me he could hook it up like this. I'll hook it up, bro. Like this.
I got people out here. I got people. Home-cooked meals nogal.
Of course you've got people. I don't doubt that.
Is it going to be, we got to get confirmation. We think it's going to be officially
I'm glancing behind you and I'm hoping there's some sort of confirmation for a top 10 shootout. Yes. Yes.
Give us all 3 thumbs up so we make sure live 3. Gentlemen in the middle, 3. Right, just making sure.
All 3 thumbs up confirming that we are going into the top 10 shootout. How does that exactly work?
So there's 3 sections. Top 10 road cars.
Yeah.
Top 10 single-seaters, which I don't know if there is 10 single-seaters, but top 10 single-seater class. And then
the king of the mountain.
Yeah, then it's the top 10 race cars.
Yeah.
You know, the ones that have officially been doing 2 35.6s.
35.6.
Yeah. Pirizili was pretty much on top of this day, die hele dag. And then Reghard Roots came with a small axe, big tree, and chopped him down. Not by much, though.
Snatched it.
It was like hundredths of a second. So we got 2 respective competitors in the 35-second mark, 35.6 to be exact. And then there's at least 6 or 5 competitors competing between 36 and 39 seconds in that era for top 10.
I got a good feeling we'll get to our 34 today. There is the 34 is going to be the king of this mountain.
From Jacob's
mark my
mouth
words.
To reality.
Mark my words. Whoever takes that 34, they'll be crowned king of Table Mountain.
First
no
of all,
doubt.
the fact that 2 people have achieved 35, I'm going to go shake their hands twice because, you know, it takes big courage. I'm going to keep it clean.
Chutzpah.
Yeah.
Chutzpah.
courage and determination and a good technical. You know, there's also big teams behind these drivers. There's pit crews, there's mechanics, there's engineers. There's a lot of people actually in the pits that are making a grand success of the driver that's going up the hill. So shout out to each and every one of you. Been working, I'm sure, very hard throughout the night to make sure you're ready for today.
Some of the crews have been working overtime since Friday because they were getting cars prepped for yesterday. And now they're getting cars prepped for today because a lot of the people that are competing today were competing yesterday.
Absolutely.
Just different cars, different classes, but still the same drivers with the hunger to get the title of being King of Table Mountain.
Talking about titles, yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, we had the Speed Classic, as in the Classic Cars Archer Saturday edition.
Classic Saturday.
The fastest car didn't actually win the overall challenge, but the fastest time up the hill yesterday was achieved by Franco Scribanti with a 39.7.
Yeah, he was driving his single-seater RB12. Gorgeous car, very fast. Not surprised that he got that, but when it counted more to get the ultimate title,
the class win,
the
basically.
Class win.
Yeah. It actually went to Charles Alton and ran I think he ran a 40, but he ran faster in that day and he took top class honors. He was super happy, super elated, just had a good, jolly old time just celebrating his win.
I think celebrating is going to be the theme of this weekend. And whoever also takes part and doesn't necessarily win, I think they should celebrate their participation no matter what.
You know what? Cape Town should be celebrating the fact that we had this year. Guys, it's such a major win, not just for the city of the Cape Town, but for us as a motorsport community to have this caliber of event right here in the center of town, like on a public road. On a public road.
You know what? Cape Town is that place when we were younger and we were all friends and we're like, oh, we should host a house party.
Yeah.
And then your rich friend is like, hold my beer. Cape Town is like, hold my beer. I mean, they were hosting netball and volleyball right on the other side, Camps Bay.
Literally
now,
today.
This weekend, it's one of the biggest motoring extravaganzas taking place in the mother city yet again. So this means that this place is where it's ripe to have these type of shows.
Once again, shout out to the people of Kaapstad. They came out in numbers. Thank you once again to the community of this area for giving us permission and letting us race and make a little bit of noise on Saturday and Sunday. Yeah. Most importantly, to the city of Cape Town for endorsing and pushing this event, man.
Big up to Prime Media, Cape Talk and KFM, Volvo, Puma, Red Bull, Coca-Cola Peninsula, Orms, Pickfords, Octotel, as well as Clear Access.
Notice that voice over voice just came in there, pristine. Papa, my boy Jason Moshokwa.
You can book me via ONS if you need to book a voiceover while you're at it. Might as well.
Distinguished, remember that. Remember the word for the day, distinguished. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the loudest in African soil. It looks like things are starting to happen in and around the pits. It's going to be top 10 shootout, first road cars, I repeat, then we move over to single-seaters, and then the hill climb monsters, the race cars.
Now the sun is going down, so it's starting to get a little chilly. So I need the area and everybody to be a lot more hyped up, and we need to be a lot more heated up for this, because this is the penultimate part of Speed Classic Cape Town.
Talking about temperatures slightly dropping, good thing for engines, because, you know, the colder air, more condensed air going in through to the combustion chamber, bigger explosions.
I agree with you.
However, the temperature of the road surface might also change, and if it starts dropping, means a little bit less traction, or the other way, maybe it's maintained its heat and the cold air has just dropped, and that makes for epic run up the hill.
That will play an interesting factor for each and every driver who's considering the conditions, who is considering the tarmac.
Sitting there on their laptops, I'm a data logger.
I still think the tarmac is still nice and hot, so they don't necessarily need to worry about that.
Right. I love our cameraman.
He's telling us what to do.
Champ.
Uh-oh, get out the way. We're rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen of Cape Town City, are you ready for your top 10 road car shootout? Gian Loretti running an M2 manual, proudly tuned by GTS. Archer for the very first run. Top 10 shootout in the road cars is about to take place. Giancarlo, ladies and gentlemen, Loretti, BMW M2 manual. This is your top 10 road car shootout. Straight after this, we will have the single-seaters, and then our final top 10 shootout is the monsters coming out to race for that 35-second, possibly a 34-second run today. M2 keeping it smooth, clean, and collected. Brakes hard on the corner. Gotta try and carry as much speed as you possibly can. Don't break momentum all the way through, up the hill, grabs the checkered flag, and runs a 46.69, slightly slower than his previous run. Next up, we got Meneer Ahmad Jr. Mohammed Yusuf Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen, BMW M3 E46.
Can we make sure all the drivers who are participating in this particular run are ready and have got their cars lined up? We want to move this as quickly and as swiftly as possible. We've just been told that some drivers are still laxy-daisy and relaxing. Guys, if you need to win, get into your car right now. Let's be ready to win.
Like now, Baba, like now. Pit crew, get your drivers ready.
Don't waste time.
E46 BMW sector, 16.74 for sector 2, your mid-sector. Marco coming up in the Porsche. Meneer Ahmad all the way through, ladies and gentlemen. E46, 3.2 litres of capacity, 6 cylinders, normally aspirated, runs a 44.86.
44.
What a solid time by the young gentleman. Next up, Mark Cook, number 13 on the side of the Porsche GTS. Top 10 shootout.
GTS owners smiling from ear to ear while they're shifting through the PDK, enjoying Speed Classic Cape Town. Epic views, epic people. What a fun day out, isn't it?
Most definitely. Once again, shout out to the one and only. Give it up for my man Jacob Mashokwa.
No, give it up for Vic
hosting
Waddell.
Every Friday on Cape Talk. A motor-infused 1 solid hour, holding it down with some of the best personalities and cars in and around the South African continent. Mark Kirk, Sector 2, 18.052.
I love it when a 720 slides into action.
Hey, I'm just enjoying these people driving their cars properly.
GTS wrapping things up on 45.286.
45.2, the E46 ran a 44 for Meneer Ahmad Jr.
You're right. You are right.
39. Here we go, McLaren 720S. Garth McIntosh. I love that. I love that active aero.
We love seeing it in action. Garth is giving it a push now with the 720S.
They won class podium, top 10 shootout in the road cars. It must be 100% legal road car. License disc and alles. Jacob, I see your GTIs are lined up. They're making it here.
It's nice to see Club Sport S in this section of the day.
Competing with the McLaren 720, ne?
Oh, listen to that.
Middle sector, 18.851. E46 ran a 44 strong time for Mohammed Ahmad. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 720S runs a 45.26.
Okay.
E46 ran quicker than the 720S. Next up, Club Sport S Golf GTI.
Philip van Schalkwyk been doing quite well today. Very nice to see that this car is still competing right now. Still competing, Philip van Schalkwyk doing
with
quite
McLaren
well.
720Ss. They're in the same class. It's a road car.
He's making a Club Sport S so relevant at a
Right.
place like this. Oh, and he's gunning it. Oh, he's gunning it.
Sector 1 with 13.11. Oh, just that epic view, mountain. Oh, it's just alles. Alles for me, traveling all the way from Johannesburg to be alongside Jacob Mashoko. Here we go, nice and easy. Eats that little bump, got no problem. Hard on the brakes. Carries the power, brakes a little early, tries to carry the acceleration through all the corners. Right-hand lane, or right-hand corner coming up. Heads over maximum speed and runs a 45.67. Come on, give it up for the GTI. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and only Otto Craven. Ran a 43 earlier in the day.
Start there for Otto Graven. Looking forward to seeing how he'll try and put his name up there.
Otto is looking very serious these days.
I know, eh?
I know him more of a smiley guy, but he's taking this very seriously. Both last 2 times he's come up to the line.
9.6 on the sector, that's very good.
Yo, Jacob, he ran a 9.6, man. Oh, double braked it there. Still ran a solid first sector of 9.6. Sector 2, unfortunately, slows down to a 17.92. I think he double braked it, yeah. Lost that center. Middle piece is going to cost him. Ran a 43 earlier. I don't think he's going to achieve that now. Runs. Oh, he runs a 43.1, possibly his quickest run.
He had a very good start.
Imagine if he got that middle sector right. Give it up, Ryan Lowe.
Ryan Lowe and the GT3 RS 992 doing what they do best. Sending.
Proper.
Sending.
Send it. Ryan Lowe is absolutely getting the maximum experience of this weekend.
I'm sure he takes this out on many weekends. I see he's got the Drivers A Club on his window. That's the guys from the archive. They do this very, very elitist kind of get together and drive together. I'm always watching it, very envious, with the nicest cars, nicest pictures, and a good bunch of people all around, actually. Shout out to the guys at the archive.
Just like that. Boom, boom. Here we go. Ryan Lowe, GT3 RS, runs a 42.11. Next up, 911 Turbo. Enzo Khan.
I think this is the perfect time to be setting records, considering that we spoke about how temperatures are dropping.
And they have dropped. Jacob even got a sweater.
Yeah. I gotta be warm. I gotta be nice and warm. 10.082 for Enzo in the first sector. That's quite good.
Let's see if he maintains it through the middle sector. The wind definitely has picked up, and it's substantially much colder in the shade. So let's see if the race teams are going to make use of that. Also had a slower middle sector of 17.2. All the way through, ladies and gentlemen, is going to run a confident 42.39. Well done, Mr.
Enzo.
Kun.
Well done. Well done.
JP van der Veld.
JP takes off.
Man, this Ferrari has just captured the audience as well as my attention.
No, this guy impressed you. I don't think you came in today knowing and speaking about a 296 GTB like you are going to when you leave. When you leave, you'll be talking a lot about a 296
No, so I've got a sector 1, 978. So we've had a 296 partake in a few drag racing events in and around South Africa, and they're also quick down the straight. 296. Oh, sector 2 with a 15.6.
Looking good for JP.
Yo, watch out for JP van der Veld.
This could be his 39er.
Runs it. 39, dude.
This is his 39er.
Ladies and gentlemen, JP van der Veld runs a 39.53. Wow.
I told you this is his 39er. I told you.
That middle sector, man. But Kosi Veyers is coming.
Kosi's showing up.
He's coming.
He's showing them up, man.
So the fastest car up the property was previously JP van der Veld's in this class. The fastest car in this class up the property was a 39. Kosi is trying really hard to now take that because he was pretty much confident he was going to take top class honors. Let's see what this middle sector is going to give us the numbers. Runs a 15.6. Ooh, he's gonna be close. Will JP van der Veld have this in the bag? Will Kosi send him an upset letter? Oh, 39. A 39.
Wow, that's well driven.
Ooh, but the boys came out, man. Shout out to JP as well as Kosi.
Things are looking so interesting here today. Very interesting. And here's my Subaru.
Both competitors made it to the 39. However, currently in this class, is JP van der Walt with the Ferrari.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, bro.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, bro. JP van der Walt came from nowhere. Well, not nowhere. He was competing really well throughout the day, but he came and is now currently sitting in that top spot. First place.
Remember I told you?
So, Class 1, ladies and gentlemen, went to JP van der Walt. Cosi Veyers came in second place. The Ferrari, he came and took the win away from the GT3 RS. Nobody saw it coming. I didn't see it coming. Give him a round of applause. He deserves that. D. Give him a round of applause. He deserves that. Is there some more? Yo, you know, it's so many things happening here on the start line. Once again, Marshall's just clarifying what is happening up next. We should have the single-seaters, top 10 shootouts, single-seaters, and then the big race cars right up in the end of the finale. Road car, we got another club. Another club. Sport S. JP van der Walt currently leading the pack, with Cosi Veyers in second place. Right, we need single-seaters lined up. I repeat, single-seaters lined up. Race cars will be your last final top 10 shootout. I repeat, next class, single-seaters shootout. Jeez, I almost had to focus really hard with those S's coming out there in succession. Let's try that again. Single-seaters shootout. And I didn't say not one mistake there on live stream or in front of all these beautiful Cape Townians. It got close though. I repeat, single-seaters shootout. The amount of pressure I'm saying to myself in my head while saying those words all in succession. Next up, looks like we're going to have the race cars. Are you ready for the fastest cars on the property? Battling it out? The sun is setting, everybody's in the shade, got a little bit colder, Oaks grabbing jackets, hoodies. I'm still here in my vest like I was rocking 23 degrees earlier. Owens, look at all these beautiful Cape Townians and visitors from other parts of Johannesburg and Durban and Switzerland. Here we go.
Okay, now we got a serious activity on our hands now.
So, these are the fast cars. These are the fastest 10 race cars of the day.
Okay.
There was that awkward pause because I was making sure of myself. Here we go, Mischief Motorsport, 2JZ powered Subaru.
Oh, Mischief Motorsport builds cars, brother. Serious cars. The fact that this is a 2JZ daily driver just tells you that they're not playing around.
Me, I'm going to go to the pits later after this event and just inquire about the gearbox or transmission that's being used.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Because, you know, it's a quick shifting, changing one. Here we go. 2JZ powered Subaru runs a 10.90 Sector 1. Yeah. That's how you warm up a Z4 BMW. Mischief runs a 42.7.
And the rev here is definitely because somebody's trying to prove a point.
Most definitely, Cape Town City. I say one more time, you ready for the fastest cars of the day? Yeah. Yeah. Here we go, man. Michael Verrier, BMW Z4. Big Mac Lady, 7-liter V8 LS power. Sector 10.806, impressive. Z4 BMW M.
Let's see what happens on Sector 2.
Takes on the chicane like a professional.
Oh, come on.
No time for the Sector 2. We're keeping you intrigued. We keep you at 16.062. All the way down to the final checkered flag. What's it going to be for the Z4? Michael Verrier runs a 40.74. Ooh-wee. Marcel Angel. Jacob. Marcel Angel, Ferrari 488 GT3.
Not burning it as much as he did earlier. Earlier there was a lot of tire burning.
Trying not to spin, man. We're going to try and maximize the traction off the line. Sector with a 10.4 first sector.
Vic, what are you talking about? This could be the last run. You must give it
your last run. It is the last run. Top 10 shootout you're currently watching here. Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. Marcel Angel. Ferrari all the way through to the final corner, ladies and gentlemen, is going to cross the traps.
Here it comes.
Hits up and puts a time of 40.058. Ooh.
Marcel has been doing so well the entire day, improving on each run. Aldo Scribante is up next.
Here we go, purpose-built Hilltown Monster. 3-liter, 6 cylinders, Audi S4, Aldo Scribante.
Frankenstein.
You can hear it all the way up the hill. Woo, with the 9.516 Sector 1. Yeah. Steve Clark warming up the 134 behind us. Aldo Scribante in the mix. Takes the corner. Sector 15.58 for Sector 2 middle. Looking good, looking promising. Looking like he's gonna do something special. Here we go all the way through. Aldo Scribante runs at 39.12. The noise has been unleashed. It is the Nissan Skyline GTR R34 with Steve Clark behind the wheel, proudly rocking it and driving it for Roxby Imports.
How was that 39 from Aldo Scribante?
Insane! 9.1 for Sector 1.
The 30s have become the right numbers now. Steve Clark always on it.
Oh man, a little bit of smoke from the body, rubbing on the tires. Heavy braking for Steve Clark.
This is our rabbit in the hat, I
Come
promise.
on, hit us up with a high 37, Steve Clark. Show me what you got, son.
Steve
Clark push hard. Roxby Imports runs at 39.62. Yeah. Next up, Davy, you're bad, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody is now fighting in the 39 category now. 39 becomes the number.
Who will be crowned King of the Mountain here for Speed Classic Cape Town? Sector 1 with a 9-flat 902.
First sector.
Davy Hubert, rear-wheel drive. Lotus is Siege. Stay committed, massive wing in the rear. trying to take full advantage of all that downforce.
15.445 on the second sector. How's it looking at the end?
W. Bear coming through and he claps it, ladies and gentlemen, at 37.4. Yeah, boy. You ready, you ready, you ready? Up next, Raycon Roots with the Nissan GTR 35. We're
blowing our eardrums before he hits the
35s.
I felt that too.
Everybody felt that in the start line.
Whoa! 8.7 on sector 1.
Wow,
We
he's
have
flying.
got a winner
Sector
here.
1. Oh, he is flying. Sector 1 with the 8.7. All the way up the hill. 14.492 sector 2. This is going to be a number. He's got to keep it clean on the final sector. Reinhard Roots all the way. Final right-hander. Stays committed. Foot flat. Reinhard Roots comes through and runs. A 35.85.
35.859.
Next up, Al Sheriff. Senhor Franco Scravante. Active era all round. He's only got it this one. This final one's going to make it count. Al Franco Scravante attacks the hill here at Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. One last time. Looking for podium position and preferably top honors. It's got a solid good sector 1 with 8.38.
What's going to take
It's got to
place
carry
right
that
now.
time all the way through, keep it clean throughout middle sector and the final sector. Will we possibly see a high 34.9? 14.5, keeping it clean all the way through final sector. If Franco Scravante going through, what number is going to be on the board? Runs at 35.2, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me? 35.260 for the one and only Franco Scravante. Peter Zili. Oh, Peter Zili has just thrown it all away. Oh, hold on. He just threw it all away, just messed up the start. That is the gentleman that literally ran the very first 35-second run up the hill, got it all wrong at the start line, is now just taking a gently cruise. Is he cruising still? He's cruising very gently up the road. Oh, no more gentle.
He's just burning it now.
Now he's like,
He's just burning it anyway. Oh, very
wow. That is... Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Again, to save the mechanics of the car. You miss the launch, it goes straight into a limp mode.
It's to save the engine, but he was competing spectacularly throughout the day today. Was the first competitor to run in the 35. Give him a round of applause, Cape Town City!
Well done, Peter.
I love South African. Starter, give him another chance. Strong whistles, yeah, strong whistles. We're back in PE class. Man, that was heartbreaking.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Nail-biting
That's
situations.
like going to watch a movie and the hero dies in the end. It's like, that was heartbreaking. Here we go, number 75. All the way through.
Lotus 7, let's go. Tom Barrett banging it up Speed Classic Hill, Cape Town.
Oh, my heart is bleeding, Peter Zili. He had the whole live stream ready, like literally throwing things all around the room. We're like, what? No! What? No! 13.77 for Sector 1. Tom Barrett in the mix. Oh, Ted the Bear still in the game, representing Resto Mark. Ted the Bear, the face of the toy run, collecting toys for less fortunate kids. 21.36 for sector number 2. Tom Barrett all the way through, all the way through, all the way through. In the Lotus 7, right-hand lane. This is your top 10 race car shootout. Runs a 53.
Lyle Ramsey and Teddy, they're ready to go.
Now we got a little chilly out here. One more time to all the Cape Townians, all the people that came and spent your Sunday with us. Just want to say thank you, man. We appreciate you. We still got a whole bunch more entertainment. Another shootout ahead. Don't go absolutely nowhere. Here we go. The turbocharged Birkin. Retro Mart crosses the lines with a 43.57 with Ted the Bear. The turbocharged 4-cylinder Birkin heads up the hill of Clinton Thorne.
Vic, are you okay there?
I'm gonna go and have a conversation with the camera. Peter Zili. O meu coração está a sangrar. My heart is bleeding for you. The whole of live stream, everybody here in the crowd is like, ah. And that's motorsport for you, because sometimes you can get everything absolutely right until that final minute when it all counts, and unfortunately it goes wrong. But Peter Zili, mad love to you, the very first man up the hill that ran a 35-second pass at Speed Classic 2025.
KTM powered RF97 by Johannes M. Gerber takes on the Speed Classic Hill. Interesting numbers happening here.
Whew. I was just holding my breath.
You were talking about how your heart is broken in Portuguese.
I was. You know, but that's motorsport, ladies and gentlemen. You got to take the wins and the losses. There's a lot of good sportsmen people out here, man. And Connor is about to go up the hill. Single-seater crosses the line and runs a 41.934. Ligier, ladies and gentlemen, Evo 2. Looks like we have one more competitor up next. One final competitor. I think it's going to be Josh. Sector 1 with 11.547.
Not bad at all.
Shout out to Josh lining up currently. Comfortable. 15.781 Sector 2.
Don't doubt the Ligier.
Ligier. Straight out of like a James Bond movie with that name. Here we go.
41 seconds, very good.
Clean run. Josh Broom. All the way up the hill, ladies and gentlemen, in his final climb for top 10 and podium contentions, man. We want some wins out here. Guys are fighting for that prestigious title. King of the Mountain at Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. All the way through. Staying committed. Foot flat, boy, foot flat. Right-hander all the way through. And achieves a time of 40.26. Another single seater all the way through. 10.63 sector 1.
10.63, that's for sure.
Absolutely, man, running through. Once again, shout out to the beautiful neighborhood and to all the neighbors and the community in and around this area. I want to say shukran, thank you so very much for letting us, you know, have a great weekend in your presence. We see you, we thank you. Bye-bye, donkey, we say thank you. Here we go. Runs at
38.566 by Mr. Mitchell.
38.566 in the single seater.
That was very good. Well done, guys.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, Cape Town City. That is the finale of the runs going up the hills. We are going to have podium celebrations. Y'all don't have to go home. Y'all can chill, get another beer, have something to eat. Otherwise, stay for the podium celebrations so that we can have a large round of applause. Bye, Donkey. Thank you to everybody out here. This is Speed Classic Cape Town, proudly brought to you by the city of Cape Town.
Well done. Well done, well done, well done.
Thank you, sir. Oh, I'll hook you up.
Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done.
Good
Shout
man,
out to each and every one of you who made the effort to be here with us today. Vic, you were fantastic. Shout out to everyone here sitting there. You don't have to leave right now, guys. Next we've got a lacquer podium. They'll be popping champagne. Make sure you relax with us. There's
You don't have to go. You don't have to go. We're still going to have podium celebrations. You know, we're spraying stuff. Once again, shout out whether you're rocking VIP today or you're chilling up the hill.
Let's get closer here. Be somewhere where we can
Hello,
chat to.
Signor Franco Sgrabanti.
This is all what Franco wanted. This is all he wanted. Watch your back, watch your back. This is all he wanted. This is all he wanted.
Franco Sgrabanti with that impressive hill climb monster, fully modified, R35, massive aero,
dude,
fully functional.
Split seconds determined today's winner. Split seconds.
Round of applause!
The celebrations
for
begin
Franco
for Franco
Sgrabanti.
Hugs and celebrations. You said it. You said it. You said it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Franco Sgrabanti, let's grab a few questions and interviews out here. The king of the mountain for Speed Classic Cape Town. Let's grab in here. Jacob, jump in here. Good day, sir. Congratulations! Number one up in the air.
It looked like you didn't want to smile there for a second.
I don't know where that came from, honestly. I just.
You look super emotional and drained at the same time.
I'm getting too old for this. I'm going to have a heart attack. I'm getting too old.
How does it feel to be the very first King of the Mountain for Speed Classic Cape Town 2025?
Well, when you come from behind like that, it's even more amazing. So I'm just so happy here.
Were you surprised with the margin of the win in terms of the split seconds concerned here?
Look, you know, the run was great, but I didn't think it was enough from what I saw from the run before compared. I knew it was fast, but those guys were so fast. I thought they light years away. I don't know how I'm going to do, but I just got to go do my best that I can. And I did. It just all came together, yeah.
Well done.
How do you feel about this overall event right here in the center of Cape Town? You know, surrounded by the natural beauty of Table Mountain and the awesome crowd that came out this Sunday to support you.
Yeah, no, look, just to be the first time champion here and we in Cape Town. What a great event. It's special. Thank you, guys.
I think it's just not a celebration for you alone. I think the Sgrabanti team itself played a major role in bringing the idea of motorsport and taking it to the next level here. So the entire team will be celebrating for sure.
Oh, my team is going to be celebrating. You know, we came off a hell of a... I mean, we were 3 seconds off the pace in Samola. We had so many problems. Yeah.
Celebrations begin. Franco Sgrabanti, everybody. This is your winner. Well done, big boss. Appreciate you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
A happy man. Celebrations will continue late into the evening for the Sgrabanti team, that's for sure.
Everybody come,
make your way inside here.
The podium.
Just be careful of this beautiful car. That was the centerpiece for everybody. Look at this wing. Look at this wing.
Oh man, like serious active aero. This
is crazy.
It's actually massively impressive if you look really up close.
And you know, Franco said something so important there. Did you hear what he said? Coming from behind makes it a lot more tougher.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Cape Town, thank you for staying. Don't go. We appreciate you. And you know, yo, Jacob, Kaapstad must be celebrating because I said it again. I'll say it one more time. I said it thrice over.
You can't say it enough.
Cape Town is the capital of JDM culture in South Africa. And a R35 Nissan has just taken top honors.
It will be handling and holding this title for at least the next year.
All the Skylines on Facebook Marketplace are now going to be selling for at least 100,000 Rand more. And if you got an R35, maybe you can put the 200,000 Rand more on the price.
Oh, and the guys who own theirs right now are probably also going to start doing some work on the car because they're thinking, hey, maybe next year I can also come.
Absolutely.
Maybe next year I'll be at Speed Classic Cape Town to be able to give them a bit of a showdown on what my Skyline can do or my GTR can do.
Yes.
Oh, but the numbers were so close, brother. The numbers were so close. Each and every driver right now on this last session was giving it beans, brother.
Especially in the last lesson. Like, there was nothing to hold back. It was win or lose. And it doesn't take a minute. It takes milliseconds to either differentiate you being on the podium or being not.
Well said. Well said.
Oh, things are coming down. Once again, shout out to the city of Cape Town, KFM, Cape Talk, Volvo, Puma, Coca-Cola, Peninsula Beverages.
Yeah, I actually have a list of all our winners.
Hit us up, Jacob.
I'm joking. There's the list coming here. I need to give you a list of all of our sponsors and our partners. City of Cape Town, Prime Media, Cape Talk and KFM, Volvo, Puma, Red Bull, Coca-Cola, Peninsula Beverages, Orms, Pickfords, Octotel, Clear Access. Our broadcast tech partners, say their names there, Vic.
Pro Visual and Skyhook Drones. Skyhook Drones, man, y'all deserve your own medal here today.
Hey, they deserve their own trophy.
To the people of Kaapstad, Cape Town City! Yes, man.
They're all here chilling with us. They came here, made sure they come to enjoy themselves. And I think this show that was put on for this past 2 days, it sets the precedent. Next year is going to be bigger and better.
And I like what you just said, next year, because there is going to be a next year and a year after that, and many more international drivers coming with their cars through to this event. Photographers are getting these sexy shots here from the back here.
You guys get nice and comfortable. Nice to see that a car that has won many hill climbs.
Absolutely.
Has sort of clinched it again.
I don't think I've actually been able to be this close to this car ever in my life.
Usually you're like watching it from afar.
From a distance.
You're from somewhere else.
It is quite
okay.
A car. It creates a massive amount of presence. Oh, thank you very much. Got you. I love the professionalism of our team and crew here.
Stand that side. Stand that side.
Bash. Right.
Any of the power lead levels, I never got nothing. Okay.
So if you can just, you paparazzi, you take photos, you just need to go on that side, all right, just so we're not at the front.
I don't know where the bag is for your other batteries.
It's there, both bags, right?
No, I'm saying the one that is around the battery.
Yeah, so director will cut away when you get to the third line and we'll go to the chip.
Okay. Chips.
Okay, just remember when we have the start time we don't have too much reception, so we'll do our best. Yeah, I know you're going to cut out somewhere, so director will watch and then as soon as you start cutting out you jump to the chip.
We should put these as well, the cables, your charger. Yes, I've got the box here by you guys.
All right, preparations are officially underway. We're about to pop some champagne and give some medals and trophies away.
We are about to dance and celebrate the very first set of winners for the one and only Speed Classic Cape Town 2025.
I could say this was a success of a show.
A huge success. A huge success.
There's just more for us to do now on the motoring calendar.
Absolutely.
Just make sure you block this date out now.
In future. Right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for your podium ceremonies? Let's get louder, Cape Town. I said, are you ready? Yeah.
Now that sounds about right. So we'll start things off with our A1 category. And we'll do it as usual, 3, 2, 1, third, second, and first place. So with regards to our A1 category, we will start with our third. 1. We can see ourselves there.
Hey, Jacob. Hey, Jacob.
Hey, Vic.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting for a few technical refinements. Owen's already having refreshments because, you know, it's time. It's time to celebrate out here.
Win a circle, bro. Win a circle. Win a circle. This is what's happening now. The cold drinks are out.
Yeah, I like the way the cold space drinks are out. Once again, everybody, thank you so very much for staying through and staying for the podium celebrations. It is a very special time. More and more people pouring in, as they should.
They should. Please keep coming in. There's so many people still walking in. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Vic, this is amazing, man.
Jacob, thank you for the good weekend, man. I had a good one with you.
There's a conversation that's worth having.
More people.
That gent is Simola Hill Climb gent.
Yes. The founder.
That's a conversation worth having.
Absolutely.
Hello.
Ooh. Right, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear my voice, can everybody take 3 large steps back? As I believe it's getting crowded. 3 large steps back, starting with the people in the back. Take 3 large steps back into the track. People in the back, start with you.
There we go.
Make the circle bigger. Make the circle bigger. Gotta work it out here, bro. Yo, there is more people coming in.
It's
time
the finale.
To
What do you
celebrate,
expect?
Archer.
Now there's more space at the back, but
Once again, guys, if you want to come through, we're going to ask you to. There's lots of space on the back. 1.8 kilometers of space. If you just want to get going back. There's a lot of excitement here, Jacob.
very, very serious. It's filling up on either side.
I know,
People are
everybody's just
coming
getting in here.
from all angles, all walks of life.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear my voice, take another 3 steps to the back, asseblief. We're trying to make the circle bigger. Make the circle bigger. Just one. I'm not even asking for 3, just one. That's a beef. Thank you. You see, photographers. You need to take 1 step back. That's a beef, gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you. I know you want to get up close. Once again, if anybody is parting in, I'm going to ask you to file in towards the rear of the gathering. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen.
Your dancing is purely because it's just so cold and you're trying to stay warm.
No, what are you talking about?
Are you energized? Are you ready?
I am ready. Blessed by the Holy Spirit. Here we go. Are you ready for podiums?
Are you ready for podiums?
Here we go.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
We're in the shade out here. Right, Jacob, we're starting off with 3rd position in A1 class.
Right, our first, or rather 3rd position in the A1 class goes to Louis Smith with his Volkswagen Golf GTI Club Sport S.
Give him a round of applause. Currently in 3rd position.
Louis is not here, unfortunately.
There is a lot of people.
Louis Smith. Is Louis coming? No, I don't see Louis.
Right, straight over to 2nd position, ladies and gentlemen, also representing or driving a Volkswagen Golf GTI Club Sport, Philip van Skalkwyk. In order to...
That's driving. Well done.
And in 1st position,
the Mitsubishi Evo 9. Shane Naidu takes the 1st position. Shane. Awesome driving. Awesome driving.
Cape Town looking at Jenny on top of the podium. To say.
Next, we're going to go into our A2 category. This was also a very, very, very hot category. Some very nice cars in this category. Okay, let them take their pictures first.
Myself and Jacob are going to just move slightly to the side.
All right, we need to go into the next category. Rick, just take over. I need to swap my microphone.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, 3rd place. Driving an Alfa Romeo, Julia, give it up to Art Diminiso. I hope I pronounced it correctly, Art. Did I say it right?
Dimiso. Well done to you, Art. Well done, Art. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Look at my life. 2 microphones, taught by Vic how to play around with 2 microphones, boy. This is how you roll.
and gentlemen. Second place. Give it up to my boy Giacomo Loretti with a BMW M2 manual.
Alrighty, there we go. Manual M2 takes second place. Now we're going into our number one. And that is a Porsche GTS. Mark Kirk, please take the podium, brother. Well done, Mark.
Oh, man, this man was smiling the whole day. Finals, no finals, qualifying practice. The man was just having an absolute blast. Give your podium winners a round of applause.
Now let's all pause for a nice picture. Let's get a nice picture there, guys. Everybody's smiling. Well done, gents. Well played, well played. Now we're going into our A4 category.
Next class, ladies and gentlemen, rocking the A3, third place, driving a Porsche Turbo. Give it up to Pierre Duval.
Oh,
Senor
car.
Pierre.
Gorgeous car, sir. Gorgeous car, senor.
Ran a 46.80 best time, second place.
Ah, this was also a fan favorite car.
Yeah, I'll do this just because, you know, we got some history. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Driving a Nissan GTR R35. Came in from the back to the second place, Otto Craven.
Well done, Otto.
Yeah, man. We saw him hit the 43 and the 42. I was like, yo, where?
Where is Otto? He was so serious. Now he's not here.
Yeah, and he's a big, tall dude. You can't miss him. Otto Craven.
No.
Yes.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. No.
Yes.
Not Otto Craven.
First place. All you.
All right, let's go into first place. Porsche 992 Turbo S in that pastel gray goes to Enzo Kuhn.
Give him a round of applause, Senor Enzo.
I love how he's not surprised at all. Well done, Enzo. All right, guys, get a nice picture there. Okay, let's get into our A4 category. Our number 3 with a BMW M3 E46, Mohammed Yusuf Ahmad.
Round of applause!
Well done, my boy. Well done, boss man. Well done.
Next up in second place, driving a Porsche GT3 RS 992. Give it up for Ryan Lowe. Ryan Lowe was driving that car, impressing us and putting on a show without holding back. Ryan Lowe,
well done,
take
Ryan.
up there. Well done, my man. No, okay.
Full send.
Second place, Ryan Lowe. Right, I just want to say thank you for entertaining us here at the start line. That boy warmed up his tires every single time.
Our number 1 spot also a GT3 991 Gen 2 Kosi Veyers. Well done, Kosi. Well done. Awesome driving, dude. Awesome
Absolutely insane driving. Yo, the Porsche GT3 boys came out to play.
And look who's next to two Porsches.
I know.
Look who is next to the 2 Porsches. Well done to Yusuf. Well done to Mr. Ahmed.
Right? 6-cylinder, no turbo.
These ones are flat six. Ah, no. Well done. Yusuf played a massive role in this one.
Absolutely. Well done.
Well deserved.
Round of applause for your podium. Yes, man.
Let's get into our A5 category. Again, we'll start with our 3rd place. Oh, once they're done with their pictures, obviously. Our 3rd place for today is Gino Nurse in the Ford Mustang Mach 1. Gino
takes 3rd place. Senor Gino. Mach 1.
Gino coming through. There's Gino coming through. Thank you
he's
so
got
much.
to walk through the crowd there. Congratulations to your third place, ladies and gentlemen.
Well done,
Gino
well done, Gino.
ran a 52.1.
Nice one, boss man. Well done, well done.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, driving consistently throughout the weekend, driving a Ford GT40. Give it up for James Temple. And the legend himself, Peter Lindenberg, will be taking his trophy for him. First place, Senhor, rocking also a Ford Mustang. Give it up for Senhor Fernando. Fernando Fox, or Forges.
Well done, Fernando. Well done, brother.
That is your podium, ladies and gentlemen, for Class A5.
Let's get a picture here for them first.
Once again, while we're celebrating podium, a huge thank you again to the city of Cape Town, KFM, as well as Cape Talk, Puma, Coca-Cola, Peninsula Beverages, Ohms,
Pickford,
and everybody that made this possible, including the community of Cape Town. Right, A6, third place.
We'll start off with the first McLaren 720S, and that belongs to John Mountain. He takes third place. A round of applause for John Mountain, please.
John Mountain, 720S. Well done, sir.
John. Hey, how's that for having fun, eh? Okay, our number 2 spot, Vic.
I'm going to correctly try and pronounce this. Here we go. Driving a Ford Shelby Super Snake. Give it up for Anton Pomersheim.
Not bad, Anton, not bad. He says that was all right. Well done, Anton. And then our number 1 spot, another McLaren 720S, this time driven by Garth McIntosh.
Give him a round of applause.
He was standing there ready. Look at these guys, well done each other. They're part of the organizing team.
Good friends, good friends.
Oh, our A1 category, or A7 category, only has 1 participant, obviously.
So, Jacob, I've got to just mention that this specific driver, as well as vehicle, actually blew me away. It was one of the cars that I was like, this gentleman's getting impressively quicker with each run that he went up the hill. And it is only 1 person in his class, but well-deserved mention. Here we go. Give it up for the gentleman, Jean-Pierre van der Veld, with the Ferrari 296 GTB.
Well done, JP. Well done. Well done. Not even surprised.
Yeah, Jean, you drove that car properly, son. Is reg.
Is reg, meneer.
Drove it. I was like, this car is just flying up here.
No, driver. Definitely a driver. Well done. Okay, now we're getting into our B2 category. Number 3 will be Charles Folds with a Subaru B2. Well done, Charles.
Charles! Where you at? Charles Folds with a Subaru. Third place in the B2 category. Charles, you still around? Single Folds? Right, straight up to second place. Driving, representing the yellow Honda Nation here in Kaapstad. Give it up for Rainer Joubert. Ran a 49.77 up the hill.
Well done. Beautiful Honda
Civic Type R.
Yeah.
You better come get your podium. The yellow Kaapstad want that Honda badge up here. Come, bring.
There he is. There he is.
Give him a round of applause. Front wheel drive. Honda Type R.
Well done, brother.
Second place. Good one.
And then our number 1 spot, the Mercedes-Benz A45, driven by Pierre Bester. He takes the number 1 spot.
First place, give him a round of applause.
Well done, Pierre.
Well done, sir.
Driver, this driver.
Cape Town stock, ne?
Let's all line up for our pictures.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, for B3, Class B3. Third place, give it up for Mark Ridgway in an Owen Ashley V8. Mark Ridgway from the Cape Town area code. How are you, sir?
Well done, Mark. And our number 2 spot in a Ford Mustang goes to Jason Ibbotson.
Give it up, Jason. And first place, this car. You know, when I first saw this car, I thought he was a little bit of an underdog. He proved me very wrong. Give it up, first place, ladies and gentlemen, achieving a time of 41.31 up the hill with a BMW Z4 V8 LS Power. Give it up for Michael Verrier.
Well done, amazing driving. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, I saw it in the beginning. He was running a little slower than before, and then suddenly towards the end of the afternoon, he was driving it, boy.
Let's move it over. This is probably the most hotly contested category, without a doubt.
Indeed.
It's the B4 category. Our number 3 spot goes to Franco Scribanti with his Nissan GTR R35.
Well done, Senor Franco! Next up, in second place, achieving a time of 35.65 all the way up the hill in his Toyota MR2 Super GT. Give it up for Peter Zeely.
Well done.
Well
nice
done,
driving.
sir.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
And first place.
I wonder who that is.
Ladies and gentlemen, every time he came to the start line, the crowd just paid a little more attention. Give it up for the one and only driving the Nissan GTR 35, Richard Roots.
Richard Roots takes it. Well done. Well done. My ears,
representing PP Motorsport.
my ears are
Well
still
done, sir.
singing thanks to you. Popped my ears a few times.
Round of applause!
Well done, guys. Let's get into our B5 category now. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
You do the first one.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Third place, rocking the Nissan Black Hawk, 2.9 tons of it. Give it up for Arnold Duplessis. Oh, he's not here. That's such a big dude, such a big car. Where is he? Come here, sir. Give this gentleman a round of applause. 2.9 tons out here representing PB Motorsports. Well done.
Driver.
Podium position
Well done.
with a patrol back Blackhawk.
And then the next place goes to the Ferrari 488 GT3. His name is Marcel Angel. Well done, Marcel. Magic, made magic. Well played, well driven.
And next up, first top spot in the Pacific B5 class. Give it up for Davi Yobert, Lotus Exige.
With the Lotus Exige. Well played, Davi. Well played. That was really cool.
Ran strong the whole day.
Our C1 category is obviously just one participant.
But deserves a massive round of applause because he had a solid good run consistently up the hill.
With the Lotus Replica Type 7, let's give it up for Tom Barrett.
Round of applause, Tom Barrett. Yes, sir. On the podium, sir.
Well done, Tom. Well played.
Well done, sir. Round of applause, man. Next up. Next up in the C2 category, we got 2 contestants in the C2 class. Second place, running a 42.70 up the hill. Give it up for Johannes M. Gerba. Meneer Gerba. Hello, sir.
Well played.
Well done, sir.
Nice one. Nice one. And our number 1 spot with the Formula VW goes to Byron Mitchell.
Give it up for Byron.
Nice one, Byron. Well driven, brother. Well done, well done.
Quite a tall dude for a single seater. I was like, how far are you sitting in the single seater? Next up, we have C4, ladies and gentlemen, achieving a time of 43.8 in a Hopper T6. Give it up for Lyle Ramsey and Ted the Bear.
Well done, Lyle.
Representing Restromod.
Well done.
My pleasure.
Well done. Well done. In our number 2 spot, in the Ligier Evo 2, it goes to Connor Kilbride. Give it up for Connor. Well done, bruv.
Well done.
Turned on the heat there at the end. Turned on the heat.
First place, ladies and gentlemen, driving and driving the Radical SR8. Give it up for Josh Broom. Yeah. Well done, sir. Well done.
Well done, Josh. Our C5 category, 1 contender for the Birkin 7. His name is Clinton Thorne. Clinton Thorne, come grab the stage, grab a bottle, jump on the podium. Where's Clinton Thorne?
Where's the man driving the turbocharged Birkin? 4-cylinder. Drove it really nice, popped it throughout the gears as he went up the hill. One more call. Tom. Moving swiftly along. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this was for the top 10 shootout in the road car class. We will be only calling the top 3 contenders. Third place, ladies and gentlemen, top 10 shootout. Yeah. Driving the black Porsche GT3 RS, give it up for Ryan Lowe. Ryan Lowe taking top, or in the 3rd spot in the top 3 class of road cars.
Our number 2 spot there now goes to another GT3. This one goes to Kossi Vers.
Give it up for Kossi!
Hey, the Porsches came strong, eh?
Yeah, I was just about to say, I gotta get me one, right? Oh, I gotta get that one. And first place, this car absolutely blew us as well as the audience away. Give it up for Jean-Pierre van der Walt with the Ferrari 296 GTB. Well done, gentlemen, well done. What a great podium.
We're going to get into the single-seaters right now. Our top pick, after we take this pick, we'll start giving the names from third to first.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, Jacob got to announce third position for, this was for the top 10 shootout in the single-seaters, and your third position podium.
Third position podium goes to Connor Kilbride with the Leger Evo 2.
Third place, ladies and gentlemen, top 10 shootout single-seaters.
Well done once more. Our number 2 spot, Vic.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Second spot on the podium, driving the Radical. Give it up for Josh Broom. Ah, come on, Cape Town crowd. Let's get this hand of applause going.
And our top spot, without a doubt, driven so well throughout the entire day. It goes to Byron Mitchell.
Byron Mitchell ran up the hill with a 38.566 best time.
Well done.
Give the people what they want.
He's popping his...
Enjoy it. Enjoy this moment. Soak it all in. Yo, Cape Town, you ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? Oh no, don't run away. You must enjoy these moments. Don't forget to pop it on the floor right there. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. We're making them nervous, Archer. Come on, boys. Here we go. Congratulations! That's how you celebrate a win.
Well done, boys. Now it's time for us to announce the penultimate prize.
Ladies and gentlemen, rocking the race cars in third position, third podium spot.
For King of the Mountain on Sunday.
Best time up the hill with a 37.4. Give it up for Davy Yobert.
Well done again. Our number 2 spot, Rechad Roots.
Yeah.
Not surprised. And of course, the number 1 spot goes to...
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Franco Scrapante. Celebrations! I was the K right here, actually. It's a good safe zone, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate the podium positions for the fastest race cars, going up the hill with the one and only. Yes, man! Yes, man! Yes, man! That's how you celebrate out here! Cape Speed Classic. Woo! Don't forget your trophy.
Number 1, don't forget your trophy, number 1.
We have one more. We have one more award. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the distinguished title of King of the Mountain. The fastest person up the mountain today ran a 35.5 1.260.
Yo! His name is Franco Scribante. Let's give it to him, everybody.
King of the mountain. Well done, sir.
Top title deserves to be on the top podium.
King of the mountain for Speed Classic, the very first inaugural 2025. Cape Town City, make some noise! Yeah, yeah.
Well done. Well done.
And that, Jacob, is how we end off an epic event. Everybody who can hear me that is standing in our presence, can you please give us all a round of applause for an epic weekend?
Well done, everybody. Well done. Thank you to the Speed Classic Cape Town shareholders and board of directors for bringing this dream to life. The City of Cape Town Supportive Services, the Traffic Department, Disaster Management, medical teams, marshals and event volunteers. We wish you guys the best of luck. The drivers, thank you. Without you, would have never had such an awesome event.
Jacob, thank you very much for being the professional that you are. My name is Vic Pardell alongside Jacob Mashokwa. That was the very first inaugural Speed Classic 2025.
We love you. Drive safe, take care, and God bless.